Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Only just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
The thought of you keeps me up. Memories that are lingering in my head. The wind whispers your name, making it hard to ever forget. I try to run, but you're everywhere. It's like your shadow won't disappear. Got nowhere to hide. You control the night, and I am done being your prisoner. If only I could find a way to let you be gone, I would, but you're still hanging on. I'm haunted by your spirit as I try to move on, as I'm stuck with a ghost of you. I'm struggling to break free from the curse that you have had put on me. I wish there was a way to tell you that now's the time to leave. I tried to run, but you're everywhere. It's like your shadow won't disappear. Got nowhere to hide. You control the night, and I am done being your prisoner. If only I could find a way to let you be gone, I would, but you're still hanging on. I'm haunted by your spirit as I try to move on, as I'm stuck with a ghost of you. Stuck with a ghost of you.
You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. Oh, no, no, no. But you only want me super casually in the weekend. Oh, no, no, no. It's enough to see you only want me in the weekend. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. Oh, no, no, no. But you only want me super casually in the weekend. Oh, no, no, no. Is it enough to see you only want me in the weekend? In the weekend. In the weekend. In the weekend. In the weekend. Oh, no, no, no. Is it enough to see you only want me in the weekend?
I think it's time to pause the music and let's get going, boys. Let's do it. And it is time. Thank you for being here yet again. It is Damo and it is another Park to Prem live stream. We got the start of Season 8 today and we take on board our second season of Premier League football. Hopefully, we do a pretty good job. As you guys can see, we're still predicted at 1,001 to 1 to win the title, and we are predicted to come 20th. But if you did watch last stream, we did make the FA Cup final. We did finish in 11th last season, and we signed a couple of key players already for you guys to have a look at. A couple of those key players aren't actually here with the squad at the moment, but Jose Cadiu has 5-star potential to be a leading / world-class footballer, so he took a punt on him at 22 years of age. I can't wait to use him. Villagra is one of our new 2 striking players up front, or 2 of our new 2 strikers. He is a channel forward with 17 finishing, 16 composure, 17 crossing, 16 composure, 17 off the ball, great agility and great natural pace. Good left and right foot. He can go either side. He is very creative. He's just very good in general. I expect him to develop into an absolute monster for us is Marco Villagra. The other new signing that you guys haven't, we did last episode or last stream, was Mackenzie, who's unfortunately got a little bit of an injury. He's out for the next 12 days to 3 weeks. But Mackenzie coming in as one of our backup centre back options got released on a free by Chelsea. If he hits his potential, is going to be a very good Premier League player, thus being very usable for us. And if he doesn't get there, we should be able to sell him on for about 10 to 20 million by the time he plays a bit, develops, and then goes by the wayside. 5'11", could be a really good ball-playing centre-back, and I think he is going to be okay. We have made another signing since you guys haven't been here. I will get to him in a second. Just trying to think if there's anyone else that I've brought in that you guys have not seen. No, we all look okay. I have made some sales, of course, as well, which I will get to very quickly here in recruitment and transfer activity and outs. Maybe more and transfer history and out. All transfers here. Philbert left for 425k. Borelli went for 5.5. Mano Puzzo went for 7. Pulis went for 22. Henderson just left for 6, and Fish just left for 1 mil, which is not too bad. So we have raised up to 43 million on total received money on 9 players, which is pretty good. When it means that we haven't really done too much. As you can see, Justin Zanatek, one of our new signings. We did that obviously a couple streams ago, but finally here. Jose obviously coming in on that free, finally here. Callum McKenzie coming in on that free. So we only spent money on our new striking partner. Well, Villa Abra is not on that list, which is a little bit weirded. He's there, which is a little bit strange. Probably because we did it so early, Marco. As you can see, we are still logged in for work, and I do have a meeting in about an hour's time, and then we have no more meetings for the rest of the day, which is pretty good. But this is our new striking partnership, is obviously Villagra and Fascinet Conte. He ain't the tallest guy at 5'9", but what he is experienced, a current international, and very good for the Premier League. He's got great off the ball and pace, and he's got a lot of 14s and 15s. Very well-rounded. He could be that centre forward role, which is great, and definitely out of possession will play that. But I'm actually playing him as a poacher. The main reason for playing him as the poacher is I just want to get back to having a more of a goal-scoring striker. The channel forward's a more creative role, and the centre forward's more about getting people into the game. In pre-season, with the combination of the poacher and the shadow striker, it looks fantastic. It looks elite. I'm hoping that that translates to in-game performances. We've just come back from a tour of America. We played Chicago Bulls second team, we won 4-0. New York, Red Bulls second team, we won 3-0. Atlanta, we won 4-0. And Matthias Franca in the shadow striker role scoring 3. Important to note, a couple of these were set up by Conte. And one of them, where they got really close together, played a nice little 1-2 and ended up with a Franca goal. We did struggle a little bit, however, against Inter Miami. The boys were a little bit tired for this game here, but not too bad. And as you can probably see, we did okay, but only to win 1-0 against Inter Miami. Second team ain't great. They had a couple of their first team players playing, to be fair, but should be winning that game. I've also organised a friendly against Sevilla, which should be pretty interesting. Paris FC being in League 2, so a touch-up game. And then we got Roma a week before the Premier League starts against Brighton, so a big old game to kind of see how we're going. On the opening day of the season, we played Brighton, Sunderland, Man City, Chelsea, Brentford, Chelsea, Liverpool. So not the easiest start, not the easiest first 6 games. Should be winning at least, I would say on paper we should probably beat Brighton and give Sunderland a good run, and the rest of it should be all right. Towards the end of the season, as you can see, we've got 3 games in May, Leicester, Wolves and Bournemouth, that we should win. 2 of the last 3 at home. So if we are in a relegation fight, we should be there. In terms of where I want to be for this season is I want to probably, even though I wouldn't say it to the boarders, I want to try and get finished anywhere between 10th to 7th and really try and push for that last European spot, 8th place, and hopefully get Conference League or Europa League football next year. And the reason why I want that is that means in our 3rd season we'll have European football, more players want to come, and I really think that we could go on a cut run in one of those competitions and really grow our funding. In terms of the funding, we are building a new stadium. If you weren't here for that last stream, we have got a new stadium being built, but we got 66 million in the finances, and that's because we still do not have 100% of transfer revenue. We only got 20%, so a lot of that money going back into the club's coffers, which is perfectly fine, keeping the club afloat and doing all right. We've still got 83% of our wage are working under that payroll budget, which is quite nice too, and that should be really handy. If you are watching today, just let us know where you're watching from, and let's get into the stream. Mackenzie, as we can just see, just got injured. Under 21s, we got a game. We don't have Sevilla for 8 days, so we're just going to let these 21s play. If I can go back to my portal and into the 21s, and manager recommendations is all of these guys. So we're going to go and say, hey, you can all go play 1 game for 90. Important to note, we have accepted a loan to buy bid for Mascara. They're paying 50% of their fee of their wage. If he's not being used, it's 120k, and a mandatory 11.25 mil fee for a 33-year-old. I think it's perfectly fine as well. I don't expect there to be many viewers at this time of the day, but hopefully there are some people that are around. I know that JS and Dim and that should be popping in. My plan is to be as live as long as possible, but if there isn't many viewers, we might go offline and come back later. But we should be all right. I also just had a text from my partner. She must be on break, so that's pretty good.
Ashes, we're going to win 5-0.
Yes, I love all the Ashes memes at the moment. If you didn't watch the cricket, it was great. But yeah, Mitchell Strong's part of the squad at the moment, which is not too bad. We do have a few people in international break. In terms of positions that we need to look for, I want a centre back. If I was to go with this team, by the way, Reed's looked really good in this box-to-box playmaking role. He scored a really nice goal, Reed, in pre-season. But he's looking pretty good. Obviously, I've got some people on international duty here at the moment. So Villagra, Jose, Acosta, they're all away until the 8th of August, which is a bit annoying. And Ryan actually should be back in only a few days' time, which is pretty good too. Dylan's been away with the under-19s there in England. I am trying to probably buy a centre-back. If Sander could come in, I would loan out Andy Wakefield, because I think with a loan spell to the Championship, for instance, or League One would really get him developing. And I think a loan spell with some development would really help him physically at 22. And if he hits his potential, he's a decent Premier League player and very usable, and is from our academy. And I am definitely weight academy players. You know, I would rather have a decent academy player than a good Premier League player that's come from South America, for instance, because I just think there's something about academy players and them playing well in the match in FM. And so, yeah, but that's where I'm leaning at the moment. And we can get away with loaning out some of our homegrown talent because we're not in Europe, so we can do it now. Where we're in Europe, we're going to have to keep the Blakeleys and everything else, which is not too bad. But yeah, Mitchell Strong, Jordan Jones is developing quite nicely, and his pace up to 11. He's doing okay, which is good. Mark Reed's learning that role at a decent rate. Frank is playing really well on the whole, so important to note that. And yeah, we're doing okay, which is good. And, you know, we've already loaded up all our training stuff as well. So let's continue on. We've got Sevilla in 8 days, and then we'll go through some of that scouting that we need to go through in just a second. Mascara no longer wants new deal. Yeah, he no longer wants new deal because he wants to go, does Mascara. I'm going to view this offer too for Daniel Mascara. I didn't know about this, but in order to get this back up, you need to go to add loan clause and loan to buy, and then that opens up a different section. And mandatory future fee, I'm going to try and get 15 million here. And I want you to pay 90% of his wage. 100% of his wage. We've only 5 mil. Can we make this 10.5? Do that. Look, they give me 575k per month plus 100% of his wage. I'm going to take that too. We get more money from his original, where we're only paying 50% of the fee and they're not giving us barely any monthly fee, but we get 11 mil up front. This would be actually, we're making so much money per month from the loan, which would be really helpful. So yeah, I wouldn't mind Mascara going there. Daniel's got a loan. He's not good enough, Daniel, anymore. Loan from Bromley. Might just try and sell him, to be fair. See if someone comes in here for like 700, that's the wrong one, 750k for Daniel. I think it would be a little bit too much. But how are you, Dim? Good to see you, mate. Father Travis Head, mate. He's a very good footballer, isn't he? Mascara no longer wants new deal. But yeah, as mentioned, we don't need to look for anything else. Our first team is looking pretty strong. Our bench is looking pretty strong. Yeah, I think what we need now is, just in a perfect world, I'll buy a right centre-back. That's really good. Scouting a couple of Australians, actually, for that. And then we just want a heap of kids that are like 18 years of age to put in the under-21s and be like, look, just go, develop, play. I'll come bring you into the first team when needed. Because if we can give Andy Wakefield a loan, I think we really should do what we're planning to do and then move Nybo to the other side, because I think Sanders not got the greatest left foot. But yeah, if Sanders my third choice, you know, if someone got injured, he's going to play with Mackenzie. We're in a pretty good spot defensively. Definitely look better with the two free ball playing centre backs and a covering centre back out of possession as well. And this box to box playmaker role's done okay. In terms of recruitment focuses, I do actually have a couple of focuses, but they didn't really find anyone. I am scouting a backup goalkeeper because I think it's important, and I've found Rinchy Brown, who I put a bid in for, who's an Australian Englishman who's come out at Spurs, and if we sign him now, he will become homegrown at Maidenhead as an 18-year-old. So we could have an Australian backup goalkeeper, which would be really, really, really nice if we could, because I would love to get an Aussie or two in this squad. Obviously, Hansy is an Australian, but he's now declared and played for Serbia, I reckon now. Has Hansy? Double check that, actually. I'm pretty sure he's played for Serbia now. No, he hasn't. So technically, Australia could call him up, but he was called up to the Serbian national team and did not play minutes. So yeah, has the pacey striker come in yet? Yes, he has. We did go through that on stream, but Conte has signed, playing a poacher role instead of the complete forward role or the centre forward role. The poacher role in preseason so far has looked very good, very creative, breaking lines, and I think it'd be fantastic. We do have a lot of kids though on international duty, which is not great. Baxter's buyback clause. Like, Baxter would actually be a pretty good signing, actually. 6'7", really well-rounded. This might actually be something we should do, is try and get Baxter in. Ooh, imagine Baxter at 22 coming in from Man United. Like, on loan to buy. It's very good. Like, Baxter is someone I've had in my shortlist for ages. 6'7", fairly physical. Like, he's very good. Would love to see what Baxter looks like as well. As I said, we have got some player recommendations, recruitment focuses. I tried to scout the USA for kids and nothing came up, and nothing in Asia as well. One kid in South America called Patrick Barger, who's a more defensive player, but he can play centre-back. To be fair, at centre-back, he's really good. 18 years of age, 17.5, 16 determination, 16 decision, 17 jumping reach, fitness and balance. If he had better physicals, he would actually be a really usable footballer. Patrick Braga. I think Baxter being 6'7", I'd rather go Baxter because he's ready for the now, but this guy's not the worst. 10 tackling's a little bit low for Patrick Braga. For 17 million, we got 17 million. He could be really good, actually, Patrick Braga. Like, he would come in and be a very good footballer, I feel. He's already a good championship player. He's apparently very inconsistent. Wouldn't play defensive midfield, but would play centre-back. We'd play with 3 centre-backs. Then all of a sudden I've gone from having no left-footed centre-backs to a lot of left-footed centre-backs, but he is right-footed. Also not a bad covering centre-back. Like, what I could do is actually move Kim out wide. But Kim actually quite likes being a covering centre-back, and he's actually quite quick for it. So, don't know if I would. But yeah. Because Kim has got a good right foot, good left foot. Janzek, Justin is just a very good left-footed centre-back. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking if we're going to go with... definitely thinking that if I was to spend some money, we've got the money, it's going to be at right centre-back. Because the rest of my team, I think, is in a really good spot. I've also found an Australian that should come up on a scout report, Dim, that I can't sign because he's 17. Hasn't got interest, but when he turns 18, we're going to train him to be the new right wing back at the football club. I prefer to go for someone a little older. I will say that. I'm thinking an experienced centre-back on that right-hand side is probably most beneficial. Someone that's a little bit more ready-made. But yeah, we'll go and have a look is what we'll do. We've already loaned out Timothy Daniel, one of our youth kids, out at 18. He's obviously been capped a couple of times for Trinidad and Tobago. Not too bad at all. Appiong finding some minutes but didn't play well. Losing to Chelsea. Recruitment here. We've still got a lot of time, so we don't have to go through this right now. Player recommendations, though. We'll go in a list. I just want to see who's coming up on this list. Who's really good. So we've got this guy called Paul Holligan, who's just moved to Fulham. So we don't need to scout you anymore because he just came from Brazil. I already know who you are. Yeah, they're hard to find. This kid's not bad. Tyler Binden from New Zealand. He's already on loan, so we can't get him in, but he wouldn't be like an experienced centre. Experienced footballer would be not bad if we could. It's like, I think my time's going to come to sign all these kids. Like, that's what I think anyway. And my time will come. And I don't want to sign a striker. And you might be thinking, Damien, why not another striker? I'm happy with what we've got, and it allows me to play Mitchell Strong, who's from our academy, and if he plays minutes and develops, great. And we've also got Jordan Jones, who can play striker and centre attacking mid, and if he plays minutes, great. And then I'm like, okay, we're in a really good spot, because I want to use both of them from our academy. I think it's important to use them when possible, available for the 21s for 90 minutes as well for Mitchell Strong. But yeah. Because if Jordan Jones plays minutes off the bench as that backup striker, he's going to develop, or in the backup 10, right? And if Mitchell Strong won't play every game, but like occasional Cabarro Cup games, maybe we get a good draw in the FA Cup, you know, the season towards the end of the year, you know, we're doing really well, it's easy, you know, we're finishing 11th again, you know, we just start playing Mitchell. I think he would be really good as well. So I don't think another striker is what's needed, and I don't think a 10, but I'm thinking if we can find that next backup defensive midfielder, that would be happy to play under 21s football and would be like that. I really think the opportunity is at goalkeeper, and we found this 18-year-old Australian that has potential, and I think the opportunity is a starting centre-back now with a backup centre-back in the future, but I'm open to anything, to be honest. But yeah, I do have a meeting at 1:45, which is all well and good. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the way I would go. All right. See what we can do. You can get the iced coffee. Hey, Dim, you keen for like a 12-hour stream? Maybe not 12. What's the time? That would be midnight. Keen for like an 8-hour stream? I am tempted. I've got nothing else to do. I'm tempted to stream for 8 hours. We still got 37 mil to spend on the budget. Still got 37 mil and 185k worth of wage still. And we've kind of bought everything we need. So now it's just about finding those next couple of kids that are going to come through. Cormac's going out on loan for 100% of his wage. Probably end up releasing him. He never developed. Costa suspended for a match. What did he do? In the Olympics. There you are. He got sent off. Colombia's under 23s did beat France's under 23s. So there you are. The Olympics is on. What we might do is go to Acosta and the Olympics quickly. See what's going on. Let's see what's going on in the Olympics, shall we? Matches, stats. Yeah, let's have a look at stats. Let's look at player stats, if we could. Average rating is this French guy called Simon Beniot from Lyon. Wow. Look at this guy as a 21-year-old. Then this goalkeeper at Celtic is apparently the next best, so he must be flying. Then we got a couple of Spaniards averaging an 8.1 at Leeds for 110 mil, and then this guy Atletico looks insanely good. 18 finishing, 18 pace, 18 agility.
That's what I can say, but we'll describe
Left Rotis Leo. How are we going, Leo? Preseason expectations. The board have told us they wanted us to avoid relegation again, which is fair enough. We're expected to go down in last place 1,000 to 1 because obviously the gap in wage, etc. I get that from the game. In terms of my expectations, without me being too firm on this, I want us to find a challenge for Europe. Now, that means finishing 8th or 7th. I think we're good enough to finish anywhere from 11th to 7th with the current squad. And if we could find a couple of kids that develop throughout the year into really good footballers, then I think we're going to be okay. That also requires a few of our kids that are playing to develop that little bit more as well. Did I win the FA Cup? I did lose the final to Spurs 3-0. We got absolutely pumped. Spurs ended up winning, obviously, the Conference League as well and did a treble last year. So, yeah. But important to see. So, you got an actual real-life player here. He's only worth 8 mil. Where are you from? DM? He's actually very well-rounded. Anyway, all good. Always important. The way this is the problem. Oh, they're hosting it's the Olympics in Australia. There you go. Nice. Be interesting to see what games are being played, actually. Would be interesting to see where games are being played. Can't click on matches. Oh, there you go. Australia, New Zealand. That would have been nice. Doesn't tell you again where the match is being played, but well and good. Australia's under 23s. Go on, boys. Go and do what you need to do, boys. Go do what you need to do. I am scouting a couple of them. It's 2032, so yep. That's if we still have it, to be fair. So yeah, we're scouting a few goalkeepers here. Richie Brown should be with Australia's under 23s. He's not. Gendau at Spurs is obviously Australian English, and is born here in Bermuda. Never heard of it. Anyhow, wherever that is. But I have an offer in for him. I actually really liked Luca. The save starting or ending, right in the middle. Leo, right in the middle. 8 seasons in. Right in the middle. I really like the look of this kid, to be fair. I actually think he's better than the Richie Brown that's at Spurs, because I think he's more well-rounded. He's 6'5". He's got 20 jumping reach, 15 determination. Like, I look at him and go, I think you're a lot better than what the game thinks. But the game reckons he's absolutely crap and would struggle to get a work permit because of that. So, yeah, which is not good. Jordan Hughes, by the way, is the 17-year-old I was mentioning to him. I want this guy to be our backup right wing back / starting right wing back in years to come. Doesn't turn 18 until the 4th of next year, so we can't go for him until then. They always say that they're not interested until they're 18. He's already playing at a League One level. But when you look at him, he's naturally freaking quick, right? Now, determination sucks, but for an Australian, I would make an exception. He's got great teamwork. He's got great technique. He's got great marking, crossing, and dribbling ability. He's also got a good first touch. Like, I would get him in, and we would probably work the positioning and the decision-making and the marking, which would make him really good at marking, but get the positioning and decisions up. Is the 5 at the back OP? I wouldn't say it's OP. 4-2-3-1. You can always recommend a player from Olympiacos, Leo, if you want. I'm more than happy to have a look and see what he's looking like on the database. Kelly over on YouTube saying that the 5 at the back OP. I wouldn't say it is. 4-2-3-1 is definitely the most OP system we've used. And even when I switched into the 4-2-3-1 in the FA Cup final, we saw the potential of what this team could do in a 4-2-3-1. But I think the 5 at the back's really good if you're an underdog side. But yeah, the 4-2-3-1, we started getting found out the more we moved up the league. But I think it's a top dog. Like, when you're a really good side, world-class side, 4-2-3-1 makes the most amount of sense. But yeah, when I look at him, I'm like, he's super well-rounded. He's got 14 marking, 8 tackling, will naturally get to 11. And yeah, is what it is. We'll have a look at a couple of these players here as well. So we've got Muzak. What do we got? Muzakitis. Probably this guy at Napoli is what I would say, from Olympiacos. There he is. He is. There we go. So he's at Napoli in our database. Just got a big 53 mil move. Huge amount of money. Look how good this Greek lad looks. 71 caps for Greece already, which is not bad. Christos, great name. But yeah, look, great passing, great technique, very well-rounded mentally, very well-rounded physically. Like, this is a very good kid. Obviously not what we're going to be able to afford. We're not close enough to that stage yet, but there we are. And Zolakis is a goalkeeper and is at Frankfurt. Fairly well-rounded at 29 years of age. Went from Olympiacos to Roma for 40 million. And then went to Bayer Leverkusen for 26 and Frankfurt bought him for 50. So he's gone for a big amount of money a couple of times. 337 caps, 6'4". Quite like him, very well-rounded. Great with the ball at his feet. So there we are. Both of them there have got their big moves away, which is not too bad. But yeah, Harry Walker's not good. Ed Mahoney's no good. Rinchi I have a bid for because he's potential Premier League. Jordan Hughes, as mentioned, I think could become really good. Mohamed's wanted by a couple of bigger clubs around. Like, he's wanted by Fiorentina, etc. I don't see him being any good, Mohamed. Must have an Egyptian nationality, he does. So he's one of those Australian Egyptians that do gen out. Same with Peter Ferguson. He's one of the better players in the league at 22. In the A-League, he's not that good. Adrian Day has some potential here at 21 as a centre-back. Again, for 22 mil, he looks pretty decent, but he's not that next-level centre-back that I need. Greg McDougal's no good. Daniel Waite, for 33 million, I'm very tempted by as well. 5'10", which is a little bit annoying. But I think as a covering centre-back, this kid is insane. I am a Liverpool fan, as you guys can see up here. It's been a tough time. Why I like him is he's got good determination, good concentration, good bravery, good positioning, good marking. So he naturally is in the right area and naturally marks very well. And then he's got pretty good physicals, like 15 pace, 17 agility. 5'10" makes him a little bit annoying. He's got 4 other traits though, which is Argus official knocks ball past opponent and kills the ball. But yeah, if we look at this, he's come from Melbourne City to Oxford. Hull then picked him up, and he's not happy with Hull. Who did the scout report here? Alex Cooper's not the best scout. We need Klopp back, brother. Yeah, look, I was very disappointed to wake up at 3:30 in the morning to watch the Forest game, especially after I go and get Kanate and Van Dijk in this week for fantasy, because I'm like, it's surely going to turn. After international break, it's had 2 weeks with the players. You know, he's had 2 weeks to go and figure it out. We got a very good fixture run. To be fair, we only conceded, 1.2 XG in the game, so we really shouldn't have conceded 3 goals, but we did. So it's very annoying. From a fantasy perspective, Liverpool have actually got the 5th best defensive data this season. Just we concede every chance, we don't score. So yeah, I think he needs to figure it out quick smart. They're saying they're going to give him until January, we need to probably make a decision on this in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Like, there's a couple midweek games. Honestly, would say if it gets to December 12th and we still only have had no wins, you know, there's been a couple draws or a loss. If we win 1 but then lose like 3, I think he's got to go. But yeah. I wouldn't say Isak is the worst transfer in Liverpool history. He'll come good. He's too good not to. The worst transfer in Liverpool history might be Kirkez, though. I honestly think he's the worst left back I've ever seen play for us. And I've lived through, as much as I love the guy, Jose Enrique was a bit of a train wreck. I've lived through Fabio Aurelio. I've lived through Manquillo playing at left back and or right back, and they were not good. And I think Kirkez is the worst out of the lot. So yeah. Anyway, I really like Daniel Waite. He's fairly consistent, but he's susceptible to injuries. Alberto Moreno wasn't that bad. I didn't say him. I thought he was actually pretty decent for us. He got a lot of flack, though. Fairly consistent, 33 mil at relegation release fee. Like, he played in the Premier League last year, did he not? Hull got relegated. I was nearly going to buy Junior Krupi, but then found the other guy that we got. So yeah, he played 34 games in the Prem last year to Daniel Waite. I am very, very tempted to pick him up. He's 15 to 21, so he's homegrown in nation. Like, if we buy him, he will become homegrown in nation, which would be really good for, like, Europe. 33. Okay, he's 21, so anything 14 plus is going to get to 15, right? We like that. So we got what? 1, 2, leadership doesn't count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's got 11 stats that get to 15 plus, and for a centre-back, if all 15 get there, that's pretty decent. Then you've also got a few 13s here. Like, you've got 11, and then if you count the 13s, it's 12. It's 13, it's 14, it's 15, which would make him borderline world-class. What would I work him on? Like, if we were to get him in, it's not positioning, and it's not defensive positioning, because that's marking and positioning, and that doesn't matter. His decision-making I would like. I'm almost tempted to say we would work him on attacking movement, which sounds weird. But that would work his anticipation and his decision-making with his off the ball, which isn't like the worst. And then we could get the anticipation of 15 pretty quick decision-making up. Or it could be final third for decision-making and composure, which he would get upset at because he's like, why am I working on this? Could work passing, right? And passing would give us passing to 15 technique, to 15 vision would get up naturally as well. And if he gets those 3, if he gets passing technique to 15 along with the rest, he would actually be very usable. I just like him a lot as a covering centre-back. I look at him as a covering centre-back. I like him as a covering centre-back. Like, really nice as a covering centre-back because he can sweep up very well. Reads the game very well. Honestly thinking he comes in and be the middle centre-back that we have and just go, mate, you're going to mark up, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. Daniel Waite. Am I going for you? What do you reckon, boys? Daniel Waite. It's a good championship player at the moment. Cool. But he has Premier League potential, comes in, develops, plays a lot of football. He might get really good. Is he ever going to be like that next level centre-back? Probably not. But he could be really decent. God forbid when he comes in and he develops that his pace gets up. To be fair, 5'10", he's a bit small, but he's got 10 jumping reach, which means he's got some decent hops. It's not the worst amount of hops. I'm really tempted. No one else wants him. 33 mil. Loan to buy, definitely tempting. So I think what you would do, right, is do this. That's a good question, actually, as I need to look into that. Is you'd put Kim on the other side. He prefers to be a covering centre-back himself, right? And then you get Daniel though as the covering centre-back in here. Or we could actually go to a wide covering centre-back and then just leaves Yannick as by himself and like a behind Bolly. That's probably actually the plays you go to a wide covering centre-back, which I've been tempted to. Maybe on one side, one goes wide and two stay central. We've got 37 million, right? If I adjust the transfer and wage budget. But if I do this, we could get to like 46, which I'm not going to do, right? There is more money coming in. We have got wage available. I do think buying a centre-back is the most logical thing when we pick our best squad. Obviously, we've got some people in international duty that we don't have here, which is fun. So, yeah, I think he's very tempting, is Daniel Way. I'm going to put him in the book because I think he's A, Australian. He's A, Australian, and B, he fits what we kind of want as a centre-back, a very quick, pacey covering centre-back that can man-mark. So, yeah, I'm going to put Daniel Waite in here. Hull have listed him for 33. I would love to see if Hull would take less. Like, I'm going to just make him 11.5 and then just do that. And be like, hey, he's unhappy. Get rid of him. They're not going to accept that. They never do on Football Manager. But it's important to try, which is fine. But yeah, we can have a look at centre-backs, actually. See who's around. I don't mind getting someone. I want either an international player that's playing international football or an experienced centre-back that's been around. I think centre-back is probably the most likely when we look at the team. Obviously, if I pick my best 11, it would be Jose, it would be Villagra, it would be Acosta. Dylan's back actually now from international duty, which is great as well, which is good. But yeah, obviously, when we pick our best 11, it would be centre-backs the main protagonist that I would go with. Bolly's fine. I have plans for right back. Xavi's going to develop into a monster. Reed's learning to play defensive midfielder just because Diaz is now back, which is good. Frank is fine. Mickey's our backup. Conte is one of our new two strikers. Lorenzo Parola, probably a little bit too much money, but we can have a look. But yeah, Jose Carrillo is going to be playing this year. Villagra's going to, obviously, when he comes back from international duty, he's going to be our star striker. Acosta will come back in and be our backup left wing back. Yeah, so we got good depth. It's just this centre-back role. And it allows me to loan out Andy Wakefield, as I said. And loaning out Andy Wakefield is huge because if he hits his potential, he's a decent Premier League player and he came from our academy in season 1. And it's just like, yeah, you're really good. Have a look at Parola here quickly. Parola. And then we'll go and do a bit of a search. So Parola's off to Lyon. 33 million isn't the worst, actually, for Parola. Out of possession, pretty decent. In possession, pretty decent, right? Good left foot, though. And we have 2 left footers already, which is a little bit annoying. Like a right footer on this side. But that wouldn't stop me buying a good centre-back if it was left foot, right foot. Just I would rather a right footer play right centre-back, a left footer play left centre-back, and then the middle one can be dual-footed. It's kind of what I prefer. But that's fine. I still reckon he looks really good. But we might be able to find better. So let's go into recruitment here. We've got 20 recommendations very quickly. So let's just go through that. Paul Edmund looks pretty decent. Cool. Ewan Baxter, yet again, I think could be fantastic. Like, again, right foot, very good. 6'7". Good decision making. Great pace. Like, gets an updated scout report from Alex Cooper. Yeah, we need a better scout report, though. That's the thing. We'll wait for that one for Ewan Baxter. But I think Baxter wouldn't even be a bad option. To be fair, I'm just going to get rid of that. I've also looked at Giovanni Leone because he does have very good potential. still at 25, which is leading Premier League potential, which again means if he comes in and plays minutes and develops, he would be very good. Just don't think as of him right now he's good enough. Physically though, nothing below a 14, apart from agility actually, 12. So you got 14, 12, 14, 17, 15, 15, 14. Like, Leone also wants to way too much wage. He wants 150k a week, and I'm like, I would rather spend that on a ready-made player than someone that, if he doesn't even develop, was not going to be usable. What I would say about Giovanni Leone, he has a lot of potential in FM. He's clearly just not been given enough games by Liverpool. It's kind of what the KO George at Juventus situation was back in the day. A lot of 13s, a lot of 14s, a lot of 15s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, there's 11, 14 stats, 14/15 stats that will get to 15 if he develops, right? Which the game says he will. That makes him very usable. But does it make him a leading Premier League player? I don't see it. He's not good enough on the ball, I think, to be that sort of centre-back. So, yeah, still keeping the short list. I'm not going to go through this list right now, to be honest. So just let him do what you need to do. Let's go and edit this search here very quickly. Go by centre-back. Right. Used to be able to search for reputation. Knowledge, no. General info, reputation. Yeah, world rep. There we are. This is why world rep's important. Because you can search by world rep is a natural centre-back, and then search by contract is expired and see who's on a free and who has the biggest world rep. And you got a couple of guys here that you will know. So you got Yusuf, who at 33 still looks decent but doesn't have his speed anymore. Right, if you're looking at frees, that's what Dim suggested. Pascal Struck looked very good, but not going to have his pace anymore. There's no one really on that list that you're like, oh my goodness, that's who you should sign. Yeah, there's no one on that list. Jean-Philippe Gim, what a player. Anyhow, so get rid of that. So let's go by expired and delete that. Then I think you just go to attributes and you go add attributes, and defensive positioning is a ball-playing centre-back preferably. And I like that. And into 13. And then edit this search and go by matching 16 to 17. And there's 5 players that actually come up on this list. One of them being Yusuf. Without the pace, he was actually very good. One of them being Nikita. 6'4", very well rounded, got great ability at International, the Israeli International. This is kind of the guy you want. He's got 51 caps for Israel. Upset at International. Don't know why he's upset. Wants to move to a bigger club. I don't know if we're that bigger club, but sure. You've got this guy that's listed. He's already on loan by the looks of it, which is unfortunate from Sporting. You got Mati Semets, who's 6'1", very well rounded again, but only 10 determination. 14.5 mil from Real Madrid. So this guy's at Real Madrid, 13 caps for Belgium. The fact he's been at Real Madrid tells me that he must be good. Like, Madrid bought him for 29 million in this database, then did not use him after he played at Genk for a long time. That's a very weird signing for Madrid, just to go out and get this guy. And then you got Marco Pellegrino, who is an Argentinian who's at Boca, who's 30, and he does look sensational. Been at Boca for a long time. Went to AC Milan and then never got going, was loaned out, and then Boca brought him back to Argentina. That's a very weird career. Wonder if he would actually want to come in 6 foot, left-footed, which is a little bit annoying again. You know, that does mean something, or a right foot is whatever. That's obviously matching 16 to 17. If we match 15 of 17, you get 19 players. And if you go to 14, you get no one. But if you go to 14 and match 14, 13, you don't get anyone, really. 12? Get one person. It's, Nuno Perez. We've used him before. Back in the day. Used to be really good. He still looks fantastic, actually, at Swansea, to be fair. 6 caps for Argentina, from Porto, from Udinese. Like, for one season, he would be really good. Not gonna lie. You know, Perez, back in the day, mate, he was fantastic. Used to pick him up all the time on FM. What about if you match 11? You get 13 players. What happens if you match 15? You get no one. You match 14, you get 13. Trying to look for what value for money. This guy here at Cruz Aziol at 34, still relatively got pace. The youngest guy on this list is unfortunately 70 million. If we search by age, which is always nice to have the age, you've got this guy called Joanne, who's not that good. Got this guy for 30 million out at Real Madrid who's asking to leave. A Spanish defender at 6'5" that looks super well rounded. 30 million's too much, but he's really good. Marmol, everyone knows who Marmol is, right? Very good footballer, very well rounded, Mick Marmol at Forest. Nuno Perez comes up on this list. Larox is asking to leave from Crystal Palace. Would be a fantastic pickup if we could. Really quick as well. Give it a scout. Don't know how much money we would be able to get him for. Dan Ballard from Sunderland. Restos, people might remember Restos. Not the goalkeeper Restos, but actual Restos. Matheus Valentini. Ronnie Edwards is there on that list too. So that's interesting. I think what you would go is you'd rather go someone more well-rounded. So matching like 17 and go to 13. 74 players match 12. 2 players match 17. One has already been listed. One's only worth 13 to 16 million that I'm currently scouting. I think what you do is you go to 16, right? But you match like 7. You match 17. Get one player on this list here. 5'8" Mexican. Got great header and great marking, great positioning, great pace, great balance, great strength. Far out. Can't pass a football to save his life. Can't tackle. 5 composure, which kind of leads the red cards. It's a very weird regen. That's a regen that should be world class, but isn't because he's got bad jumping reach, bad composure, bad. Yeah. It's very weird. That's a very weird footballer. It's a very weird footballer. But this is the thing that you scout for, right? Is be world class in the 5 of these areas. Are you? So you've got a Justice Yeboah, who's got 17 jumping reach at 6'6", 17 stamina, 18 aggression, 16 anticipation, 16 bravery, but can't do nothing else. Ghanaian. Like, just out of nowhere, give me an update, but I don't think he's going to be any good. You got this guy at Nacional who cannot literally touch a football, but he's mentally and physically, like, really good. This kid's actually really good. Hello. 16 headering, 15 marking, 14 tackling, great positioning, great teammates, 17 pace, 15 acceleration, 17 natural fitness. Portuguese, leaving Victor de Gumas, wanted by Freiburg in the Bundesliga. Good concentration, good anticipation, great positioning and teamwork. I reckon this kid is not bad. Jai Brazaro. Again, it's that Mexican kid. You got this guy here who's mentally a god. Like, look at his mentals. Determination, concentration, bravery, anticipation. Like, if he had any technicals or anything else, this Egyptian would be really good. Actually, go to Egypt. Go to the men's national team. Alright. Go here. Who's a kid? Who's come through at their football club? Only one. 5'11". Is he at Al Hilal? He is. Used to be able to pick up so many regens here at this football club. So their best player is apparently this guy called Kahet Hamid at 20. Used to be able to pick up so many of them. Like, great physicals, decent mentals, but no technicals. Still probably worth an update. Like, this is where you get the Salah regen from for sure. Like, again, this guy's just quick, but got nothing else. You find so many fast players. This guy's wanted at the moment by Modern Sport. Again, he's not good enough. Yeah, this is where you just look, right? Just look and see Like the world that you dive into. Back to recruitment, back to player database. And then you got this guy called Jean at 24 who, again, he's got pretty well rounded, just can't run. Interesting. Anyhow, we've gone on a little bit of a scout there. That's fine. Nothing crazy is what I would say. But recruitment focuses scout priorities. We've got 96 people being scouted. I probably want an updated scout report on you. And I think you... Probably Larox and Smets. Probably a bit too much money for what I want, but yeah. And then who's got the highest recommended here? We've actually got this guy here from Bournemouth, but it's too much money. But yeah, that's what I would do. I think Baxter's definitely worth looking at. Because if he's got this A+, it's from Alex Cooper, I hate it. But if he's got A+ and we can get him in and go, mate, you can come in and play, you would be really decent. I'm like, maybe we just have to do it. I do have a meeting in 5 minutes and 10 minutes. No, usually the intermediates have been really good for me. See, we get a bite at 550. So Josh is not that good. Good kid though. And that's the other thing we need to do is look for some kids around the trap. Preferably midfielders. Defensive midfielders. Joey Texerio looks fantastic. 19 million. Like, would you even be interested from Botafogo? Not really. Could probably talk to him though. We've got a few friendlies still to go before the start of the season. Just let him go, I think. Unless they're in for Heavens, who was part of my list to look at. Would rather a more experienced centre-back unless they're really good. Well, at least an international centre-back, which I think is important. All right, Rinky's in. Our weight bid was rejected. Not worth doing the YouTube part for this goalkeeper, but yeah, Rinky is in. Rinky Brown, Mr. Brown from Australia. We have an Australian backup goalkeeper. I love it. Straight into the senior squad, please, and then available for the under 21s for 90. Thank you. We're using you in the friendlies, giving you some minutes. Sure. Squad. Do that. Okay, we're going to be working on your sweeper keeping. Hits his potential, he's a good keeper for us. And that's the thing, he's consistent, he's 6 foot, and if he hits his potential, he'll be very usable as a backup for many moons to come. So I think Rinky Brown is definitely going to play some minutes for us at some point, which is great. Yeah, we'll just wait for these scout reports here quickly. Don't need any compile that. St. Pat's for Daniel, that's fine. No one back from international duty just yet, which is unfortunate, apart from Ryan. Finn's out for 1 to 3 days. No good. Obviously play this game while I'm in the meeting. Scouting update already come through. Let's have a look. Offers for Daniel, that's fine. We'll just loan him out. 18 players. All right. Who is really good? So Santiago Romero already for 16 million looks pretty fantastic. Yes, I already know this. I don't think he wants to come to me. He's now interested. Interesting. G'day, Birdie. G'day. Just signed an Australian, Birdie. Just signed an Aussie. Another goalkeeper. Came from out at Spurs. Is actually an Australian. Born in Australia. Unlike Hansi, who was born overseas, moved to Australia, and now is declaring for Serbia. But yeah, Rinchi Brown is our new backup goalkeeper with 5-star potential. We picked him up from Spurs for a cheap fee. And yeah, the plan is obviously just develop him and make him homegrown in 3 years' time for Europe, and then he'll probably be our backup keeper for a long while, being an Australian. Hopefully he plays for Australia, it would be nice. But yeah, got him. And I'm also looking at potentially, if I have the money and we don't find anyone better, signing Daniel Waite from Hull. He's pretty good. He's 5'10", which is a bit annoying, but as a covering centre back and a marking centre back, he's very good. Like, he can man mark perfectly. He's got good determination, bravery, concentration, positioning. Can sweep up fairly well because he's fairly quick. Just think with, like, he played in the Premier League last year. Hull made it to the Premier League. They bought him in for 8 million to play in the Prem, and they got relegated. Nestri doesn't want to come to me. Nestri is way too expensive and doesn't want to come to me. I've already scouted Nestri. It should tell you that he has no interest in joining us. It's now extremely doubtful, actually. It's upgraded a little bit. 33 million in release fee. I don't play with wingers. I could put him up front, but I don't see the reason to. But yeah, Nestri, unfortunately, was not going to be the one for us, unfortunately. But yeah, Daniel Waite looks pretty good. If I had like 50 mil in the budget still, I would, but I've only got 36. So it would be my whole budget. And when I look at like the squad, the only position I need is a right centre back. But yeah, I just don't know how I get that right centre back in. With it being Daniel Waite for 30 million, it leaves me no room to do anything else. I'd rather us not lose all our money on one player. So yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Gives us a little bit not enough budget. Again, if I was, as I've been saying, if I don't sign anyone, I'm happy with the squad anyway. Qual, no. He had no interest in coming to us. Sejic, I have no clue. Can have a quick look here. I do have a meeting in 2 minutes, but we'll have a quick look. Sejic, look, 900k, probably not good enough, to be fair. Looks about 2-star. Qual, I was tempted by, but in the end went a different direction with my strikers. Come on, get rid. Yeah, Garang's at Lyon, wanted at the moment, worth 70 million. Wanted by Liverpool. It's actually developed in this database. I only went to 91k. No interest in us, but 91k. And then he's gone and played okay out wide. I think he'd be a great channel forward. I really wanted him, but yeah, 70 million not happening. As again, he's wanted by Liverpool, Norwich, and West Ham. It's a very weird signing, but would be a very good footballer, I would say, Garang. And then a quick look at Volpato for you. Christian Volpato has declared for Australia in this database and is playing. Again, we don't play with a winger. He looks okay. He's not that great. He's fairly well-rounded. But yeah, I think we need a centre-back. All right, I'm going to quickly get to this game and join my team meeting. And then, yeah. Sure, I got offered a friendly. Why not? Play another friendly. Right. Let me just join this meeting, boys. I'll be right back. Hello, team. How are we, boys?
Yeah. Did you see the Grand Prix on Sunday, Denver?
Yeah, I did, and then I saw the double DQ. All right, we're back. Thank you. I don't know who Richie was, Dim. I don't know who Richie was. But did he reject us? I didn't have an offer in. 2-2 here. We're playing Sevilla, who are a decent Liga. I keep trying to not say BVVA, because that's what it used to be called. Like, so a decent La Liga side, right? Only thing that I would say is look at both goals, and I don't know how to fix this. Look at both goals that we've conceded, and let me know what you would do to make the change here. Because obviously the system is working, and we're doing very well, and Frank has scored again in the shadow striker role, and could have scored there too, to be fair to Mateus. Conte's goal was why I signed him. Poacher making a run off the last man to go and finish. Cross keeper first time, thank you. We could go 3-2 up here quickly as well. But I want to look at both their goals, and this is how we conceded all of our goals last year, as Conte does score another one. I'll quickly make some changes here as well. Anyone fit? Jan's fit, so we're going to get him off for Wakefield. That's the only one that's actually fit. Okay, cool. We might make some other changes in a second. A little bit lucky to score. Apparently, highlight is continuing, even though I want to look at goals, which is not fun. But yeah, Diaz in the franker. And we just hold the ball. Out of possession, we are with the ball, we are very good. So in possession. Out of possession is a little bit I want to work on. That's a pretty good ball to Mickey, who yet again, for the millionth time in his career, he has missed a header, which he probably should put on target. All right, just pause the game. Both of the goals that we've conceded are two of the goals that I don't want to concede. And I thought moving to a covering centre-back would help us. And it doesn't seem to help us. So again, this run has come from behind. I can't pause in the highlight. Beautiful. Again, I can't pause in the highlight. That's great. Cool. Again, it's a run behind our third centre-back. I don't know how to fix that. The middle centre-back just seems to get picked up. Now, that was how we were conceding a lot. I thought it was down to the advanced centre-back role. But Sevilla are a better side. And we keep conceding this goal. This is okay. It happens. They broke us down in transition. We're not in the back five with the two defensive midfielders just yet. It is what it is, right? Go back to live, and I can't pause again, so beautiful. But this is the goal that worries me for this season. And I thought moving to a covering centre-back would help us, and it doesn't seem to help. There is no way this ball from that far long our centre-back should allow Soriano to get goal side. So this worries me a lot, and I don't know how we fix this in the tactic. I can't pause, which is annoying. This game needs to be fixed. But again, it's not like he's made a massive diagonal run past his blind side. He's literally one-on-one. Everyone can see him, and it's just a ball over the top, and there's not enough coverage. Yeah, I have a covering centre-back. He should be stepping off as that ball's played to sweep it up. So I don't know what the issue is there. I don't know how to fix that is the question. I'm almost tempted to say we do this. Now, unfortunately, I can't pause. The line's fine. That's the thing. It's not like we're playing a high line. We're on a balanced line, which is fine. I guess what we could do is tell them to drop off a little bit. But I think balance is fine. I could tell them to... which one is it? I could tell him to drop off, and maybe that helps, and just be like, hey, drop to make sure the ball over the top doesn't come in. Or we can try something like this and go to a normal centre-back and then go to two wide covering centre-backs, and the two wide people drop off and try to play that out. We don't play an offside trap, though. We're not playing an offside trap. Your point is mute. If we were playing, obviously, with fucking a high line, Dim, but we don't play with a high line in this system. We shouldn't be getting beat over the top, is the key word here. We really shouldn't. Yeah. Anyhow. Here we are. We'll unmute the PC now as well, so we get some match sound. Again, I can't pause, which is great. But yeah, out of possession... Out of possession, it's okay. But conceding the same type of goal In possession it is, and I can't pause to stop here. Again, it's just another long ball that fucking falls to Soriano. So, like, what the fuck is going on? So we'll try that. The only problem with this is that if they fall too far away from the defensive midfield, there's going to be too much space for like that pass there. But that's how we've conceded every goal in this system. Basically, is a long ball that should never. Yeah, great. 3-2 down in a game that we should never lose. 3-3. Okay, we apparently scored a goal when I wasn't paying attention, obviously. But yeah, bit annoying. This is all well and good to have 2.97 XG against a side that, you know, is much better than us on paper. It bodes well. But we had a lot of these games last year in the Prem, which we didn't win. You know, I think back to Hull, we conceded 3. Southampton, I reckon, second to the last game of the season, our last home game, we absolutely dominated, drew 1-1. Even played against 10 men for a period. So, yeah. We need to find a way to fix that. I liking us with the ball, though. With the ball, we look good, is what I would say. But, yeah, we need to work on this. 2 wide covering centre-backs is maybe not the worst way. But, yeah, we keep getting done over the top, which is not what I want. So, Javi's out for 2 to 3 months. Fuck me. So, we just lost one of our key defensive midfielders for the first 3 months of the season. Beautiful. That's great. He was developing so well as well. That ain't good. Alright, so they reckon Baxter's a good championship player with pretty good potential. Last was scouted by Alex Cooper again. I don't trust Alex Cooper. I would ideally like to get rid of him, but okay. Yeah. If you are watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe, and if you are watching on Twitch, thank you for being here, part of the OG community. Just coming back from our break, which is not bad. So I guess what we try is, I'm liking this. We try 2 things. We either go really aggressive, which I don't want to do because I don't think we're good enough, or we drop the block. So we either drop the block, right, or we tell our players to be on standard and then naturally drop with defensive line behaviour. That's my question. Having 2 DMs, are they going to be able to cover the extra space? I don't know. That's the thing. But that's how we concede a lot of our goals, is this over the top. And I think it's because Kim's not the quickest, even though he likes being a covering centre-back. That's why I wanted that Australian, because I think he would be really good as the covering centre-back. Or we just go back to 3. Maybe we go to 3 covering centre-backs, which is whatever. Kim doesn't like that, but so be it. And I would actually go and try the low block. Just to go like... and try a lower block, I think, is what I would do. Might invite a little bit of pressure, might invite a little bit of shots on target, but that's okay. Fortunately, we lose our defensive midfielder for freaking 3 months, which is not good. Still need to find that centre back. Remove Javi. Adrian can just go in to that role. Maybe that's what we do. This is actually just drop the line, see how that works. That could be interesting. Could be something. I think it's the only thing we do. We're waiting for these scout reports to come through here for these centre backs. But I will go for a centre back, I think, before the season starts. We've got 3 friendlies a week before the season. We get 40% of the Hill sale. Oh! Hello. Hill's gone to Liverpool. We get 7 mil. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Not a transfer of ours, but a transfer that relates to a star man. Do you remember Phil Hill? Mr. Phil Hill, formerly of Chelsea, signed him on a free, or, we gave him compensation after we played around and we sold Leicester, so we had to give him some money because he was under 23 as per the Bosman rules. 29 million. After playing a couple of good years in the Prem, scoring over 15 goals, he's gone to Liverpool for 47 million. We get another 7 mil. Just like that from the Phil Hill sale, which means it's about a 35, 37 mil sale. He's looking fantastic, by the way. He is looking insane, and I expect him to play very well for Liverpool as a regular starter at 21. This kid was way too good to be released by Chelsea, and they have absolutely messed that up. But that's Phil Hill, ladies and gentlemen, so that's pretty good. In terms of recruitment, that gives us only 36 mil because they haven't apparently given us anything, which is annoying. Because we've got fees and debts, they've dropped us to 0 transfer revenue, which is annoying because we've got 70 mil in the club. So, yeah, the club's hoarding that money, which is a little bit annoying, which means that we can't really do too much. Now, in terms of that, though, if I go to transfer history, we've actually made some sales, and it's important to go through these sales a lot. So, a lot of loans here, which is fine. But, yeah, we've got rid of Hans Pullis went to Getafe for 22 mil. I think that's a great piece of work considering when the strikers we brought in. Mano Puzzo's gone to Valladolid back in Spain for 7. Borelli's gone out after being picked up from the USA for 5, so a nice little flip. And Philbert's finally left for 575k. So as you can see here, 49.5 million has been raised from total money out. Important to also mention, Daniel Mosquera's gone out on loan, and it's a big old loan too. If you have a look at their loan here, is that they're paying 575k per month for him to play, or 775k if he's not being used, and it's a mandatory 7.25 fee, and he's there for the full season. So yeah, we're getting 500k per month for Daniel Mosquera, then 7.25 mil, making absolute bank on Mosquera. Should be about 15 million, give or take. So yeah, I'm very happy for that, for him to go out there. So we're making a lot of money, important to note, and we've done really well. Just recapping on the ins very quickly again, we obviously signed Marco Villagra as our new Strike Force striker. He's been away with Argentina in the Olympics, but he's just come back, which is pretty nice. And then we go to this season, we have signed Justin, obviously, on a free to be that left-sided ball-playing centre-back. Jose Cadieu, who has got that leading Premier League 5-star potential, who is mentally sensational, physically pretty damn good at 6'4", and if his technicals come along, he's going to be fantastic. You got Callum McKenzie, who's joined on a free from Chelsea, again trying to go and maybe find the next Phil Hill, a guy that has good Premier League potential. And if he hits his Premier League potential, he is fantastic, mentally fantastic, physically needs a little bit of extra pace, technically not the worst. If he hits that, he'll be fair, he'll be really good. Conte's the other striking player that we got in, the other striker, part of that strike force with Villagra. And Conte's looked fantastic in the poach role in pre-season. Naturally quick, natural off the ball, an international footballer, loves a big game and is fairly consistent. Perfect player for us to be picking up in this save. And we have made one more signing, but this is the last signing we're going to go through. And that's Rinchy Brown, 18 years of age. We just picked him up from Spurs for bugger all money, to be fair. It's 850k. 5-star potential, an Australian-English goalkeeper. And if he stays here for 3 years, he'll be homegrown. And because we haven't had a good goalkeeper for our youth academy yet, getting someone in that can become homegrown at the football club is very important. So he'll be here for 3 years and be our backup keeper, third choice keeper for a while, and hopefully develop into that potential, which would be a good Premier League potential. that's all for this part. I am looking for a centre back to replace Sander or over here because we're still considering goals over the top. So I'm actually trying something with the line. But yeah, thinking of going with something like this or Sander coming out. But that's where I think I'm going to leave it for this episode. If we do sign a new centre back, you'll see it next episode over when we play Brighton on the opening day. As always, after all our signings, the Game Store Records were playing 4-2-3-1, and we just signed Jack Bailey, Sears, and Uwin in our first season, and just let all these guys go on a free. This screen is definitely unfinished, as you can tell. But yeah, 1,000-1 with Brentford to win the title. Brentford somehow apparently are really poor as well. But 4-2-3-1 with Conte, Valagra, Reed, and Mickey being that front three. With Adrian, Mateus, Franca, Diaz, Zanya, Justin, I'm not even going to pronounce Janizek, Sander, and Bolly with Handsy in goal. It's pretty close from what the AI there, what I think our best team is. Am I going to finish here? I don't know. The board wants me just to make sure I finish higher than 18th, which to stay in the division. I think we need to start hunting for 7th and 8th spot and making Europe. But yeah, that's where we sit. If you enjoy the episode, playlist either side. One to the live section, which I'm currently live on stream at the moment. Hit the notification bell so you know I'm live. And on the other side as well. It is approaching Christmas, so Merry Christmas. When this comes out, this is going to be just before Christmas, I think. But yeah, Merry Christmas to all those that celebrate it. And have a great one. And catch you later. And goodbye. All right, done. That's episode 45, part 7 done. But we need to find a centre-back is what I reckon. I reckon if we can find that centre-back, that would be really important. Now, the case is, do we go with 3 ball-playing centre-backs or slash covering, going with 1 covering centre-back or not? This is the thing. And then, yeah. Oh, I'm choking on something. I don't know what. I say try 2 covering centre-backs in the middle. Do whatever. Yeah. Whenever I'm stuck for an idea, I always do this. I go to, like, I've got Kanap, who I rate as the best tactics creator. I've got his Google Sheet, right? I've got his Google Sheet. So it was him testing tactics, right? And I look at all these 3 at the backs when we do this. So, like, straight away I look at this 3 at the back. And I like to see what he's doing at the back. Because when you're stuck for an idea or you can't make your mind up, which I can't. I can't make my mind up between 2 wide covering centre-backs and a centre-back. Or 1 covering centre-back, 2 centre-backs. Or 2 covering centre-backs and a centre-back. It's important to see. Important to note, this is with bloody Liverpool. And they're playing wide centre-backs with a covering centre-back. So wide covering centre-backs and a centre-back here. With Liverpool. That's a very aggressive side. Apparently this works really well as having 2 10s and 2 inside forwards. Not that I would go to that, right? But Kanap does a lot. And, like, again, if you're looking at this here, like, who's got the highest percentage, right? You know, another one here. What's Nap doing with this one? Right? Because he tactic tests here. And he's got a back 5 like we played. He's got 3 centre-backs with 3 ball-playing centre-backs. This system, to me, is the closest that I have because I actually play with that shape out of possession on the right-hand side, and he actually, in this shape, goes with 3 covering centre-backs or 3 just normal centre-backs, which makes me think we should do that. But he is playing with Liverpool, and anything would work with Liverpool. He does all these tests. Like, all his best tests come in the 4-2-3-1, 4-5-1 variants, as you can see. Like, if we're looking for a 3-4-1-2 out of in possession, like, he's doing this. Here. And this is what I try to do to, like, if I don't know. So, like, out of possession, he's actually 4-3-3 in possession, 5 at the back, out of possession with 2 wide centre-backs again. So 2 wide covering centre-backs could be the play of a centre-back by the looks of what Nap's doing. Now, I'm not copying what Nap's doing, but when you don't know what decision to make, I go to Nap and see, like, what is he doing in his tactic testing? Because he's obviously testing what's working in the game. And am I having the same idea? And obviously my ideas were either all centre-backs, like, out of possession, which I think, because we're playing a back five, makes the most sense, because you've got the full-backs coming back. But we could go to 2 wide covering centre-backs, right, which is, you know, he's actually got just normal wide centre-backs. So just staying that little bit wider from the centre-back, because I don't think he's got a wide covering centre-back, because that would be CWD, and he had a WCDB. Actually, one of them, I think he was covering wide with 2 of them. So, like, the covering wide centre-back, as you can see here, he's going to sit in and be that little bit wider. And I guess in transition would really help us because we're never in the back five. So I'm actually thinking what we do is actually do this. Is go to 2 covering wide centre-backs. Is what we do. And then have a normal centre-back. And I think Kim, out of possession, prefers to be just a normal covering centre-back, not a wide one. But yeah. Probably go back to doing this, to be fair. Just make him... Could try that. 2 covering wide centre-backs and a centre-back. Because you've got to remember, when we lose the ball, they're not there. But a lot of the goals are coming literally from a ball over the top to this guy. So, yeah, we can try this in the low block and see if that works for the next 2 games of pre-season. Like, we play Paris FC, who we should beat, and then we play Roma. And if it works against Roma, we go with it. Let's go with that, I think, in the low block. By the way, Luke Lasondo is an Australian that is decent, but I don't think he's good enough to come in. 5 caps for Australia. Because maybe 2 wide covering centre-backs gives us a little bit more behind our wing-backs, like while Bully and Diaz come back from there. Cuddy is still away, 6 days away for Mackenzie, so we're not going to use him. I think the rest is all fine, to be honest. Got a few people that are already fit, so we just get him off in the 30th minute mark to keep him fit. That's fine. But yeah, should be all okay with all of that. Might get Villagra up front, even though Mickey's whatever, because I want to see that partnership. I want to see these 3 together. Anyone else here that I haven't had picked? No, everyone else seems fit. So, yeah, we should be right. Hopefully Mackenzie is not past fit. Nope. I think we'll go with that. Let's see how this looks, because I expect Eibar to score away from home in Spain, and I expect Paris FC to score in 2 days' time at home. And then we play Roma, who I expect to really beat us. And against Roma, we'll go full strength as possible. That's what I would say. So this isn't the low block, right? Now, our plan here is not to do anything. 3 ball playing centre-backs that are just going to ball play. And then covering wide centre-backs out of possession. And I just want to see our shape. Now, obviously, if we go and concede 3 here to Eibar, I'm going to bin it straight away because we should never concede 3 to Eibar. But yeah, as we concede a corner straight off the bat. So yeah, Diaz. Good ball, but not going to find anyone. Falls the volley. His ball towards Conte's not bad. Goes back to Diaz. The only problem is we got too many small players in the box for those lofted balls, but I'm still going to play him. As Reed sets up Villagra. This ball playing box-to-box role is very good, is what I would say. But yeah, without me seeing a highlight, like their goals just come from a corner. We're going to concede corners. It's going to happen. But yeah, Villagra's ball back stick wasn't bad. But it's hard to tell. Frank is probably going to shoot. Yeah, let's be honest. We knew that was coming. think what we can do is just give it a go. And then if we don't like it and we're conceding too many, then just ship it back. But yeah, it's hard to tell without having a highlight. I think the Roma game will give us a really good indication. But yeah, both of Sevilla's goals, even though we dominated, are the same goals we were conceding last year, and the covering centre-back didn't really help. Again, it's hard to tell. Can we pause in today's game? We can, okay, nice. Good goal from Franco. Again, and Reed with another assist. That's why I think Jose Cadayu is going to be fantastic, because he's going to get all these assists. Good from Reed. And we've lost the ball here. Again, it's from kickoff, so we can't see the shape. I think Justin is going to be fantastic. Diaz into Conte. Reed. Looks for Franco, falls back to Conte. Adrian. Start the year now due to the injury. And Villagra beating people and just put it past the post and took a deflection. So again, hard to tell. Here a half in. But yeah, hard to tell. Adrian's dead, so we're going to get him out for Ryan. Everyone's fit. Cool. So whoever needs to come in comes in now. So Rinky comes in. Strong comes in. Mickey comes in. Joe Jones comes in. Blankley comes in. Costa comes in. Costa can come in at centre-back to allow Appion to play here. Wakefield comes in. Nyberg comes in. Reed can play a little bit longer. And then we'll get Finn Welch in there. Obviously, with our reserve team, it'll be interesting to see. But again, we are playing Eibar, who are a La Liga side. But we've kind of not really seen them do too much apart from the corner. So, yeah. Strong into Wakefield. Finds Nyberg. Into Dylan Ryan. Good ball into Mickey. Great ball into Sammy Blankley. Football. Jordan Jones. We are looking really good up front. The poacher with the shadow forward and then the shadow striker, it's really creating three that are dynamic, and it's giving enough space for the shadow striker to get in, which is really nice. So yeah, we actually got the three roles I'm really happy with up front now. And the poacher may not have scored here today, but yeah. Again, without seeing a highlight, I don't know what the shape looks like. But what we can say is against a Spanish First Division side in Spain, we've given them bugger all. And they're playing 4-2-4, which is usually very overpowered on Football Manager. So that bodes well. Costa finds Reed. Costa. Out to Nyberg. Dylan Ryan. Ball out to Blankley. And yeah. Missed that goal. Mickey with the ball, cutting through, and it's Jordan Jones, which is quite nice again. Right, this is what I want to see. Us without the ball, what does it look like? Wish we could look away the other way. Vertical scrolling, actually. Hey, let's go and have a look what it looks like if we reverse the camera. Just want to see. So straight away we're in the 5. We win the ball, and then I just want to see us spread. Yeah, it looks pretty good, and it keeps a diamond in the midfield. So instead of having like the box, we now got 1, 2, and 3 with one in the middle, and we've got a diamond 4 that can play around, which is pretty cool. So yeah, back to broadcast now. Seems to be okay. It's a pretty good ball. Yeah, Jordan Jones showing why he's going to be a super talent for us. 6'5", shadow striker, knows how to score. He's got a hat-trick here against Eibar in pre-season. Not bad. Pretty sure Eibar are in the thing. Liga 2, okay, so they've just got relegated. So a second division side, it's nice to be beating a second division side pretty comfortably. Have given them 15 shots though. So again, how comfortable. Alright, we've actually got them on the ball here. So let's go back if I can. Let's go back. Let's go to vertical scrolling. Or 2D classic actually. And do that. So they're on the ball. Let's see when they win the ball. Because this is what I want to know. Can I please go back? Thank you. Alright, so the highlight starts here. This is what I don't mind. So we've obviously just lost the ball, and we got to just go shift, control, and shift. Used to be able to highlight them, man, honestly. We can't. Cool. All right. So here's our three centre-backs, Acosta, Wakefield, and Nyberg. I don't mind that they've come across, which is good. I actually don't mind having Appiong being quite narrow, Ryan in here, Reed's already back as well, which is quite nice. Just want to see how it peters out. So we're running into a back four. Where is Bolly, is the question. No, Blankley. So Blankley's been caught high. He must have just is the one that must have lost the ball. This is good shape, actually. I like this. Back four. With Blankley now dropping in to make it a 5 with this, which is perfectly fine. Now they have space. They have an overload because we haven't got underneath it with Strong. Strong hasn't done well enough to get underneath the ball to really stop this happening. Now I think we concede. As long as it's not a long ball over the top into this space, which, by the way, if a long ball comes into this space, our keeper really should be dealing with it. And again, I'm happy with this, to be fair. If he somehow can play a ball into there, then so be it. You got to get through Dylan, you got to get through Joe Jones, you got to get through Reed to get this ball into here. Dylan should sweep that up. This is going to be a long shot that we'll be able to deal with. Yeah, as you can see, our shape really marshalled that. So, like, again, look at our shape in its entirety for that highlight. I'll even go back one more. Like, look at our shape. Look at us get into our shape. I like this a lot. And the fact that they didn't go long is really nice. It'll just be interesting to see if maybe a good side, like Roma, for instance, will be able to go long really quickly and catch us out. But again, our shape collapses. They can't find that ball inside. They can't find that breakdown of the pass. Really, he should cut the ball here, but instead he shoots and puts it over the bar. So I'm happy with that. So that's pretty cool. And there we are. 5-1. Think that was pretty good. Again, I still think if they got the ball and played it super quick, we could have got done over the top. But maybe we should put our goalkeeper to do a little bit better. So Smiths is only a good championship player, so he's not coming in. LaRox is decent and unlikely to improve. Would he be a good pickup? Probably. Probably wants a bit too much money, but is relatively cheap. Is he cheap enough, though? Maybe. So he would be all right. Keep choking. Fucking hell. Nikita's got good Premier League potential, the well-rounded player. Joe is actually really good. 57 million. So he was listed for less, and now they want 57 million because he had interest. We're going to put him into prime players because he's 22. Brazao is really decent. This guy just moved to Sporting. 21-year-old Australian who's whatever. This guy's happy at Osuna. Luke's not good enough for me. This guy is George Robertson at Sydney. I was doing a bit of a scout in Australia, if you guys can't tell. This guy's a 21-year-old at PSG. They've loaned him out a couple of times. He genned out at PSG. Again, he's really good on loan, but would I take him on loan? I don't know. This guy's fantastic, but we're not going to be able to get him. Decent Prem. Zitter's, I think, a striker. Jordan Dans is fine. That's fine. Garen Qual would be really good. Thomas Barabi would still be good. Sergio Dest. Parola, obviously fantastic, but I don't think he comes in. Extremely doubtful. Wants a little bit too much money, does Parola. Like, if we could get him, I would probably. Perez isn't, like, worth bringing in. Jacob Raman for 30 million, they reckon, is fantastic to bring in. So he would want a wage cut and would want to come in and be a good Premier League player. Interesting. He's extremely interested too by this. That's a bit interesting. I didn't expect Jacob Raman to be this good, the 27-year-old. Came through at Real Madrid, went to Como in Serie A. Real Madrid then used their buyback fee, played him once, and now transfer listed him for 30 mil. Legitimately, the AI has gone, well, we can buy him back for 14, bring him in for a year, then sell him on. That's pretty interesting. Never played for Madrid. No, actually, wrong. He did play for Madrid here before he moved. And then obviously only played the one game here. But yeah, he played 3 starts back in the day. Jacob Ramon. Ball playing centre back, can play wide or covering wide centre back, which is kind of what we want on that right hand side. Good jumping reach at 6'5" and really well rounded. How are you, Kyle? Good to see you.
Ooh, what was this?
Good marking, good headering, good passing, good tackling, good positioning, very well rounded. 30 million is probably a little bit too much money, but yeah. Likes to switch ball to wide areas, brings the ball out of defence, which is kind of what we like in our centre backs. I quite like him at 6'5". Does he like a big game? He hates a big game, but he's very consistent, which tells me outside of the big games, he's going to be very good. 30 million's a lot of money, but 30 million would solve a centre back issue back there. So Jacob Ramon's not bad. There's Ruben Romelu, guy from Club Nexi, is actually really decent. They reckon he's a good League One with decent potential for the Premier League. There you go. I think he's good to punt on, personally. Again, I don't think we would use him, but he would be good to punt on. Like, a no-nonsense centre-back in the middle that covers and just be like, mate, you're marking, you're headering, you're just getting the ball away, you're bringing up the line, you're just doing whatever. Just get you in and do your job. He would actually be really, really funny to use. I just think he's got a lot that's really good about him. Like, good speed. Like, really good speed. He's 5'8", though. You know, it is what it is. I'm just thinking, again, if he was like your no-nonsense, you sit in the middle with 2 tall centre-backs, right, playing free, and then you just cover, and you're the defender. The other 2 are the ones that are ball playing, you're the defender. And he just sits, and he goes, all right, I'm 5'8", but I'm man-marking that guy, and that ball over the top, I'm sweeping it up on his touch. I think he would work really well. Like the Cannavaro role. You have 2 centre-backs that are really tall, and then you have this guy in the middle and be like, I might be the short one, but they're gonna deal with the aerial stuff coming in the box because they're back with me. But I'm the one that's going to take the striker. And he would be like, I'm taking the striker. Wherever the striker is, I'm going. And like he would play a role like that because he would be able to man mark, right? And then he's really good at being able to be in the right position. And he's got good pace that they can't shake him. So he'd be like, yeah, sure. You want to put balls on your head and flick them on and, try and whatever. So that's fine. But I'm the one that's going to stick with you. And that ball over the top, I'm the one that's going to be there. 1v1, you ain't beating me. I've got great positioning. I've got, and I've got great pace. You really beating me is sort of what this guy is. And then with the out of the ball, you just go, mate, just get the ball and play it to whoever really easily. That's what I would do. I actually think it's not the worst idea. He was scouted by Adam Forshaw, who's decent as a scout. Hard to tell how good he actually is without the star ratings. And again, for the fee it is, I actually think he would be usable. Like, that's a weird signing. Ruben Francisco would be the weird signing. Like, it would be super weird. Like, again, his tackling's not going to get to 15. It'll probably get to 14, right? But again, he's like super good at anticipation, super good at bravery, super quick, got great balance, got great strength. Like, the thing is, he's 5'8", but even though he's a midget at 5'8", he's fucking strong. He's built like an ox. So, like, yeah. Imagine how hard his youth career must have been to make it as a pro with that high. And that's the thing, he's playing as a regular starter in the Mexican League. Like, he's playing in the Mexican League, in Liga MX for next year, who are, just started the season, but they're down the bottom, right? I would laugh if he actually gets in the season preview here, but yeah. Right? Oh, yeah, he doesn't, but yeah. I have a Fernandez that actually makes the list here as a striker. Look, he looks pretty good. Got great mentals. But yeah. So this 31-year-old is their best centre-back in the league. Look, he won't come to me because he probably wants to finish his career in Mexico, right? And then they got this guy here. He's a Dutch centre-back at 25. Is the best. It's a weird place for a Dutch guy to be. Apparently, Publeo picked him up. Give him a scout. He's 6'2". He's got 17 jumping range. I actually just like the idea of it. I like the idea of this guy, and I just think he's going to outgrow what this is saying. But yeah, Justice Yeboah. By the way, Justice Yeboah just mentally is a very good footballer.
That's what I can say, but will describe this.
How are you, Kane 2412?
Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
Mohammed looks decent. Shaddy's no good. Paris next. I'm very tempted. Don't ask me why I'm very tempted. The smart money is just to go by Jacob. He's just got the great... That's the thing. He's got great attributes, and if he comes in and plays well, he's just going to develop. And if he develops, he's really good. And then it's like, hello, you can do the job, even though you're 5'8". You can, because then he's really bad and we go down, right? Can play either side too, which makes it weird. 8 to 10 mil. Like, what would I work him on here? What would I work him on? Decision making. It's not defensive positioning because he's got marking of 17, positioning of 16, right? It ain't. You can't work tackling. I would love to work tackling and try and get that at 15 off the bat, right? Can't do that. Cool. Would you work pace? Maybe not because he's got 14, he's got 16 pace, 14 acceleration. Would it be agility and balance? No, balance is at 16. Would it be natural fitness and stamina? No. I don't know if he needs composure. No, it looks like as a center, yeah. Do it. That would be funny. Thing is, that would change me back to 2 centre backs and then not covering centre back, and that last system worked okay. Stays back at all times, which is perfect. Plays short, simple passes, which is fine. Like, he's got really good current traits as well. Like, you think about it. You got him and he's sitting there and you're like, you're the man marker. Oh, I'm just going to go and just do everything I need to. And what you do is against every opposition, you just go, okay, Francisco Ronaldo, you're man marking the striker. You go wherever he goes. You don't go near him. You just do what you need to do. Like, he's an old school centre back where it's just like, you're not playing a system. You're literally, I'm the guy. I'm man marking. I'm the guy. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Now, there's no guarantee that this system works, right? But am I dumb? And he just goes and man marks, whatever, and the 2 other centre backs are just covering space. Put Kim out of that side. And you do that. Well, you know what? I think we can afford to punt. And worst comes to worst, we don't play him. Wakefield goes out on loan. He comes in and we sell him. I think we're doing this. I think we're doing this, boys. Don't. Oh, boys. I didn't think this would be a thing that we're doing, but we're doing this. What's 50k a week? He knows he's decent. Who scouted you? Was it Adam Forshaw? He could be better than what he's thinking because, again, the game just told me, hey, he wants 60k a week. Hey, I'm going to be good enough for first team football. Usually, even that scout report, they're like, oh, just the squad player's fine or a fringe player. He's like, no, I'm playing first team football. Now, this could also be because he's playing at club next year, doing whatever. He came through at Cruz Azul. He's been playing Liga MX his whole career. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. 9 mil. This is legitimately dumb, but I let's do it. I just think it works. This is a punt and a half. This is a proper punt, but I just think it's crazy enough to work. Our little Cannavaro. The Mexican Cannavaro. We'll play defender, centre as a no-nonsense centre-back. I will be playing him as that. If he comes in, he goes and plays no-nonsense in the middle of the park. So that's fine. Cool. 51k a week is ridiculously ridiculous. Look, I don't think we're going to get relegated, but yeah, have like 10. And let's try, and 4 years is fine. I want to try and get this down to like 45, 44. 47, I'll take that. 4-year deal. We get 4 years. In 2 years, we'll know if he's developed enough or not. Let's do it. Now, if he doesn't get a work permit, he should be able to allocate an ESC spot. This could be weird. Sure. Topman go in for this guy. Again, if I went for him, we wouldn't be able to get him, but the big English clubs are allowed to go for these people. We're not. It's not fair. Yeah, I just think he fits the system, right? No-nonsense centre-back. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Nyberg, right? I'm going to get Sander for Nyberg for this game, and I'm going to move to no-nonsense centre-back. And I'm going to go do that. And I just want to see what it looks like. When I look at Mackenzie, by the way, as a centre-back, apparently prefers being an advance. He's more of that. That's fine. But I look at Nyberg, he's a no-nonsense centre-back because he can't really pass the football. Andy Wakefield's going to go on loan now if we get this guy. And offer Wakefield for loan. He's got 3 years left. If Wakefield gets 2 years, he gets a loan now and gets a loan later, he would be really good. Charlton come in. Beautiful. Regular starter. Beautiful. Charlton are playing where? Charlton have good training facilities. Charlton, this is great. Yes. Except. Where are Charlton at the moment? That's the question. Charlton are in League One. I'm happy for him to go to League One, play regularly, get the minutes, and go and develop, and then come into League, and then get a championship loan next time. But we'll go with that. And that allows Wakefield to go out on loan, do really well, develop, because he's got Premier League potential. Remember, 3.5 stars, a decent Premier League player. I think this works. We've got the mini Cannavaro, the Mexican Cannavaro. Did I say Rio to Leeds? Who? What, Rich Rio? As in, like, this Rio? Yeah, he's going to Leeds on loan. He's a winger, but yes. Let's try it. Let's try it. I really think playing on the low block, let's try it. So let's do that. Position. Out of possession. Man mark target, right? Man mark position, right, is striker. Just man mark striker. And be like, you're the one that's sweeping. Now, Nyberg's no good at that, right? But you're the one. And I'm going to save this as version 1.2. Where is it? 3D 1.2. Save that as 1.2. Go to match. This is the system we're going with. We're giving it until December. We're playing this until December, this system. And if it doesn't work, so be it. It's not too dissimilar to what we played last year, which is a little bit more defensive. We're going to have an out-and-out marker. And yeah, I'm keen to see it too. Now, obviously, Nyberg's in and he's 6'5", so let's be honest. Right? But yeah. I am interested to see how it works. Now, Paris FC are either in Ligue 1 or Ligue 2. And, yeah. I'm very tempted. Paris are currently Ligue 1, so they're staying in the top flight. That's good for them. So we're playing a top flight side. We played well against Sevilla, but we conceded too many goals. We played well against Eibar, who just got relegated to the second division in Spain. We did well. And now we got this. So we're conceding the ball. I don't care about that because this is not about possession. But 1-0 up. Apparently it was an own goal. Don't really care about the system, so to speak. I care about everything else. I go to tactics, I go to opposition instruction. He should be man marking him anyway, which is fine. Mark tighter as well is what we should do, and then yeah, should actually make that slight change as well as to put it to mark tighter, make our best player mark. But yeah, be interesting to see how this works. Again, I kind of want to keep an eye on Nyberg because he's the one playing this role. So let's see where Nyberg is. Andy Nyberg, you're the one. Right, you're the one that's just doing the biz. Look at our shape, by the way, here. Now, they could score from this because they have got a 1v1 here. We haven't got across enough. But look at this. They've got three guys really narrow, and our three are like, yeah, that's fine. We're man on man. We got a 10, which is Frank has already dropped in. Adrian. Reed's in a not bad area. It's going to go into here, and they're going to beat a man. It's kind of how it goes, but yeah. Or not. In the end, it was that good of shape that they had to shoot from distance, so I don't really mind. We might watch this game on 2D just to see the movement. Apologies for that. But yeah, I really think that this could work. It might be a bit short, but how many teams do whatever? Now, Nyberg's in the box for corners. We'll make sure when we pick Ramuldo that we don't do that, but yeah. Again, we're going to need to make some changes here. So, let's get Sander in. Let's get Wakefield in. I'm going to put a Costa as the no-nonsense centre-back. That is a centre-back that marks. Got 13 marking. That's fine. Strong, Mickey, Jones, again, is going to play. That's fine. Dylan Ryan on that side. Brown in goal. Handsy's pretty fit. Bolly's out for Blankely. Mackenzie's actually back from fitness, but I don't think we have another DM, which is fine. Appiong's going to come into there. Mackenzie can just go in and play this role here. Who cares? Actually, move these two around. Mackenzie probably prefers to be a DM. To be fair, actually, he's probably better in this role. Like, Mackenzie, what would you prefer to play? But, yeah, I was going to say, he actually is not bad in that role, Mackenzie. Anyway, start the second half. Oh. There we go. They're all running off the bench. There you are. It's a bit weird. A bit loud too. Apologies, it's a loud clap. It's bad. Again, we're just looking for the shape. We've played pretty well here without scoring, but that's not an issue, I don't think. Again, I'm happy if we win every game 1-0. Now, I know you started the ball here. Can we go and find out when you actually just had the ball? It just starts here. It can't go back further in the match engine. That's a bit annoying. So Wakefield into Appiong. Should be able to play out here with Mackenzie. Into Dylan Ryan. And now look at Joe Jones, and he can turn and go. And now it's Strong. Like, great movement from one end to the other there. Strongly Australian. Good ball towards Mickey. Should have scored. Again, we're watching it for the shape. And again, the back three was sitting in transition. Like, unfortunately, we just missed the highlight. What we should have done is pause right at the end then and see how the shape was from the back three. Again, look at this straight away. Like, Sanders fine. Ryan's inside. Acosta's the new guy. Wakefield and Appiong. Look at Acosta sitting in here. That's who we're going to... Look at this. Acosta's being really tight on that number 9. Look at this. Acosta's like, nah, wherever you go, I'm going. Wherever you go, I'm going. And look at this. He's just sitting on him. This is great. Now, we could concede here still. But look at this. And look at the shape. Unfortunately, I actually found a good ball there. But that's fine. Now, let's not look at the other shape. Look, we just looked at Acosta. The other shape's okay. Like, who's the 97? Joe Jones, Ryan. Mackenzie's the one engaging. I'd prefer probably Wakefield to be engaging, but that's fine. And then, unfortunately, it shouldn't be Ryan that presses Googlis here. It should be Jones. And then Ryan sits and barks the 7. But unfortunately, because he steps in to start pressing, it creates the passing line, and they break all of us. By the way, great positioning of Mickey, because we win the ball here, this passes on and we're out. And it's going to be Villagra that's going to do that. So yeah, in the end though, what I really like is their number 9, they couldn't find him, which is really good. Like, if we take their striker out of the game, we're all right. But yeah, I think there's promise. There's promise for sure. Be interesting to see how it goes against Roma. So we win the ball and when we go in transition here. Like, if you need to play the other centre-back, you can. And now Costa just plays a short ball. Yeah, that's fine. And now let the ball players play. It's a good ball into Joe Jones. Great touch too from Joe Jones. Should have been a goal, Mickey. Typical Mickey missing a chance. All right, we'll go back into broadcast here because we've seen what we wanted to see. But, yeah, look pretty good. We should be up by more than 1 goal. Our finishing's been really poor. But from our defensive shape point of view, we've only given up 0.37 XG here to Paris FC, who are a League One side. It'll be interesting to see how we play out. Their centre-back has been pocketed the whole game. I don't know who their centre-back is. I think you meant their striker did. But, yeah. Ryan finds Mackenzie into Strong. And look at that ball to Appiong. And our back stick, Joe Jones, where are you? That's the football. Should have scored. What's their striker XG because he's barely done anything? I don't know how to check that. But yeah. I knew what you meant. Again, we should win the ball here. It's good press. Like, our press out wide is elite. And again, it's another missed chance. But yeah, I think this tactic has potential. And it's, again, like, because it's so deep, a lot of their shots are from distance. We have a pretty capable goalkeeper in Hansy. He's very good. And so, yeah. Yeah, we stopped the cross coming in, and now straight away we look for an outball. That's pretty poor, actually, from Joe Jones. We concede here. That's mainly Joe Jones' fault. We nearly do concede, which would have been annoying. Like, their only big moments come in the 88th minute, and we really should have been up by 3 goals by now. And it comes from Ryan just punting the ball to no one. Like, Ryan's ball isn't there. Ryan's ball's the other side. But, yeah, very well done, boys. Very happy with the win. Clean sheet, 1-0, beautiful. Every game was like that, I would be happy. So we got Roma in how many days here? In 4 days. I'm actually going to go to the whole squad and be like, you're going to rest. Like, all these guys are going to rest here for 3 days so they can play 80 minutes in this system. And we're going to make that slight little change here as well. Yeah, the data hub isn't as good. Nyberg is going to go to out of possession and mark tighter, tackle harder, and mark specific, which is fine. And we're just going to save that as the version 1.21 over it. Save that, I think. Which is fine. Where did I finish in the league? 11th last year. 11th. 11th is the question. Is the answer. I would love Raimundo to come in right now, but it's not going to happen. And I don't think he's going to get in before Brighton, which is annoying. The 11th of August, when do we play Brighton? On the 14th. So if he gets a work permit, he comes in. Sejic, by the way, no good. All right, so the 11th. He could come in on the 11th. If he doesn't come in on the 11th, we're going to go and try and get it later. He would get an ESC, though, because he's coming from the top, one of the big clubs in South America, so he should get an ESC spot at a minimum as well. If he doesn't get an ESC spot, we go back to the drawing board. But what we do is search for, like, another Cannavaro. Like, how tall was Cannavaro? He was small by memory. I have to put Andy Wakefield on loan, though. This is a no-brainer. Five foot 9. What we have for 5'8" is 5'9". Like Cannavaro was 5'9". Whatever. By the way, for those wondering Premier League wise, pre-subs because I have Semenyo on the park. I'm on a red arrow, but once the Larox comes in as my first sub, I'm on a small green arrow. But yeah, once Paul's getting 11 points off his bench as well because he also started Yorkeres and Semenyo, and he's getting Anderson and someone else off his bench for 11 points. He's back inside the top 80k, 70k as well. Dom had Eze, for those wondering. That will obviously be on tomorrow's live stream. Dom had Eze, and is up to 135k. And if Abuemo goes off for all of that, then yeah. That's no good. We do an FPL show. Yeah. So I'm on thing, which is fine. Ryan doing well. Kim, doing okay. Mitchell Strong, no developments, is playing his first 10 minutes, which is annoying. And then Justin is Justin. That's no good. I had Larox on my bench too, but obviously started Semenyo, knowing that I'd rather Semenyo start, play, and get me points, but I knew that he was either going to start or he's not going to get listed, which is fine. Which makes you think Semenyo is fine for next week. I wouldn't be selling him for next week. He should be all okay. So Don Weller, by the way, is also out on loan. Weller does not have the potential, though. He's only got decent Premier League, decent Championship potential. He's not really developing. So Weller's going to become sellable at some point. Where Andy Wakefield is, it fluctuates between good Championship and good Premier League, and I think he would be really usable with some first-team football. Sell out for the Roma match. Nice. I'm going to reject that. I think you need to be just playing the other 21s every week, mate, and help the 21s try and get up. Diouf out wide, not the worst player in the world. Be interesting to see how this system works here against Roma. And then, yeah. Works well against Roma, then I'm on. I'm like, let's go. That's unfortunate. That could be really good, though. That could be really good for you. They've got a decent fixture tomorrow. United will start. Might be not bad if he scores, especially if he plays in that 10. With the injury to Sesko, last time they lined up was Junior in the 9 with Mbeumo and a Mad to either side. It's not the worst. I'd be excited. I'm obviously excited for what Mbeumo does. I need Mbeumo to get me a 9-pointer to win one of my head-to-heads. Someone's played out and got 52 points. So I need a 9-pointer for him to win my head-to-head. Hopefully he just goes and gets a couple. Yes, you're fantastic at Valencia. Somehow he rejected City, which is a bit funny. Fortunately, Hughes, who we wanted to play at right wing back, is going to go to Arsenal before we get the opportunity to sign him at 18. Annoying. That kind of tells me how good he's going to be. But yeah, that's fine. All well and good. I'm very he missed the pen because I had the choice between Thiago and playing 4-3-3, 4-3-4-3 every week, or to downgrade that striker spot from Joe Pedro to Guiu to fund me going to Saka, which, it worked out because I've captained Saka the last 2 weeks. He's outscored Haaland both weeks, right? But if I went for Thiago, all those points from scoring would have been massive. But I would have captained Haaland and lost some points on captaincy. But everyone would have captained Haaland. I barely ever had him. I had him to start the season, sold him like in game week 5 before, and then everyone's kept him this whole time. He's not the... he's never been a good performer of his data. So, Kane, because you're new to the channel, you may not know, but I'm part of a group of 3 people that do a Fantasy Premier League podcast every Tuesday on YouTube. So definitely feel free to check that out. Just here. But yeah, we do one every live. We weren't live last week because Paul was away and whatever. But yeah, we're live every Tuesday throughout the season at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. So yeah, definitely worth checking it out, watching the stream back, give it a sub. But yeah, we'll answer your questions, help you remember to your deadline, and help you chase your rank, as it's called. But yeah, we do a pretty good job. And Paul's inside the top 100k. I'm just outside the top 100k. Dom's had a big game week. He's back in. He's ahead of me at the moment until the subs get made. But yeah. Live videos, that's what we want. Yeah, we just do lives. I mean, we get over 100 views and stuff at a time, which is not bad. Up to 175 subs now, which is nice. And then, yeah. All right, we got Roma. This is important. We need to see how we go here. I want to see how Nyberg does against this guy in this 22-year-old who's got world-class potential. Looks pretty decent. We expect Roma to beat us, though. Well done, Justin. Good boy out there to read as well. Very well done. On the break we go. Well done, Reed. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Yeah. All right, perfect. Well, not much has happened apart from them having all the ball, which, look, Roma are a good side playing a possession-based system. We're a side that plays balanced and on the break. We're not giving them much space, which is good. Like, this is exactly how I wanted to see this game go. And the thing is, with this system, if we get better players over the years and get to like really good players, we'll be defensively solid and be able to attack. So yeah, this is really good. I might start turning on the air conditioner. It's really hot here in Adelaide today. Backstick ball, Conte. Currently 31 degrees with 43% humidity. It's a bit sticky in here as well. But Conte, even though he's 5'9", he's really good in the air. And like, this is the thing, is like, a lot of goals will come from us lumping balls into Conte backstick, and if he gets goal side of his man, he will score. Yeah, their strikers being able to do not much, which is really good. I really think this is aggressive. A much different system than what I've used before. Much different to anything I've used on FM, but this could be really good. They score from a set piece, but yeah. Good tackle, Villagra. He just flies in, double-footed. And he wins it again, our splitting centre forward. Look at him go. And he's quick and he's away. Look at Villagra run. Oh, my word. And then he shoots. It's whatever. All he had to do was try and get on his left foot. He's actually got a good right foot, to be fair. It's going to be fun watching Villagra this year, I think. Just getting him on the ball and watching him go. I'm almost tempted to put Conte as another splitting centre forward on the other side, by the way. And playing with two. It's display on the counter. Which sounds very whatever. But I'm very tempted by it. Going to do that for another 15 minutes here. Just want to see if that helps us, if that hurts us defensively. Because if it doesn't, I'm very tempted to, on the break, we win the ball, go. And like we have two guys that can really do the job. Because Villagra still came and won the ball. Which is good. Just then, as a splitting centre forward. Straight to Villagra. He's offside, but we could go to two splitting centre forwards, which could be interesting, out of possession. Because we've got a back seven who win the ball and off we go. They just brought on a new striker in Barroso, who looks pretty decent but isn't as good as their other striker. Just thinking on the break, if we could get two splitting centre forwards that could be like out wide and beating people and running, it would be not bad as an out ball. Very tempted by that. All right. They boys have played well. Let's go get the backup boys on. Go with that. Nyberg's just going to play 90 minutes in this role. And there we are. Here we go. Brown. Sander. We have played sensational, by the way. This has been sensational. Blankly. Into Mickey. Good run from Mickey. Oh, goal. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Beating Roma, boys. Bodes well for the season. Playing in the Premier League is a bit different, but yeah. Much different to what we've used. Mickey scored, by the way, which is a bit of a shock. Also, going to two splitting centre forwards allows that shadow striker to get that little bit more forward in the middle, which is not bad. We won 2-0 and they did nothing. They might have had 73% of the ball. I don't give a crap. As we get better, we'll have more of the ball. That is really well done, boys. Really well done. I actually think two splitting centre forwards makes the most sense. Because we got a back five with two, and then the attacking midfielder, and then it's just like, all right, well, if they go backwards, I've got two guys that kind of popping off the back pass, and when we win the ball, they're both out wide to go and attack. I think it's really good. And like Conte is out of possession. Yeah, he's really good as a centre forward, but he's really quick, got good composure, he can mark. He's got 13 marking. He's got great pace for it. This just makes a lot of sense. I think that's our system, boys, for the season. Going to quickly go and save it again. Yeah, I think this is really fun. This is quite a fun system. All right, let's go pick our best 11 in a second. I'm just going to quickly go and actually turn on the heater here. Oh, the heater, the air conditioner. Turn the air conditioner on. I need to go to the toilet as well. Captains are going to stay the same. We're not going to change that. Confirm captains. Munich Manker Junior bid. Yeah, he's good junior, unfortunately. They're not going to open English. But yeah, we'll go and have a look at that actually. I'm actually pretty excited about cricket. Cricket! So who did they play? Tom Hartley, Jordan Cox. Yeah, whatever. Nathan Gilchrist. And Mackenzie Harvey made 52. English made 40. Who else made runs here? Liam Blackford, who's meant to be decent. So English has had 125 off 107. Mackenzie Harvey's done really well. Josh Fraser McGurk. How did McGurk go in the first innings? Made 16 of 41. He actually tried to bat. There you go. I hate English. I don't think he's even that good. I think English is not that good, and I do not want to see him open for Australia. That is for sure. All guys in my shortlist. Getting updated scout reports. Valigra's already here. Yeah, I need to go bathroom in a second. I'm trying to figure my bench, right? My bench would definitely be Costa, McKenzie, and Sander. Blankly out, I think, with Ryan. Right. With Ryan. Kadiu back in. With Reed. Jones. Mickey. Probably Mickey, Jones, Reed, Ryan. It'd be Xavi and Ryan the other way. And Xavi would start theoretically in our best 11, right? With, I think, Sander and McKenzie and Acosta on the bench. Acosta can play left wing back and left centre back. McKenzie can play anywhere through the middle. Sander can come off the bench as well. If I wanted to go with one more striker on the bench, which is Strong, for instance, then yeah. Only place that leaves us weak is right wing back. But if I really wanted to, I'd just train Callum McKenzie to play right wing back as well, just to give him more minutes. Just something we could do. Or play Sander at right wing back, which I don't think is great. None of them can cross. Could maybe try and Dylan Ryan to play right wing back. Yeah, he can't cross. Adrian can't cross. None of them can cross. So it doesn't really work. Like, Reed could technically play right wing back, actually. You know, good crossing, good passing, can decently mark. Like, he wouldn't be the worst as a right wing back, to be honest. Mark Reed. I am training to be a defensive midfielder, though. Mickey can also play right wing back, but without being aggressive, but he's more left-footed though. But yeah. I think just in case, I'm going to train him as a wing back and do that. And it's just so off the bench, it would be fine. That's what would be my best 11 right now, right? Obviously, if we sign this Mexican, it'll be fine. But I reckon that's my best 11 with Kadiu back from international duty, Xavi when he's back from injury, being as the DLP. That's what I would sign. And then in 5 days' time, Mitchell Strong's going to make the bench, and if we're winning, he's going to get on the pitch to play as a 17-year-old Australian in the Prem. And I'm pretty sure we had the backup keeper on the bench as well. Just make sure of that. Yep, Brown's on the bench. Nice. Cool, I do need to go and pee very quickly. Got to sim to the 11th. We'll sim to the 11th because the 11th is when we got our new signings, or potential new signing, which is tomorrow actually. Marco would have been a really good signing, actually. I'm going to add him into prime player experience pros. Daniel played against Leeds. Doing all right out there on loan early doors. We get Crystal Palace in the EFL Cup, which is not good. Yes, you got a work permit, boys. You got a work permit. Got a work permit. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Why on earth have I signed a 5'8" centre back? Yeah, I said I was signing a centre back this episode. This is him, Ruben Francisco Ronaldo. He'll have a new nickname in just a second, and we're going to walk through the system changes. We're going to walk through the new players in the football club, and we have Brighton on the opening day of the Premier League. But why a 5'8" centre back? I'll let you know in just a second. Yeah, 5'8" centre back, boys. Nothing wrong with that, I don't think. Let me go quickly to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back in 2 seconds and then we're good to go. Let's do it. Let's do it, boys. I did just press accept. Don't know why that's not done that. What number did Cannavaro wear? He probably would have bought a good number. Interesting. I don't know what number to give him. I'm going to give him a 44. Sounds like a centre-back number. Ruben Francisco Ronaldo. It's a great name. Maybe we just leave the name. I was tempted to nickname him Cannavaro. Gonna do it anyway. Cannavaro MX for Mexican. Three, two, one, let's go. Yes, welcome back to another episode of Park to Prem. Actually, I'm going to just mute that very second and we're going to restart that. It's going to be insane. It'll be funny. I just don't know what's going to happen here. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Yes, welcome back to another episode of Park to Prem, where we're looking to take Maidenhead United all the way from the Vanarama National League to the Premier League and beyond. We've already done that, and now we're looking beyond, and I'm looking at Fabio Cannavaro, one of my idols, being an Italian-Australian. Growing up, this guy was the bee's knees. But why are we here? Why have I signed a 5'8" centre-back? What are you doing? For those that have not been around this channel, and if you haven't been, give us a sub, and we're currently live, and the boys have been flying about this player in the chat, and hit the like button for signing a 5'8" centre-back, you will know I historically only go for centre-backs that are 6'2" or higher. We spent a whole series at Sunderland trying to sign South African tall talent to play at centre-back, who was 6'5". Fabio Cannavaro is the best centre-back in modern-day history. Now, I'll have that argument. Nesta probably has a very good, argument with that. Obviously, if you're looking more modern day, you got Van Dijk, who's probably not too bad in all of that. You got Ramos, who's had a very good career. You name it. We're not here to discuss that. Everyone can say that Fabio Cannavaro was one of the best centre-backs the world's ever seen. He was 5'9". 5'9". What made Cannavaro great is he was always in the right position. He knew how to mark, and he was quick enough that if he did get beat, he was straight back to go and tackle you. The other thing is Cannavaro was really, really, really good at obviously getting in and tackling. We have signed Cannavaro MX, the Mexican Cannavaro, and well, I'm excited, and it leads to why I'm excited, because I've changed the system slightly for this season. We're about to see against Brighton if it works. What is this kid really good at? Well, he's only got 2.5 star with only decent Premier League potential, but I disagree with the game. We did this with Adrian. He turned out really good, Adrian. I disagree with the game. I think this kid, until we can find that elite centre-back, is going to be very good for us if this system works. Why do I like him? This guy's got 17 marking. He's got 16 pace. He's got 16 positioning. Meaning, he's going to be tight on that striker all the time. He's going to be in the right area because of his positioning all the time. And he's got the pace to go and get into position all the time. He's also got 16 bravery, which means he can fly under challenges. And yes, the tackling's only 13. If it was 16 or 17, we would have an outrageous centre-back. Player traits: short, simple passes, marks opponents tightly, stays back at all times, barely runs with the ball. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic in terms of just core attributes. To do what I need him to do, this guy is great. Now, yes, he's 5'8" and he's got 5 jumping reach, but he's got 16 strength, which means he's built like an absolute shit brick house, as they would say in Australia. He's pretty damn good. Why is this a big thing? Because in our system, and he's just joined, and where are you, Mr. Cannavaro MX, going in for Nyberg, right? We have changed the system. We've got a version 1.2, and let me go through the changes with you. Firstly, no nonsense centre back in the middle. We conceded all our goals from long balls over the top, because the middle centre-back was always out of position. And in pre-season, it was happening again when we played against good sides. So I've made a change. And in the last couple games in pre-season, it has looked good. But the change is this middle centre-back marks tighter, he tackles harder, and he marks the big number 9. And this is a guy that might be like, well, I've got 2 covering wing-backs out of possession either side of me. I'm the one that you need to worry about. I might be 5'8", but I'm going to go and I'm going to be on that 9. He ain't going to get no time. He ain't going to get no space. You're going to think you're in behind. I'm going to be catching you very quickly. I'm going to be in the right position. And boy, you ain't getting anywhere because I can man mark. I think this guy could be insane. This is an absolute punt though for 8 million, which is what we paid, right? For 8 million, 9 million, sorry. This guy could be outrageous in the system. Now, you might be thinking, Dane, what other changes have you made? Out of position, we've actually moved to 2 splitting centre forwards, and that's because we've signed 2 new strikers, which if you haven't watched the transfer special, highly recommend. It was actually quite entertaining, this one. But we signed 2 new strikers who are both, by the way, Conte has 13 marking out of possession, but they are both very good with pace. They're very good crossing. They've got very good ability to run with the ball, right? They're very, very good. Off the ball's great for both of them. Yeah. Out of possession, we have gone to 2 covering wide defenders to allow for Cannavaro just to be, I'm on the 9. He ain't going anywhere. No balls over the top to him. No, I'm sitting here. The reason why that is so important, move to a lower defensive block out of possession. Look at this. You got a shadow striker that's going to run through the middle with boys either side. In possession, the only thing that's changed, we moved to a poacher. And we moved to a ball-playing midfielder instead of a box-to-box. And that's so because we're going to start with the shadow striker this year. Striker gets beyond. Channel forward splits wide. Poacher sits in the last man trying to get in. This box-to-box will actually come in and be that guy that creates with a DLP that sits back. It actually creates a nice diagonal, or a diamond, I should say, between the DLP being here and the 2 ball-playing centre-backs being that little bit wider, creating a nice triangle to play out with as the ball-playing box-to-box player looks to try and break the lines. It looks really good. In terms of team instructions, they will stay the same. We will obviously staying on all instructions just here and being more direct and out of position is doing all what it needs to do, but those are the changes, and that's why I'm so excited. Yeah, in possession, look at that box. Look at that nice little diamond. We got a DLP sitting. We got a box-to-box on a shadow striker with a channel forward. It plays well. And why I'm so excited is I think Mr. Cannavaro MX, with his stats where they're really good, are great. And Damien, when did you start playing this season in pre-season? Well, after this happened against Sevilla. I'm not going to click on the goals because it might still be broken. 2 of their 3 goals, right? The equaliser came from a corner, but both goals for Soriano, who, by the way, look, Soriano, good striker. He's really quick. He's well-classed. It's going to happen. 2 long balls over the top, and he beat my centre-back like it was no tomorrow, getting him behind, and off you go. Yes, he has 17 off the ball, good pace. But if you've got a back 3, it shouldn't be 40-yard balls down the middle of the pitch that they can't deal with. So move back a line, and I'm going to get an elite man marker to go and sit on these elite strikers. And since making that change, we beat Eba, who just got relegated from League 1 to League 2, 5-1. We beat Paris FC, who stayed in League 1 last season, 1-0. But the big thing is we played Roma, right? And Roma put out a decent squad. You know, you might be thinking who's who and whatever, but they put out a decent squad. They did indeed. Like, they're a decent side, Roma. They put out a decent squad. We mauled them. 2-0, none of the ball. Roma dictated their 4-3-3. This system just sat in, kept the shape, just went either side, and did really, really well. And their 9 did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Looking at the XG, it's all broken, right? Because it doesn't calculate it, but he did nothing. And that's why I think this system would be really, really, really good. Now, I have made some other transfers, and we're going to quickly just go into doing this in the recruitment and transfer history page very quickly, and then we'll get to this opening day against Brighton where we want to look at this new system doing its thing. But as you guys can see, we got Justin in at the ball playing left centre-back role. On a free from Freiburg, played in the Bundesliga, came through at Bayern Munich back in the day. Jose Cadenu is your new ball-playing midfielder in this new role, the box-to-box playmaker. 5-star potential to be a leading Premier League player. He wanted a 133 mil release fee, which kind of tells me he's going to be really good. If he develops, he's going to be a star, which is great. And we also got Callum McKenzie on the bench that can be a backup. And again, being released from Chelsea, good Premier League player. He's not too bad as well if he hits his potential. And if not, we just sell him on. It's perfectly fine. Then we've got obviously a couple other players. Conte, as mentioned, is your new strike force with another striker. I'll show you in a second. On the poacher role, we've moved away from the complete forward role, the centre forward role. Poacher seems to be really good. Off the last man, 17 pace, get in behind. Our trouble was scoring goals last year. You go and score, buddy. You have the discipline. You have the ability to go do it. And I'm going to take that discipline away from you to go and link up play. You are the goal scorer. Go and do what you need to do, Mr. Conte. Rinchy Brown's your new backup keeper. I wanted an Australian in. He's got Premier League potential. If he develops, he would be great. And obviously, you've seen Cannavaro MX. But the other player you need to see is Marco Villagra, who we signed from Talares. And he's a 21-year-old who has plenty of potential. And yeah, he's already got upward arrows. He's got 17 crossing, 16 technique, 17 off the ball, 16 composure, 17 pace, 18 agility. This guy is your definition of a channel forward. Get him out wide, get him whipping that ball to that poacher. He's fantastic. And he's also got a great left foot and a good right foot. He's pretty good. And as a splitting centre forward, imagine this guy running in at you. Oh yeah, if he gets the ball out wide on that right-hand side, defenders are having a tough time catching him. He is going to be fantastic. It creates the new team that you look at. There was some sales, though, and it's actually worth noting the sales this year. There was a lot of them, actually. Andy Wakefield's gone out on loan because we just signed another centre-back. He has still Premier League potential, which is good. Mascara's gone out at loan, and that's a future buy. So we're getting to $575K per month, and he's got a future loan fee of about, I think it's 11.25 million. And then the people that we sold Will Fish for a 1.1 mil profit, Henderson for 6.75 up front, 9 mil profit once it's done. We obviously signed new strikers. Handpoulos wasn't that good. We sold him for 22 mil. Once those, clauses come in, it's going to be 29.5 mil profit. And Tyler Borelli, we signed him last year on a free from the USA. Didn't really do the job, and we sold him for 7.75. Filbert is finally left for 575K. Raised 49 million for the club. Unfortunately, that's all gone to the club, and they are spending it on a new stadium. If you didn't see, we are building a new stadium. And that's because we go to recruitment. It just seems to be a bug. But we always get transfer revenue of zero no matter what we do. Which is not fun, but it is what it is. All right, we got Brighton on the opening day. Let's go see what we can do. As you probably all predicted, we 1,000 to 1 to go down. But I'm going to tell you right now, I expect if this system works defensively to finish anywhere between 7th and 11th. I think if we lower than 11th is not a good year, but if we stay in the Prem, it's fine. I want this team to be fighting for Europe next year. I want European football if possible. Maybe it's a bit too ambitious, but I think we'll be okay. All right, that was pretty good. Let's go see how it works in the Prem, boys. Let's go see how it works in the Prem. Yeah, all well and good. I'm not signing anyone else now. We probably could sign a couple of youngsters actually still. We should probably do a scout in America very quickly, but let's get to this game first. I'm very interested to see how this goes. Xavi's out. I'm going to bring Strong, wherever he is, to the bench. And it'll be Adrian that starts out there today. Actually, we should have done that after the fact, once we go through our starting 11. But yeah, awesome. This is going to be interesting to see. 5'8" centre back. This will be great. What are we working him on? That's the question now. What are we working him on? What are we working Cannavaro on? We actually need to save this quickly as first team. Hate they have to click on the box. First team. Should just take you to the box. We're going to save him as that. I don't know what else to work him on, though. Full fitness in 2 days, he'll be fine. It's got to be mentals, I think. I think it's going to be mentals. Maybe technical. Don't know what technicals you would go with. Like, first touch and dribbling is probably one thing, or it's mentals. His composure's really bad, so I'm thinking final third to work composure. His decision making is not the best either. So I'm thinking composure, final third makes the most sense. Could actually be in attacking movement. And then, yeah. I don't know what to work on. Alright, let's go with this. Composure. Do we work composure? His composure's always going to be bad, right? Composure's always going to be bad. I reckon his strength. What's his strength? Strength 16 is to improve jumping reach. Whatever. I think we go final third and work decision making and composure. Try to get that composure up a little bit would be nice. Alright, let's go. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Alright. We're going to start him because I want to see it. But yeah. Alright, let's see. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Opening day, second season in the Premier League, season number 8. This is on screen what I believe my best 11 is, but unfortunately Xavi, long-term injury, he's out for the next couple of months. So he's going to come out. As much as Dylan Ryan went away with the under-19s for England and he's looking fantastic, it has to be Adrian on the opening day. And I'm actually going to get a young Australian to the bench. Another one, yeah. Mitchell Strong came through our academy a couple of years ago, scored a lot of under-19 goals. I'm going to get him to the bench here. And if there is an opportunity to play him, it's fine. We have pretty good defensive mid-cover with McKenzie and Ryan, and Reed's actually learning to play it as well. So, yeah, I'm pretty tempted to actually try and manufacture a reason to get Strong on the bench, even though they have just played an under-21s game not too long ago. Important to remember, Cannavaro MX, Mr. Mexican Cannavaro, is actually picked up a little knock in a game for his old club in Nexia. They're obviously in their season over in Mexico, but we're going to put him through his paces anyhow. So the opening day, we're going to have a Hansi, who's still your club captain, Kim Sang-hyun, Cannavaro MX, and Justin as your new back three. Bolly and Diaz either side. We have Jose Cadieu on his debut and Adrian alongside him. Mateus Frankers look great in the shadow striker role with the new front two of Villagra and Conte. We play Brighton on the opening day of the season. Let's see if this more defensively minded approach with being a little bit more, pragmatic will help us as we finished over 14 goals over our XGA last season. And I would love to get back to below that. If we can build this system and we're a side that keeps a lot of clean sheets and win a lot of games 1-0, I'm okay with that, being that I have the Italian background. Be interesting to see how we go. It is slightly a younger side, but we have got obviously a couple of the older players still around. Frank is getting towards his 30s. Conte's in his prime at 27. These are guys that are going to be in their prime and ready to take us to the next step. But away we go. Opening day. Someone lost 9-0. I don't know who it was, but someone got done 9-0. That was a -9 goal difference. Okay. Anyhow, away we go. Be interesting to see how this new system goes. And I am all about our little lad in kind of RMX. He might not get through the full 90 today, but it'll be interesting to see how we go. But our first highlight, and Bolly wins, and he goes out wide, and he looks for Villagra and finds him, and this is where we can be really deadly, because Villagra is really quick and he can run. Driving, finds Adrian, into Jose Cadatu, keeping that box. Franca, Villagra, could have played it back to Franca, doesn't. Franca, Conte, back to Franca, 1-0. Oh, what a save from Dovian in net. That front three looks very deadly together. Unfortunately, we didn't find that moment. And didn't find the back of the net. But a great chance nonetheless. Franca should have scored. It is 0-0. And look, we're actually keeping a lot of the ball, which is quite nice. In pre-season, we didn't do a lot of that, but we are on a more direct system. And that is just to exploit space very quickly. But 20 minutes in, so far not too bad. Take this and rerun. Still no real highlight, but that's fine. 30 minutes. Hopefully, we can find another chance here. 60% of the ball. Brighton really giving us a lot of it. Seem to be playing okay out there, knocking it around quite well, but barely a highlight in this one, which is a little bit boring on the opening day, but that's okay. We would take this. An opening day 0-0 against Brighton, I would take. I will say Brighton are a decent side in the Prem. But as you can see from the match momentum, been a bit of the better side. So I think Leeds have beaten Brentford 9-0. Brentford are now predicted 1,001 to go down as well. So something's happened at Brentford. I don't know what. But yeah, start the second half. We'll investigate that off this video. Brentford have had a crazy shift in game. I don't know what's going on. But anyhow, they did win 9-0. I'm not the only one that saw that they conceded 9. It doesn't tell you here. I saw it on the opening day. Okay, it must have been a glitch because they're saying they won 2-1 there. But I saw -9. We'll investigate that afterwards. Meanwhile, 0-0 with 60 minutes play. We've had 6 shots forward compared to 7 shots won. Not been the greatest game of football, but a game of football where we stayed really solid, which is quite nice. 65 minutes in, we have a highlight with Conte, who, for a 5'9" striker, wins a lot of headers. Because he's got good natural jumping reach and he's got good headering ability. Long ball, and Cannavaro in the right position, sweeping it up with a header there. He does have 16 headering. And Bolly now getting on it. Numbers queuing forward here. Bolly cuts it, and it falls to Mr. Fascinet Conte. And on his debut, it is a 1-0 lead for Maidenhead for a Conte goal. And who won the ball back from the long kick? It was none other than Cannavaro MX. Bolly with the ball, and he whips it across the ground. Villagra left it as the keeper dove at his feet, and Conte taps home, and we lead 1-0, and we're a clean sheet away from a win on the opening day. Quite nice out here so far, 70-odd minutes played. I am going to make a couple of changes. Frank is not at his best of the game. Joe Jones scored a hat-trick against Ebar off the bench. I'm going to get him in. Apparently, he's not fit. Interesting. We've got to get Adrian out for Dylan Ryan, who is natural in that role. Cannavaro is dead, and I am going to get Mr. McKenzie in to give him his debut. Cannavaro's done his job. McKenzie will go in there. He's not really a no-nonsense centre-back. None of them really are. I think we go that way with it and just get McKenzie out wide on the right-hand side. I think that's going to be the best of the decisions here. But Cannavaro, 6.74. He looked pretty good. He won the header back for the goal. I think he's done very well. Gonna go with that there. I think that's all the changes we're gonna make. I'm still gonna get Joe Jones in, I think. Yeah, let's do it. And away we go. Highlight straight away as we make those changes for Brighton. It's a corner. Did concede a couple of corners in pre-season. And we might concede one here as Hinzelwood gets back on it. Minte from the second phase. Hinzelwood. Back to Minte. Numbers accusing. Hinzelwood again. No one closes him down. It's a great save from Hansy. Full strength to his left-hand side. Our club captain taps it around the post. No one got out to him. Highlight going again. It's another corner highlight. Ball goes in. Kim clears. Joe Jones picks the ball up. Loses out. Falls to Villagra, who can go on the break. And highlight continues with Daniel Ryan, or Dylan Ryan, I should say, into Mackenzie on his debut. Into Bolly. Good ball into Joe Jones. Bolly made a good secondary run. Valagra goes in at feet. Great run again from Bolly. And he loses out here. Whose highlight is this game? Ball goes long. Kim's there and Kim wins. Falls to Joe Jones. That man marking is quite nice on that centre back. Always giving their striker no room to breathe. And look at that box that we create here. That little diamond. It's quite nice. Highlight ends. Very well done by Kim Sang-hyong in that middle role to really win that ball back. Not long left in this one though. 83 minutes played. We are going to make another change here as well. Acosta's going to come in for Diaz on that side. And I am going to get in Mickey for Valagra, who's not at his best of game. But I think we've done well. Now, 85 minutes. We're nearly there at a 1-0 win. I'm going to move us into a little bit more time wasting here. And this would be perfect if we hold on. But it's another corner highlight. And it only looks like the only way that they can score bright at the moment is from one of these set pieces. Kim heads away. Joe Jones picks it up. He's a big boy. And he puts it out there to Mickey in that splitting centre forward role where Valagra would have been. Mickey beats one. Hasn't got much with him. Cuts it back though to Conte. It's 2-0. On the break from the corner we go. And in the 90th minute we make it to Conte with a brace on his debut here in the Premier League. And just like that, a header away, Jones in the hole picks it up, and the splitting centre forward of Mickey peeling into that space, and Conte making his secondary run, and there we go. A very good job, and that is going to be a win on the opening day here in the new system. It's still the 3-4-1-2, but it's a lot different. It's on that lower system. It's great. Highlight from kickoff, which is a bit annoying here. It'll be frustrating to concede one, and then make it pretty nervy. But we've played pretty well. We deserve a clean sheet. Hopefully we can keep it. Kennedy finds Buonanotte. Justin wins. And Mickey's going to pick that ball up. No, he won't. But it falls to Jones. Into Mickey. Conte looking for his hat-trick. Mickey ignores him. And Kim Sang-hyong just follows that striker around. See him step on that striker again. That is the Cannavaro role. We have a Cannavaro role in this system. And, well, Kim doing a very good job with Cannavaro off. But there we are, boys. 2-0. The 3-4-1-2, a bit deeper, has done its job. And we are going to be top or second at the end of the day. I do want to investigate if that was actually a 9-0 loss that Leeds dished out. Because Brentford did... It said -9. It didn't... It's a -8. Who did Brentford... What's going on here? Okay, they drew to Sheffield 1-1. Something's gone a little bit weird. They're on negative points, -8. They must be in financial trouble. I don't know how you check that anymore, but they must be in financial trouble here, Brentford. Clubs entering administration. Brentford are in administration. They've got a 9-point penalty. Brentford are in administration. That's insane. Brentford are in administration. Okay, that's why they're on the -9 points. I thought it was -9 goal difference. They're on -9 points. Brentford are in administration. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, anyhow, weird segue. We played really well. The system looked good, and Cannavaro is a 5'8" centre-back that we signed. It looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. And that was a pretty good opening day. Let me know where you think I'm going to finish down in the comment section down below. I'm filming this, obviously, on November the 24th. But by the time this video comes out, it's going to be around Christmas Day. I think it's just before. So I'm going to say Merry Christmas. Have a great New Year. There will be videos coming out throughout the whole of it. But from Damo, from everyone at Maidenhead and the stream, give it a like, subscribe, playlist either side for your Christmas viewing. Have a great Christmas. Catch you guys next time. Thank you and goodbye. Okay, so Brentford are in administration. That's pretty wild. That's a whole month, yeah. The YouTube's a whole month behind, Bolly, Kang, if you want to catch up. If you do want to catch up, by the way, the live stream has its own playlist, and that's obviously up to date because we do this live. But yeah, we've got, if we go to videos here, Up to episode 44 on December the 1st. That was 45's already done. So December the 22nd, that video goes out. But it's a whole month behind. I will say I do have poker and a couple of Christmas parties, so there's a few days I don't normally stream. And I do also have I've got a poker series as mentioned, a couple of Christmas dues to go to, family Christmas, and then obviously I'm away for Boxing Day over that period as well because I'm going to the Boxing Day test match. So it's very likely that it will catch back up, but not quite to the level that I want it to. Always the way, because I stream everything. I'm going to move to stream only moving forward, but yeah, pretty cool. Anyhow, Cannavaro, mate, what a player. 5'8" centre back. That's good. Jones, you're going to go, he's developing, which is great. Training, and I'm going to go, he's already on rest, which is nice. Needs a rest. Should be fine. 2-0 win, though. 2-0 win, boys. Start the season. Pretty good. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. I thought that went really well, boys. Don't know about you, but I thought that went really well. Fat Conte scored a brace as well. Magic. All right, Justin Roberts isn't going to be good enough. I'm going to keep him in the under 21s. Dylan Ryan starting to develop again. Lost a little bit in determination, but still developing. Pretty good. Gonna rest him for a couple more days. Loving how much he's developing, by the way. Jordan Jones is going to be quite the footballer. He's going to be quite the footballer. Working mentals, because I think mentals are more important until they turn 18 than it's technicals. Oh, Cannavaro. No. He's done a great... not Cannavaro. He better not have injury concerns. Doesn't say that he is an injury concern player. That's a bit annoying. All right, that's fine. All good. We'll go to Nyberg in here. Not Cannavaro. And I think we just get Mackenzie to play, actually. And Mackenzie's not a man marker, though, I don't think. I think we go to Kim on this side and we do that. I think that's fine. Mackenzie goes in. I think that's all okay. Nyberg goes to the bench. A little bit annoying, obviously, to lose our Mr. Cannavaro, but always nice to know that Mackenzie can get a couple of minutes here in the backup. Man, Brentford in administration. Pretty crazy. Anyhow, Welch taken ill, which is no good. Look, I wanted to sign him. He's not happy. Again, I'll go for 11.5 million because I would use him. But It is what it is. If you are watching over on Twitch, there's a lot of you here. Thank you very much for watching. We're going to be live for quite a number of hours. Stick around. If you are watching over on YouTube, give it a like and subscribe. If you're new to the channel, we're currently up to 590 subs. Would love to get to 600 by Christmas. It's only 10 subs. But I know that not a lot of eyeballs is always on my channel. So, yeah, it would be nice. For those on YouTube wondering if that I do YouTube, you can always catch up any of the VODs on YouTube. Any of the VODs are on YouTube. You can catch up there. Yep, that's fine. They can reject the bid. I'm just going to say, hey, I'm interested. I would love to get the Australian in as a backup centre-back, but all well and good. All well and good. Unfortunately, we get Palace, which is not good. Palace are in the championship, but they are a really good side. I think that's not a good draw for us, to be honest. We'd probably lose to Palace, I would say. Fitness test. Cullum should be fine here. Fortunately, we do lose Cannavaro for the day, which is not great, but that's okay. Kim can go and do the role. Kim's not bad in this role. So, yeah, he's a bit taller too, so he'll win a few more headers. We're going to go Hansy, Mackenzie, Sander, and Justin, Bolly, Adrian, Jose, and Diaz. And we're going to go Mateus, Conte, and Villagra. Let's do it. Fitness test not required, surely. 45 minutes for Mackenzie. Okay. I'm going to play him for 65 and just try and eke that out, to be honest, before I get in Nyberg. Oh, we can log off the computer now. Right, go to the dugout. Do what needs to be done. Computer being shut down, which is good. My laptop. Right, let's go, boys. Sunderland in obviously the Sunderland colours. Benjamin Mendy, what a player. And Chris Rook. Obviously, we managed Sunderland on FM24. And yeah. They got Diarra still here with Mendy. Is Diarra developed? They got Talas Mango too. Great footballer. Yeah, Diarra has developed. Talas Mango, great footballer as well. And we've got, obviously, Kim man marking by Ender. Right, Mackenzie picks it up. First Premier League start, even though he was at Chelsea for 6 years. Adrian. Jose Cadayu finds Mateus Franca. Great ball out the Diaz. Good side-to-side movement here. Diaz beats one. Gets inside on his left foot, shoots, and in the end it falls straight into Manders' lap after the deflection. Pretty nice. Good run. It was a good piece of play, but unfortunately no goal. Highlight does continue though, however. We've got the annoying piece of sunlight through the right at the edge of the window here, which is a bit annoying. Win the ball back though. Conte doing well, and that's a great ball out of Villagra, and this is where he lights a run at people. Beats one, he's quick, on his left foot, and put it just wide. Unfortunately, does Villagra. Would have been a great goal, to be fair. But, yep, 0-0. Highlight. Headed away. Only as far as Diarra. Franca clears. Doesn't fall to anyone here, which is all okay. Akin. Brown. Into De Work. 18 minutes in, 0-0 here. Mendy. Work. Brown. Don't win that ball, and Brown's in here. Big moment for Brown, and that's a pretty poor finish from Archie Brown. That's fine, lads. Pretty sure it's Archie Brown. Yeah, it's Archie Brown. That's all okay. Very low chance that he scores from there. So, yeah. In the end, though, doing all right. Marshalling. Again, I would be happy with... Away from home, I'm always happy with a point, except from the teams that should be in the relegation zone. Sunderland always are okay. You know, they're a decent side. Stadium Light's not an easy place to go to. But I would like to try and score and win. Would be good. But I won't go and seek it, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to go out my way to seek it. So far, 0-0. Match momentum's been very even. I'm happy with the performance. Keep it up is what I am going to say. Keep them nice and happy. No, when we're predicted to come last, a performance like this, the boys are like, we're doing well, we're not losing. And deep down, I'm like, yeah, look, we could play better, lads, but, you know, see what happens. 47,000 here at the stadium a lot. Diaz with a tackle that falls back to him. Diaz, Diarra, Benjamin Mendy. Back into Ballard. Mendy, Diarra. Very well played here. Taylor's Mango, they're in. Archie Brown, big moments. Archie scores. That's a great finish. 1-0 down to Archie Brown. A little annoying to concede that one. That's all okay. Move us into a little bit more attacking here straight off the bat. And then in the 75th, I'll go into the 4-2-3-1. Try and seek that goal. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyhow, force them long. Adrian wins the ball back. Good ball in the Jose Catayu. Adrian. Out to Bolly. Can beat a man. Gets a little lucky, but he does beat him. Numbers in the box. Adrian now. Mackenzie, who has to come off here. Jose Catayu finds Franca, and unfortunately Conte should have scored it. He didn't. I am going to go and get Sander in for Mackenzie here, and we're going to make that first change. Not been our best day today, unfortunately. 73 minutes played, we'll go into the 4-2-3-1. Try and get something out of this game. Conte up front, that's perfectly fine. I'm going to get him as a poacher, though. Villagra's going to go out on that side there. Apparently, Villagra can't play on the left-hand side, really. Right, so Villagra's going to go on that side. Nunes on that side. Cadieu's going to go into that role. Bolly and Sander. I think Sander actually comes in for Bolly. This is Adrian. This is Diaz. Diaz in there. Adrian in here. All right, that's kind of what we would do. I think Acosta comes in for Diaz light for light to be that aggressive fullback. That's fine. I'm going to get Mr. Ryan in. Going to get Reed in. Going to get Bolly off here for Joe Jones. I think Mickey comes in for Franca. I think I prefer to do that, actually. Let's do that again. I think Mickey on one side. Joe Jones through the middle. Reed in here. Dylan Ryan there. Do that, and away we go. 4-2-3-1, 5 changes, or 4 changes, off we go. Try and get that goal here. Hopefully we do in the 4-2-3-1 here, create a moment. There's a highlight on the more aggressive system. Sander. Good ball out there to Mickey in his preferred role. Back to Dylan Ryan, Joe Jones. Ryan. Sander. Mickey. Gets down, no penalty. Sander now. Good ball. Reed. Mark Reed scores. It's 1-1. We're going to stay in the 4-2-3-1 here because we've set up for it. And there we are, lads. 1-1. Beautiful. Did well in the end. It is our go-to system last 15 minutes when we're losing the 4-2-3-1. And Ryan finds Reed. Into Kim. Back into Reed. Good ball out to Diaz. Diaz now has the overlapping run. Got Villagra inside. He's not had his best of game, to be fair to him. Diaz can beat people. Diaz will. Finds Villagra. Goes and shoots. Oh, Joe Jones. Does this count? I don't know how we were offside, but I'm unsure. It's been given. We score in the 91st minute to win. So Diaz finds Villagra, who shoots. Mickey heads down and Joe Jones onside, and the little youth prospect scores his first goal for the football club in a competitive game, and Joe Jones gets the winner in the 93rd minute, and we're going to win 2-1 against Sunderland after being 1-0 down. Outrageous. Joe Jones, set up by Mickey. He knocks it back into the box. The Villagra's deflected shot fell to us, and that was 2 goals in 10 minutes in the 4-2-3-1, and we win 2-1. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Should we get him on some trade? Start training. I'm happy with that. Especially when he's a splitting centre forward. Get him getting the ball. And then I think dribbling and running with the ball would be pretty cool for Marco. But there you are. Get forward wherever possible, I think, for Diaz. I'm trying to think what traits I haven't done for players. Don't even know what it was. But yeah, 2 wins. Beautiful. And then we got Man City. Man City going to beat us, but that's fine. Where's Jose? Jose? I don't see him. Oh, you know what? I'll just go in here. And then there's Jose. Knocks ball past his opponent. Yeah, he's fairly quick at 6'4". Needs to beat a man, knock it past him and go. That's pretty fair. Jones becomes our youngest ever goal scorer at 16 and 166 days. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, I would say. We are going to fully rotate for this game, though. We're going to fully rotate for this one. Brown's going to come in for Hansy, but Hansy will play. It's going to be Nyberg. It's going to be Sander. Kenzie got a left foot by any chance? Nope. Sanders not probably got a left foot. He's got 16 marking though, so you can probably play this role. Nyberg isn't a ball player, so I think I prefer it this way, and Sanders alright, which is fine. Bolly would obviously come out as well. Diaz in here. Bolly would come in for Sammy Blankely. I think it's fine. Cannavaro would make the bench, I think, as the backup. I would play Reed in this side with Adrian in our backup team. Actually, we'd probably do that, actually. Franco would come out for Joe Jones. It would be Mickey, and I don't think I have another striker in here. Actually, what I would do is I'll play Joe Jones as the poacher. Mickey as the splitter. That's probably what I would do. Put Mr. Reed in the hole. Probably play my backup team like that. That's probably what I would do. Apparently that didn't save over anything. Ah. Capital R. Yep. And then manage and get rid of the one that's not a capital R. Delete. Cool. Yeah, that's probably what I would do as the backup. And then I think for this game here, what I would actually do is put Adrian out, Ryan on that side, Reed learning that role, Jones in the hole, and I would actually start Mitchell Strong to give him a start. Is what I would do. We obviously get Kim in for Cannavaro, who won't be fit for this one. I think for this game here, we're going to play Handsy. Yeah, go something like that. Pretty rotated side here for the EFL Cup. Sure. What does the board want me to do with the EFL Cup before we continue on? Just want us to be competitive in the EFL Cup. Look, I would like to reach the third round. Crystal Palace is probably not a side I would love to rotate against, and it's very likely we lose to Man City, right? But at the same stage, I think a rotated side can beat Palace at home. It'd be Daniel playing a 7.7 there for Barnett. 4 games played in the league, averaging 6.95. Not bad. It's developing quite nicely. Also just grew a touch. Dom 6.5, 6.6 for Andy Wakefield. Played 90 minutes though, which is important. Palace are 13th in the championship as they've started, but that's all okay. We continue on. Available under 21 players. When's this game? That's the question. 22nd. When do we play them? On the 25th. Alright, that's fine. They can play and then rest. That's all good. Actually, might make him unavailable. I might make Mitchell Strong unavailable. Make sure Richie can play. That's fine. Only reason is because they're going to start against Palace. Newcastle in financial crisis. There you go. Couple clubs in administration, huh? A little bit of carnage from the AI. Does that mean Newcastle have to have a fire sale? That's the only way they'll look at that, right? So I thought in administration clubs had to like fire sale everyone in order to get out of administration, but all well and good. Apparently Jordan Jones is going to be injured for this game, which is a little bit annoying because he would have started. Finn Welch at the bench, but he won't start. It's going to be Reed in the hole, and I'm going to play Jose Cadayu. A little bit annoying. Looks like we're coping a little bit of injuries here at the start. Mexican wants to leave. Interesting. He's a very good footballer. I don't know if we can do that, though. Taylor's now picked up an injury as well. Okay, looks like that we've had too heavy of a preseason, and our training cycles aren't doing well. Should be fun. Should be fine. Up to 63 mil, which is good. Under on the wage budget. I need some water, which I'll go fill up in a second. Yeah, we'll go with that rotated side, I think. Still going to have like our full strength keeper in goal. Still going to have what would be a full strength 10 if we didn't sign one and Reed. Cadayu's full strength. Ryan's fine. Acosta's good. Blankley's obviously not great, but it is what it is. I probably won't put Diaz on the bench. I actually go to Appiong on the bench, I reckon. And I would probably get Bolly to the bench as well when I come to think of it. Actually, not for Appiong. Apparently Xanatek can play left wing back. Probably go something like that. I think that's probably a better bench. Because if Blankley has a stinker, you can get Bolly on and stuff. But yeah. Anyhow, I'm going to line up like that. Strong's going to do whatever Strong's wants to do. And Mickey's going to get a start as well to keep him happy. And yeah, let's see what we can do. See what we can do here against Crystal Palace. We have rotated mostly just to keep the players fit for Man City. Could maybe roll City at home. We drew 1-1 there last year against City, actually. But yeah, it would be nice to beat Palace here. Hopefully we will. Go to the dugout. I'll go fill up my drink bottle. Be right back. Right, 1-0 up. Beautiful. Let's go. Who scored? Looks like it was Reed. So Reed did score. Mackenzie wins it back, which is quite nice. Dylan Ryan in the Jose Cadayu. That's a great ball at the Sammy Blankley. Sammy and a Jose Catayu. Good ball out to Acosta. Cuts it in there. Penalty? Not given, but the ball backs hit to Mickey. One goal in one match. Nice to see Mickey scoring. He had a really torrid time last year. But 2-0 now, which is good. I would like to see how we scored the first one, but we don't get to find that out. Apparently there's a highlight. Good block from Dylan Ryan. Mickey. Good ball at Jose Catayu. Shot that deflects into the keeper's hands. Looking alright here. Costa's got 2 assists already from left wing back. That's pretty good. Full house here at York Road. Costa found Reed. Probably another cross, to be honest. Kind of saw the back end of it as I walked in the room. But a nice start here. You know, we're worried about rotating so much here against Palace, but we're doing all right. If we do get to 3-0 by half-time, I will bring on our backup goalkeeper as well for Hansy. I think that's important. Ryan, McKenzie, Blankley, beat him. Well done, Sammy. Now cut it. Oh, Rabona ball. Unlucky. And Reed heads wide from the follow-up. Cooper Miner's still here. Chris Richards and LaRocque's still here. But a very different Palace side. Hence why they're in the championship now. Yeah, approaching half-time, 2-0 to the good. Pretty happy with how we've gone about it today. Costa finds Sander. Back to Acosta. Into Jose Catayu. Great ball back to Acosta as well. Good ball back stick. Mickey's a big boy. He doesn't win. And as far as Dylan Ryan. Reed. Good ball to Sammy Blankley. He prefers his left foot. Gets onto his right though. Back stick towards Strong. Doesn't find him. Jose. Oh, would have been a great goal. Still 2-0 up. Right on half time. Looking good. Looking good. Going to get Reed back a line here for Jose Catayu, and I'm going to get Finn Welch in just to rotate a little bit. I think it's the only change I'm going to make. Start the second half. If we were 3 goals up, I would have got Hansy out as well, but we're not 3 goals up, so that's fine. Good ball out to Sammy Blankley. If we score right now, that'd be a bit annoying that we didn't do it, but it's all good. I'll still look to bring it on in the 65th if it's 3-0. At 2-0, you can't because they could mount a comeback, and then next minute you need him in the shootout, our first choice keeper. Effort that's blocked, unfortunately. It looked like it was goal bound there from Mr. Ryan. Cooper Wider's on the break here. Hopefully not actually a highlight. Doesn't look like it is. Nyberg goes and man marks that striker and steps in, and Ryan will sweep up, and again we play out fairly comfortably. Good ball out to Sammy Blankley. Finn Welch made a good run there and does get found after the initial thinking of it. Cuts it to Mickey. Mickey does score. We do take that 3-0 lead straight away. I'll probably wait until the 60th minute, however, still to get Hansy off. But nice goal from Mickey and a pretty good ball into Finn Welch, and very well done by Sammy Blankley there as well. Looks like we're having a fantastic game, boys. 3-0 up here in the Cabaret Cup. Pretty okay with this one. To make a couple of changes here. Hansy will come out for Richie Brown to make his debut. Off you go, Rich. Mackenzie's coming back from an injury. Sanders going to go to that side. Acosta's going to go into there, and that's going to be Appiong. The rest of the team won't make another change unless they mount a comeback. Long throw picked off, and Mackenzie will take a touch here before he comes off. We've got a nice run. Finds Sammy, who's having a pretty good game out there. Sammy going on a nice run. He shoots with his non-preferred right foot, which is a little bit annoying, but still going to be at 3-0, 60th minute played. I'm pretty happy with this. This is a great little performance from the backup team. Nothing I would have never dreamed of. Richie Brown. See what Mr. Brown can do. Into Sander. Driving from that ball playing role. Finds Black. Oh, what a ball and a Mickey. Deserve a goal, Mr. Mickey. Fortunately, no goal. Deserved it. Sammy Blankley having a stormer of a game. It's good to see. Read from distance that's blocked. Probably a highlight now, I would say. Great ball back to Sammy Blakely from Dylan Ryan. Again, that's going to be Nyberg. That's a poor header from Nyberg, to be fair. And that's a very good foul from Dylan Ryan. Very good foul. Perfectly happy with that from Dylan Ryan. Well, 3-0 up. Pretty happy, pretty content. Nice to be able to fully rotate and more than likely win the game here from now. And get a lot of money from Palace coming back and getting through in this tie. Finn Welch. Nice to get him some minutes too. Always nice to see Finn play. Good ball. Finn. Finn Welch. He scores. Finn. Outrageous from Finn Welch. Very well done, Finn. Finn Welch has a goal and an assist. 4-0. Gotta love it when Finn Welch scores. Obviously, he's the man that fired us into basically the Premier League. Definitely fired us into the Championship from the Vanarama National League South all the way up. Got him on loan. Got him back in the National League on a free. Been here ever since. Very happy with him. It's a good shot from distance. And Mr. Brown makes a save. Well done, Richie Brown. And the Australian on debut. Picked him up from Spurs, the 18-year-old. I see the backup keeper making a nice save. In the end, a very comfortable display. It has to be said, a very comfortable display here. Time ticks away here. Mitchell Strong also getting a start, which is quite nice to see from the other Australian we have in the squad. 17-year-old came through our own academy. Do get a couple of Australians every time for the academy, which is nice because I'm on Aussie. So yeah, get that national team sorted. Might concede one right at the death. No, we won't. Mr. Richie Brown makes an outrageous save. Well done, the youngster. Made himself nice and big, and that's a great save from Richie Brown. In the end, we win 4-0. Costa man of the match here today. And yeah, very nicely done. Finn Welch, an 8.3 off the bench as well. Only needed 2 players to come off the bench in the 4-0 win. And I'm very happy with that. Praise to Costa. I thought he was great. Well done, Rich. Good to see you, mate. We are working that sweeper keeping. I want to get his 1-on-1s to 16. Make him a great shot stopper. And then, yeah. Pretty happy with that. That was a very well played game. Fortunately, we do have a couple of injuries here, which is a little bit annoying, but that's fine. Here's the first team, though. Pretty good. Javi's going to be out, as always, so that's going to allow for Mr. Strong, who will go back into the... we'll go back into available for the 90 here. But yeah, you can see that Strong's developing quite nicely too, so which is quite nice. Jones is also injured, which is not good. He's going to be out for a little bit too. We'll just get Strong to the bench, and I think the other bench player that we're probably going to bring in is probably Nyberg for Xavi, and that would be Adrian. And that's because Cannavaro might be fit enough here to start against Man City, and I would like him to be honest. It'd be nice to test him against Haaland. It would be pretty fun. Should get the Cabaret Cup draw. We get Wigan. Pretty nice. Wigan at home. Wigan are in League One and at the bottom of League One. Well, there you go. That's a pretty good draw, considering we just won fairly comfortably with a rotated side. We'll rotate again. That's for sure. Yeah, do all right. Pretty happy. Pretty good. Man City at home. Visual Strong is developing quite nicely. He's looking quite good. Yeah, it's probably fair enough. There's nothing that Handsy really needs. Always worth just ticking around and having a look. It's nice that they suggest a trait straight out. You don't have to go and like just pick a random trait and they'll be like, actually, I disagree. I'd suggest this. Then if it makes sense, you go with it. But yeah, Wigan at home in a couple of days. Should be able to fully rotate. Then we play Brentford. But a pretty good start here to the season. Obviously, it's about to come crashing down more than likely. But, you know, since moving into this system, clean sheet, clean sheet, clean sheet. Conceded against Sunderland, went to 4-2-3-1, won the game. Clean sheet and a 4-0. We now got Man City ultimate test. Cannavaro is not required and been past fit, so he's going to play 75. Yeah. Go with that. Handsy, Sander, Cannavaro, Justin, Bolly, Adrian, Jose Catayu with Diaz, Mateus, Villagra, and Conte. Let's do it. Let's go, boys. Cannavaro MX. Mr. Mexican Cannavaro has got Haaland in his sights. He has Haaland in his sights. Can he, will he? Oh, it would be nice to see us deny Haaland today. Have a look at the City lineup here, or maybe not. If you skip past your team, it skips past both, which is a bit annoying. It's how the cut screens are. Anyway, good foul, good early foul. Yeah, Haaland, Savinio, Desiree Du, Larson, Bergvall scored that wonderful goal against us last year. Guardiola, Salas, Martin, Carlos Renato, Verbruggen's in net. Interesting replacement, but Verbruggen, he's very characterable on FM. Didn't even get a sellout here, which is a bit weird. 11 minutes in, it'd be very annoying to concede to a corner, guys, so let's not do that. Falls to Desiree Du, knows how to hit him. And fortunately, it's on the second phase of a corner we concede. First goal we conceded in the... No, it's not. We conceded against Sunderland, but yeah. I don't even think the goal we conceded against Sunderland wasn't from open play. It was from the second phase of a corner as well. Bit annoying to be 1-0 down very early doors, but we'll continue in the system here. Hopefully we do okay. I expect to lose, obviously, Man City. This is not a game I expect to win. But Jose Catayu on the break. Conte. Jose Catayu needs a runner. Holds it up nicely. Diaz. Catayu gets fouled. Referee says nothing. Okay, whatever. Typical football manager. This is what happened last time. Bergvall fouled a man. Wasn't given, and he went on this run. Haaland scores. I don't know. What I want to see is where was... Cannavaro. He's lost his man, hasn't he? Not great. 2-0 down early doors. It's not good. It is Man City. It is Manchester City. There's not much you can do about that. 2-0 down. Not great. Tactically, we're going to go into this. Bolly on that side. Cannavaro is going to come out. I already know that. Do that. Cuddy is going to go in here as that box-to-box playmaker. Adrian will go in here as that DLP. Valagra, Mateus Franca, Conte, I think that's fine. In the hole. I'm going to go with Reed in the hole, I think, early doors, and we'll go into that, I think. Not other changes, everything else kind of matches out. Start the second half, 4-2-3-1. 2-0 down, we've looked pretty poor. Diaz, don't get yourself sent off now. Highlight doesn't end, Bergvall. This is 3-0, isn't it? Oh, great save by Hansy. Good hands too. Should have probably been 3-0. Great save from our keeper. Moving to a more aggressive system. Try and go at City here at home. But yeah, unfortunately the 3-4-1-2 got breached very early and it made it very difficult. This is the problem though. Haaland's is going to have a field day behind us now, but kind of have to go for it. Looked onside. Don't think he was off, boys. No. Not a great day for us today, but it is what it is, I guess. 60-odd minutes we're going to get in Costa for Diaz because he had a really good game last time. We're going to get Ryan in here as well. Franca off for Mickey. Need one change just in case. Valagra. Whips one in there, back stick. Doesn't get one, and now it's going to be Bergvall on the break, isn't it? It's not even that good in real life, Lucas Bergvall, but sure. Yeah, like City need that falling for him too. We're definitely not in this class of City. So it is what it is. Boys will be fine. That's a great ball, Mickey. Good finish. Great ball from Conte as well, by the way. Very well done. Valagra, by the way, is going to have no match ratings, no nothing, but he's always the one that gets the ball, that breaks the line. And he always plays the pass for the assist to the assister. That's a great ball and a great run. And Mickey's actually started to score goals, which is great. 3-1. Look, if it finished 3-1, I would be okay with it. Jose Cadieu, who's not had the best of game and is a little bit legless. We might get him off here. David Bolly. Mickey. Conte's offside. Wouldn't have counted. Just get Mackenzie in. Yeah, see if we can find one more maybe. If we don't, so be it. We played pretty well this half though. Mickey. Good ball back step for Valagra. Oh, didn't get anywhere near it. Costa though, big boy. Beats one. Cuts it. Oh, Mickey misses a big chance. That was his big issue, is he missed all those chances. Like, that should just be back of the net. Like, Ball falls to you in and around the 18-yard box. All he has to do is hit the target. He misses. He did that a lot last year. Hence why we've gone for more strikers and stuff this year. But, yeah, can't really complain too much here. I think we've played pretty well. All things considering. The 4-2-3-1 definitely producing when needed. But, yeah, fortunately, they're going to score again here. Every time they've gone forward, they've basically looked like scoring. Marmouche. Bolly does well. Keep it, Bowl. Well done, Bolly. Into McKenzie. Finds Reed. Dylan. Good ball in a Bolly. Needs a runner here. No one helps him. Dylan. Kim. Justin out the other side now. The fullback should be on. It is. Acosta. Where's Villagra? Villagra. Does very well. Keep going, Villagra. Make your run. Good ball to Reed, actually. Reed cuts it. Conte scores. It's 3-2. Well, boys. Could you maybe dare dream that we get one more highlight here? Good football. Great side-to-side action. Good run here from Reed. And he finds Conte. And Conte's got another goal here in the Premier League. He's starting very well up front for us. This is Mr. Conte. 1 goal, 1 assist. Is there a highlight here? Do it, game. You know you want to. There is a highlight. Oh, my. And Ryan's on the ball. Could we come back from 3-0 down to 3-3 in the 4-2-3-1? This would be outrageous. Villagra going on a run. Keeps going. Well done, Villagra. Into McKenzie. McKenzie now. Into Acosta. Villagra. Beat your man. Take him. McKenzie. Villagra. Moments. 3-0 to 3-3. What have we witnessed? Villagra scores his first goal. He turns it on a dime, the Argentinian. Beats man at will. And what a finish. Verbruggen, no chance. Into the roof of the corner of the net. 3-3 from 3-0 down against Manchester City at home. Outrageous. This team doesn't know how to lose. Let's go, lads. That's awesome. The 4-2-3-1 utterly dominant second half. That is outrageous. That is a pretty good job. Well done. Can't believe how well that worked. That is sensational, boys. Obviously, rotate again here against Wigan. From 3-0 down to 3-3, switched into the 4-2-3-1. Outrageous. To be fair, if City finish their chances, we don't win or we don't draw. But, yeah, what a finish from Villagra. What a moment for Villagra to score his first goal. That's incredible. Pretty good. Pretty happy with that. It'll be Mitchell Strong that will start. And get Finn Welch to the bench. I think that's fine. Might get Bolly in for Jose Cadillo as well. Frankie can play any position. Finn can be some covering up top as well. That's fine. I think we'll go with that. See who's fit against Wigan, because we will never want to go like 100% fully rotated. But Wigan are in League One and bottom of League One, right? So we should be able to fully rotate here. So maybe we do. But yeah, pretty happy. I might give Cannavaro start here against Wigan as well. Dragged him at half time. Only because we went to the 4-2-3-1. So important probably to play him here. Hopefully go play our best football and just go and win. Would be nice. Should be able to start Cannavaro here. Actually, I'm not going to start him. I'm going to start Nyberg. I just think giving him, I might bring him on 70th minute, give him the last 20, and then play him against Brentford, obviously, from minute 1. See how we go. Mostly road-sided side. Should be able to go and win this game. If we do end up losing this game, it'd be fairly disappointing, but we did get a lot of rotation in. Mickey free kick early doors. Wasn't far away, but wasn't, yeah. Mickey on the ball. Doing well. Back into Sammy. Adrian. Into Sammy. Adrian again. Finds Dylan Ryan. Needs that extra pass. Coase himself. Good run. Would have been a nice goal. Hello, brothers. Your new striker off to a good start. Yeah, he is. Conte and Villagra have done very well. Villagra just scored an equaliser. We came back from 3-0 down, Trutella, to draw with City 3-3 at home in the third game of the season. Conte scoring 1, setting up 1, our new striker, and Villagra scoring his first goal for the club in the 95th minute for a 3-3 equaliser. Played 4-2-3-1 from half-time and didn't dominate City, but created clear some chances. So maybe 4-2-3-1 might be back on the cards, even though this system's pretty good. We have made some changes again, Trutella, and you'll be ecstatic with what I'm doing. But yeah, Mickey hits the bar. Of course he does. Always the way in the Cabaret Cup. In saying that, we fully rotated, apart from 2 positions against Palace, and we slapped them 4-0. How are you, mate? Good to see you pitch side. I don't know what's going on with our football club, but it is what it is. I'm not in the camp of slot out just yet, but I will say I know that apparently it's been leaked that they've given him until January to sort it out, and then we're looking after that. It's a bit too late in January to do it because there's so many midweek games in the Prem over Christmas. I'd be saying, mate, you got out of your next 3 games, you got to win all 3. Look who it's against. If you don't win all 3, you're probably out the door. But yeah, it also depends on who we could get as a coach. I don't know if we're at that stage yet, as Reed puts his header over the bar, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. I am going to move us into attacking here early doors. We are dominating Wigan, so let's just go and try and get that goal, please. Hopefully we'll be all right. But yeah, I hope Slot turns it around because I think he's a good coach and I think it's fine. And, again, against Forest, we conceded, I think it was 1.1 or 1.2 XG and they scored 3 goals. It's like, and you look at the XG defensively on the table, we're 5th or 6th defensively this year. We're going to concede because I moved, didn't we? Far out, nearly did. So we shouldn't be conceding anywhere the rate of goals that we're conceding, but we're conceding everything, which is great. And then, obviously, underperformed at XG. XG, I think, was 2. We didn't score. So, is it really the coach's fault if our players just don't put the ball in the back of the net? So, yeah, it is what it is. Unacceptable first half is what I will say here against Wigan. Stay on attacking, though. But yeah. Yeah, it's I think we're in a bit of trouble. But yeah, unfortunately here, it's still 0-0 here against Wigan, which is not good. Mickey, please score the free kick. That'd be ideal, please. Answer is no. 50-odd minutes, still 0-0 here against the League One, bottom of League One, Wigan. In the Cabaret Cup. We're going to concede, aren't we? Okay, whatever. Just, it's scripted. You can already feel what's about to happen. You can already feel what's about to happen. Going to go back to balance because we're clearly on attacking, not dominating the game enough. Got to get Mickey off for Valagra, and I'm going to get Conte in as well, up front for Strong. Hopefully we just score from this highlight. I don't have to do that, but yeah, I'm going to get our 2 star strikers on up top. Costa, beat a man, don't shoot, and cross. Strong's effort, unfortunately, saved by Hayes. Just not really our day, is it, out there at the moment? Make those changes, and yeah, not great, but is what is. Costa, headed over the bar by someone, don't know who. Give him to the 75th minute, then we'll move 4-2-3-1 and try and go and win the game here in the 4-2-3-1. Hopefully, if we do concede, though, we will move systems. But yeah, they had too many chances when we moved to attacking. We shouldn't be conceding any chances to Wigan, so back into balance and just trust the quality of the front three. I don't like that this highlight's still going. This is going to end up in the back of the net. You just feel this is it. You just know that this game is brewing a 1-0 loss where we've dominated from start to finish. A little bit open, which is not good from this 4-3-4-1-2. A little bit too open. Saying that, it's done enough. 15 shots, 1.85 XG. Can't score. Conte's picked up a knock, which is so annoying that I've even had to bring him on. All right. 4-2-3-1. Conte and Valagra's fine. Move Conte into the poacher role because I prefer. Costa will go into here, that's fine. Blankley into here. Mackenzie into here for Nyberg. Right. Let's see who's on the park and who can change this game. Adrian for Ryan. Ryan into here. Who do we have? Right, so Bolly in for Blankley, that's one. Here's in for Acosta, that's 2. Tas Franco in the hole. And do that. Into the 4-2-3-1 we go. If we do score from this highlight because the changes haven't been made, I will not make those changes. But yeah, weird that Conte's picked up a knock in a nothing game. Please don't score. Jesus. You knew what was coming. Like, come on, man, Cabaret Cup. Honestly, stop giving us these stupid FMings against fucking sides that have no right you staying in the game with you. Every year, it's some League 1, League 2 side that beats us. Never lose to a Premier League side in the Cabaret Cup. 2 years, it was 2 years in a row, it was Crawley Town. And now it's bloody Wigan. 2-0. Well, it's offside, apparently. He didn't look off. Jesus. This rotated team beat Crystal Palace, who just got relegated from the Premier League in the Championship, 3-0, 4-0. You telling me that this side can't win? And now Reed's injured. Oh, my word. All right, game over. Whatever. Down to 10 men now as well. Doubt we score a goal. This is stupid. Oh, Frankie misses from inside the 6-yard box. Inside the 6-yard box. Misses. 20 shots. Another game in the Cabaret Cup where I've had over 2 XG. We've not scored a goal. Every fucking year, fucking is the same story. Every year it's the same story. FM'd in the Cabaret Cup. FM'd in the Cabaret Cup. FM'd in the Cabaret Cup. And it shouldn't really be annoying, like, whatever. Wow, this annoys me. He has a bruised foot. We're 1-0 down with 10 minutes left to play. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to drag him off because he can't continue. It's a bruised fucking foot, bro. I expect you to play for a broken foot. Far out, man. There's players in the world that have literally... Did a harm, man. 05 Champions League final. Played with a fractured fucking tibia. Ridiculous. That's so dumb. Anyhow, all good. That's so dumb. Have to rotate because I have to rotate. But anyway, the 3-4-1-2 has been really good and then just randomly just gone to shit all of a sudden. But yeah. Anyhow, everyone meet Cannavaro. Everyone meet Cannavaro. 5'8" centre back that we picked up. He might not be that good, but like for the role that I've got him playing as a no-nonsense centre back that literally is just man-marking their striker, he's great. Pace, marking, bravery, positioning, balance, strength. All you want from your centre back. Just go and sit on anyone. He did lose Haaland, it has to be said, and we did have to drag him. But in this role, no-nonsense centre back, out of position, mark tighter, tackle harder, and man-mark striker. Shouldn't concede too many goals of him. Conte's out for 1 to 3 days, should be fine. Javi's still out for a while. To the bench is going to come. Don't think it's going to be Strong. Strong hasn't really done too much, so... Get Sammy Blankley to the bench because he's an actual backup, and we'll get actual Daniel Ryan to start this game actually in a DLP. Well done. Or Dylan. I actually coached a guy called Daniel Ryan. That's why I keep saying Daniel instead of Dylan Ryan. But Dylan can go out there, Mr. Ryan. Conte. Yeah. Villagra scored that fantastic goal, it has to be said, against Man City. He's played pretty well without scoring, but yeah. Very annoying to lose that game. And then, of course, is when you're making changes, you concede. It's just typical FM. Comes from a long-range hit. Yep. Standard. All good. But oh well. Look, I don't really care as long as we finish in a European position. But the Cabaret Cup, especially when you got games like that, should be a game where you make the quarterfinal and then be like, do I go full strength? Do I get a good draw? Do I make the semi-final and get a good draw? Oh, we made the final at Wembley. Do I win it in order to play Europe next year? It's kind of the plan. Really annoying, but anyway. Don't think my board really cares. They're pretty whatever. Be competitive in the EFL Cup is all they care about. They are annoyed that we did lose to Wigan, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I do want to go on a bit of a better run in the Cabaret Cup, but yeah. Anyhow, we got Brentford incoming in a couple of days. $300k in the future, yeah, sure. 300k future fee. We need more of Cannavaro. Yes, he's come off his injury now and he should be fine. Should be fine. 4 days, full strength. Cannavaro. Come on, Mr. Cannavaro. I want him to do so well. I want him to go and do so well and develop and do all sorts of things, but who knows? I'll be doing obby things, that's fine. The 32 views and 6 free likes on the YouTube video. I'll take that. If we can get to 50 views and pick up a sub, I'd be over the moon over on YouTube. We are going to be live for a little bit longer. I don't have anything else to do. I could get off at 7:30 to watch Big Brother, which is tempting because it is a thing, an eviction. We're at 7, which is still in a couple of hours anyway. Or I could stream through to 10:30, 11 o'clock. Don't know which one I'll do. See how it's going. You know, if we go on some massive losing streak or something, then yeah, but should be fine. So Andy Wakefield's out on loan. I want him to develop. Would be nice. Baxter's doing well. And we'll continue on. He's international. If it wasn't deadline day, I would actually quickly see him. I need to go and say hello to Mum. Mum's come home whilst all that was going on. Brentford in administration, by the way, in this season. So in terms of relegation, I really only need to fight two sides. Because Brentford is starting on -9 points. That probably puts them down. They're up to -5. 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. Our Newcastle now are also in administration as well. Predicted that they will now finish Newcastle in 18th. Yeah, there's a couple of clubs going into administration, which is pretty crazy. Confirmed selection. Awesome. Made it through. I wish I could just, processing to the 5th, but we can't. Oh, some team wants Nyberg. I would sell Nyberg because I don't think he's that good. As much as I like him, he's 6'5", he's a decent centre back. I would sell. 13 million. I would sell. Over in the Saudi Pro League, would sell. Like, he has the potential. He's not too bad, but I think he hasn't really developed. I think the big idea for him was to obviously sign him on a free and eventually flip him. And if they said a Saudi club comes in and goes, here's 13.5 million up front, it'll probably be a no-brainer to take it. But yeah. What I am going to do is Mr. Cannavaro keeps getting injured before the start of each game at the moment. So just to make sure that Cannavaro is ready to go, I'm going to rest him in training for 2 days. I want more of Cannavaro. You want more of Cannavaro. It's worth 20 million. We picked him up for 9. We could flip him for about 10 mil profit as it stands. But we've got a 5-year deal with him. The plan is to play him for the next 2 years and hope he develops into a monster. That would be really nice. We've got Brentford, then we've got Chelsea. Unfortunately out of the Carabao Cup, which means I don't get to rotate as much. Brentford are in 20th, but obviously fighting for their lives. This would be a pretty big game for us because winning here against Brentford, them on negative points, really puts us in a spot where it's like we're pretty okay. Wow, we got the bid now. Interesting. 6.5 up front. Buyback of 45 mil, which I actually don't really care about. 6.5 plus 2.2 plus if he plays 20 games. Is that happening? Percentage of profit of next sale is huge. So if he actually goes to the Saudi League and plays well, he could get a pretty big move. Only has a 26 mil release fee. So 6.5 mil, cool. 2.2 mil is what? 6, that's 7, that's 8 mil, that's 8.7 mil. And then plus another 2, you get to 9.7, that's what? 9.7, that's 10.3. 10.3 mil guaranteed here. 11.3 mil guaranteed. Yeah, sorry, my bad. 2.6, not 1.6. Percentage of profit of next sale. I actually think we'll get all 11.3 because he'll go in and play for Al Fay. I would imagine he does anyway. Who's their centre backs? So this guy here who's not that great. This guy here is okay. Nybo probably gets in over both of them. 45 mil buyback. The fact that they think, 45 mil, like, if we sell him, it's just good money. So, yeah, we're going to do that. I think that's just too good of a bid. And we'll sell Nyberg, which is perfectly fine. It does mean when we rotate, we need probably another centre-back. But at the same time, we're now out of the Carabao Cup. So we're not fully rotating. We're not in Europe. He wasn't going to become homegrown because we signed him at 19. So, yeah. Still going to keep Andy Wakefield out on loan as well to the end of the season because it's important for his development. But, yeah, we do sell Nyberg here. He's going to be on his way out as we get to the Brentford game. Andy Wakefield. Oh, hello, Mother.
Did you not get my message?
I did send you a text saying yes.
Okay.
What happened to your eye?
There.
Yeah.
I just got mascara. How hot was it today?
Yeah, 33 degrees. Sure? I didn't look like mascara. Turn. Good to always see Mum. See how we go here away from home here against Brentford. Hi, Mother. For those on Twitch, you guys can see this for sure. Exclamation Mum on chat. If you're not on Twitch, I'll probably just play it without sound. So it would sound. Backstep, Pietro, Pellegrini! Great moment.
Can you fucking shut up?
Pietro Pellegrini
I just
is a
shut
freak, Mum.
Honestly.
Pietro Pellegrini is a freak. Look how skinny I was back then. KOS volley. Nice. Anyhow, continue on. Go to match. Everyone's fine. Conte pass fit. Should be alright. This is Conte, by the way, True Teller. This is Conte. Great little signing. Playing as the poacher role. He's got 3 goals in 3 games. Not bad. He's a very consistent performer that loves a big game. I think he's a great little pickup. I think he'll be here for a couple of years. Great little pickup. Right. Brentford, Shader, Odanga, Vandenberg still back there, and Nathan Collins, who's a very good player on FM. And away we go. Away from home, they have negative points because of administration reasons. They need every win. Us denying them a win today is huge for our season and in terms of safety. But even better for everything else. Good start from us, though, here, 8 minutes in. We're not a team that's known for having the ball, but we have the ball, which is good. I know our board prefers us to have the ball. They want us to be a possession-hungry side, but I don't think we really are. I don't like having the ball at the moment. I think at some stage we'll move to a system that actually has the ball, but yeah. Hopefully Mr. Cannavaro controls their striker would be nice. There he is. Where's my boy? Click on him. Backstick ball. Cleared away. Headed back in there. Flicked into Vandenberg. Good save from Hansy. Would have been a very interesting way to concede. But there's my Cannavaro MX. He's my boy. And he'll be doing all right. There he is. I love him. Cannavaro MX. Villagra. Bolly. Back into Villagra. Into Dylan Ryan. Great ball out to Bolly. Got options. Look back stick for Conte. Didn't find him straight off the bat. Ball goes long. Somehow, that's happened. And in the end, Cannavaro MX does really well to show him very wide. But I don't know how none of my centre-backs actually went to the ball and headed it then. Would have been very annoying to concede that way. Jose Catayu into Dylan Ryan. Into Kim Sang-Hyun. Good ball into Bolly. Goes inside, needs a runner. Doesn't find a runner. We're going to lose the ball again. Shader. That's a ball and a half. Hansy does very well. Good keeping. Coming out at feet. Ever since we got in Cannavaro's name, I'm going to just tick him off. We played poorly, so let's not do that. Justin going long, looking for Conte. All right, very poor start from us here. We're being a little bit penned in. It's a great ball to Damar, and that's a finish, but he was offside. Very poor start away from home here. The 3-4-1-2 isn't really producing, which is a little annoying. Going to move us into some shorter passing here. Just try and get ourselves back in the game here before half-time. Just try and knock the ball around that little bit more. And then we'll move back into direct a little bit later. But yeah, that's not particularly good from us here. For a system that usually creates. And we looked so good on the opening day against Brighton as well. That was not particularly great from us. But try and get in here at half-time. Yeah, this is not particularly good. But we'll get in there. Thank you, Mother. That's a pretty big one. Cheers.
Let me know if you want another one.
Ah, it'll be fun. Got in at half-time 0-0 at least. It was back at a more direct now that we got in at half-time, but yeah. Ataro. Good shape here. Wiz, Ataro. That's a finish. For whatever reason, the 3-4-1-2 is not doing its job. Bring Mickey out wide. Right, let's do this again. Adrian on this side. Cuddy is dead, so we're going to do that. Conte has that injury. Don't have another striker on the bench. Don't have a winger on the bench. Think we go Mickey on the left. Villagra up front as the poacher. And we get Conte off for Sammy Blankley of all people because it's the only option I have. And yeah, do that. Can we find another late goal? That's the question. First loss of the year. Brentford did beat us 4-1 away from home last year as well, but yeah. By the way, since moving into the 4-2-3-1, look at the amount of chances we've had. Fortunately, ain't going to mean anything. Very poor day out. Unfortunate. Here's what it is. Unfortunate. Would have been nice to stay undefeated. I don't think there's too much of an issue though. It would be a pretty early knee jerk, but the fact we didn't score in our last two is a bit annoying. We didn't also just score in this system. We moved into the 4-2-3-1 score. 3 goals against City. What I will do here is, with the 4-2-3-1, is move into a poacher, a box playmaker, and a DLP off the bat, and then do that. Yeah. And the really annoying thing is that we made the changes. We beat Eber 5-1, kept the clean sheet against Paris FC, kept the clean sheet against Roma, looked really good and kept the clean sheet against Brighton. Looked really good and kept the clean sheet against Palace. Conceded to Sunderland, needed 2 late goals. Moved 4-2-3-1 and found them. But yeah, very annoying. Yeah. Oh, I can do. Thank you.
They're nice, aren't they?
Uh-huh. Oh, press the wrong button. -5. No, not again. Blisters. It's okay, Cannavaro. It's okay. Should be fine. Be able to play through the blisters. Good. Ryan's looking good. Doing well. Brown's 100 under 20 Australian call up. Acosta, which is fine. 5:30. Don't have to be anywhere until at least 7:30. So I'm going to be live for the next couple of hours. Got a little bit of dinner here. Okay, it's Frank training well. That's good to see. Nice to see that our 18's won, but I can't tell how they're doing in the table. Yeah, this is great. I'd like to know if I hope you guys do with I hope you guys do with Mbemo getting the goals, because that would be good for my fantasy, true teller. Anyhow, Hansi, Sander, Cannavaro is playing with that little bit of a knock. He always has a knock, but he should be fine. Justin, Bolly, Adrian, Jose, Diaz, Mateus, Conte, and Villagra. Let's see how we go. Pretty good side. Quayenda grows into a fantastic footballer on FM. But yeah, they look pretty good. There's our boy Cannavaro. Love to see it. Go all the way back there to Hansi is a bit weird. Frank has got options. Villagra wants it. Good save from Jorgensen. Wow. Finally score. Goal given. Finally go 1-0 up. Jorgensen made fantastic save to deny Villagra, then denies him again here. But Frank is in the right area and he slots from point blank range, and it's going to be 1-0 Maidenhead. Pretty good start here away from home against Chelsea. Nice to get that early goal. FM really do. Has great speed, everything. Anyway, this is good. Hansy, Kim, Justin. Needs to find that right pass. Does find Diaz into Jose Cadieu. Great ball here into Conte. That's a ball and a half to Bolly. Villagra made a good run. Franca makes a good run. Villagra's the one they find. Marco Villagra, our new striker, scores his second of the year. And that should be 2-0. I don't see how this is offside. I don't see how it was offside. I thought he was onside by a mile. Good switch of play from Jose Cadieu. He won't get anything for it in his match training, but he did really well. As you can see, Villagra came from deep and was miles onside. Franca was the one that might have been offside. Highlight from kickoff here. That's not what I want to see. Quayenda, Kubo. So Jose wins it, and he's 6'4" and he can run. And here goes Jose Cadieu. What a run too. Gives it to Diaz. Top of the box has Adrian. He can shoot. Doesn't decide to. Bolly beats a man. Wow, that's poor. Beats his man, then shoots from outside the box where he could have really gone either byline or gone in one-on-one. You know how I said the 3-4-1-2 wasn't doing the job? First 20 minutes here, we have been utterly rampant. Utterly rampant here, which is great to see. Nice to have Jose Cadieu having a good game out here as well. Needs to start developing as Jose. I think he will. Really doing so physically. If he gets his technicals up, we're going to have a world-class footballer on our hands in Jose Cadieu. Yeah, 37 minutes played here, approaching half-time. And Hansy on the ball. Finds Kim into Adrian. Adrian with a great ball out towards Diaz. Conte now needs a runner. Goes and finds Diaz again. Conte, who's got 3 goals in 3 games this year. Poaching. Backs it ball towards Franca. What a ball from Diaz. Keeper came and got nowhere near it. We lead 3-0 in the 39th minute. Matthias Franca in the shadow striker role looks like a man that has been revitalised in this system. And well, he's got a brace today. And here we go. Nowhere near it, Jorgensen. He may have done really well, even though in the first goal we scored, he's pulled off a few fantastic saves. But here is just an utterly great ball, and Franca has a brace. And we look good. And it looks like that Mr. Cannavaro MX is just marshalling the lap everywhere, which is quite nice to see. And there we are, 3-0. Pretty happy. Address the team. And what a 35 minutes, boys. Here we go. Great win from Diaz, though. Fantastic. One of our best players is our fullback in Diaz. Very good at what he does. Still 45 minutes away. We are at Stamford Bridge. They're going to obviously come very hard at us and try and get that early goal and etc. But, yeah, the longer it stays 0-0 in this system, the better. And this is why this system works so well, is that just like that, Chelsea had 7 shots. They went from 2 shots to 7 shots inside of 6 minutes. So something's definitely changed out here. Joe Pedro now. Into Kubo. Just looking at Cannavaro, just trying to marshal the lap. That's all I care about. Enzo from distance. What a save from Hansy. It was a good strike there from Enzo Fernandez. But club captain Hansy gets down low to his left with a fantastic save. But yeah, this game has changed. Chelsea definitely having the better of it after half-time. They have to overturn a 3-goal lead, and that's always difficult to do. Alright. 67 minutes played. Frank is actually going to go back as the DLP because he can play in there. And that's going to allow us to get Joe Jones back from injury some minutes, which is good. I'm also going to get Conte off as well. And I'm actually going to get Dylan Ryan in. I'm going to put Joe Jones up front. Make those 2 changes for the 2 youngsters. I think it's the only 2 changes I'm going to make here, and there we go. Getting done like Spurs versus Arsenal last night. They are indeed. Chelsea have been the better of the 2 teams here second half, but we did all the damage in the first half. Look, if they scored now, it'd get a little bit worrying, but we'll see what happens. Keep our shape here. Bruno Guimaraes is here. Obviously, Newcastle in administration as well. Diaz wins it back, though, and he goes on a run. Joe Jones making a good run forward. There goes Joe Jones, the youngster. Villagra's there. What a save. Jose Cadieu, though, rolls it into the open net. Jorgensen came a long way. He blocked the cross/shot from Jones. And Jose Cadieu streaming in from the box-to-box playmaker role. And he just rolls it into the open net, and it's 4-0. It's a great... Jorgensen done really well there. But Jose Cadieu, jolly on the spot, and he just rolls it into the open net. Not going to make any other changes here. I want the clean sheet. Ryan flicks away. No one's going to get on that one, though. Fofana. Really would like the clean sheet if I could, please, game. Good save from Hansi Enzo. This is the thing. We're just dominating the game enough that that's what happens out there. What I am going to do is I'm going to bring in Acosta. And to be fair, no. Don't want to really do too much here. Get Reed in for Matthias Franca, give him a standing ovation, and we'll get Villagra in for Mickey. Kind of want that back four to get the plaudits, or the back three to get the plaudits for keeping a clean sheet. So, yeah. Hopefully we do here, 92nd minute. No highlights, clean sheet. Mr. Cannavaro MX gets his first clean sheet for the club. Very well done. Somehow we can't... Okay, there we are. To switch into here. But, yeah, clean sheet. Boys look good. Over the moon with that. That is a great performance. A 4-0 win. That is superb, boys. Franca, 2 goals. Yeah, great stuff. 4-0 win here against Chelsea. We're playing against Slot, so, you know, it is what it is. We got Liverpool next here at home. Liverpool beat us home and away last year, as they should. Even though the board only want us to survive relegation, I'm in my mind saying, look, we've got a good enough squad and a system I believe in that I think we should be finishing anywhere between 10th and 7th. And this is a great start so far. 3 wins, a draw against City, and I lost to Brentford, which could be the game going... Sorry, pardon me. Could be the game going, hey, they're in administration, off they go. But yeah, got Liverpool next in 7 days, and then we got the international break. During the international break, I will go and obviously go to the toilet, go and get some food. I just had some food. Go to the toilet, fill up my drink bottle, probably making the coffee, my last coffee of the day, and then we'll get into the last couple of hours of the stream. But yeah, doing all right. Hopefully we do well. Ryan Gravenberch wanted to leave Liverpool. By the way, you'll get a kick out of this, True Teller. You'll get a kick out of this. We got money from this. We got an extra 7 mil. He is at Liverpool. Yes, Mr. Phil Hill. Yep, Liverpool bought him from Leicester for 47 million and are using him out wide and up front. Played 1 game. Did start. Didn't score. Got a 7.1. But yeah, he did really well at Leicester, to be fair. 29 mil, 17 goals got him into the Premier League. Then 16 goals in the Prem kept him in the Premier League. And then cashed in. Probably would have got a little bit more for Phil. I would have said Leicester. I probably would have tried to get 60 to 80 in that price range. But yeah, we had to obviously pay Chelsea 575k from the 29.5 that we gave him, but we got him on a free. Yeah, just can't believe Phil Hill was at Liverpool. Just shows Chelsea have no idea on how to keep talent. And that's why I've got Mackenzie in. Because I think Mackenzie would be pretty good. Players for the under-21s here. 1, 2 will go and play. You should be available for 90 ongoing. Toby Bell probably should be, but we should have our other goalkeeper picked for this. I don't know why he's not. We'll go find out. Maybe the Aussie's already on international break or something. He is. Yeah, that makes sense. In that case, then, Bell, for one game, can go play 90 minutes as well. Yes, Phil is a superstar. Oh, man. Good eye to find him, though. I think McKenzie also will play one game for 90. Give McKenzie 90, because he isn't going to play against Liverpool, right? Joe Jones can play the next game for 90 as well. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Let them all go play in the for the under 21s against Man United. Be a tough game. Good for their fitness. Good for their development. And then we've got obviously international break, where unfortunately the game won't instant continue, which is a bit annoying. Still need to fix that. As you can see here, if I do this, it takes me to the next message. Right. I have it set up for every 2 seconds the sim forward. Right. Doesn't continue because it thinks that every training message, as you can see, needs to be action before you continued. So you need to do this, you need to do that. Yeah. Oh, you had it under 21s. You want to know how they went. We did win 3-1, by the way. It's quite nice. Strong scoring again. He's developing very well, the Australian. Came for our youth intake. Who started? That's the question here. Finn picked up a knock. Appion played. Lucas Bod started. Good on you, Lucas. You're developing? Nice. He's got 5-star potential, Lucas. Billy also has got 5-star potential. Is he developing? Okay. Strong obviously played. No one else played. I told him to play people and they didn't play him. Yeah, a little bit annoying that I told them to play and they don't play. Did Euro turn into a worldie? We'll find out. On FM24, we had him and he didn't. Euro. Where are you, Mr. Lenny Euro? Yeah, he did. Okay. Mentally and physically a world-class player. He's wanted at the moment by Spurs, who did the treble last year. Won the Premier League, won the FA Cup beating me in the final, and won the Conference League. Weird treble, but a treble nonetheless. If you are watching on YouTube, give it a like. It helps promote the stream and get it out there. And subscribe. We're up to 590 subs. Would be nice to get the 591 by tonight. But yeah. By the way, Timothy Daniel doing really well out there on loan. Praise, loan spell, and you're developing really well. Timothy has 5-star potential. Has Premier League potential. He's playing at Barnet, who are in the National League, which is his level. And like, if he can develop and physically get that little bit better, he's mentally very well rounded apart from off the ball and vision. Technically does lack a lot, but with game time, he will develop. And I think if we can give him a loan here and then give him another loan elsewhere next year in league football, I really think by the age of 19, 20, he could actually be on my bench and develop into a decent footballer. And I really want to give as many of the youth academy kids a potential to play here. Hence why I'm playing strong where possible. Hence why I'm getting Joe Jones doing whatever. Madrid will still in if that happens in real life, 100%. I think he would too. 6 players caught up for international duty. Mickey, Jamie, Diaz, Mark Reed, Jordan Jones. Hansy gets called up by Serbia again. Yet to play for Serbia, but has been called up again, Hansy. I still dream that he doesn't play for Serbia, and then Australia speak to him and go, hey, you've been called up like 3 times. You haven't played. Come and declare for us. You spent your whole life here. You came for it at Perth Glory. You came for our whole youth set up in Australia. Why did you not declare for us? But, yeah. Oh, Gabriel Carvalho. How is he looking? Good old Gabriel Cavallo. We used him at Sunderland. He's a very good player for us. Is that Liverpool? Wow, good signing. Yeah, he looks elite. Great footballer, Gabriel Cavallo. Signed him at Sunderland at 18 years of age. He's playing in the Saudi Pro League at an 18-year-old. But there we are. Still yet to see a Cannavaro get to have a step of his development yet, but that's fine. As I said, he's going to be playing with us, and then it's going to be a case of we will find a actual Maldini, Nesta, Cannavaro type of no-nonsense centre-back for the system. But yeah, Hansi, Sander, Cannavaro, Justin, Bolly, Adrian will play. Katayu played very well and starting to develop, which is good. I keep getting the flu. Love that. Fitness is fine. Mickey is wanted at the moment by Raul Betis. Would sell, because I don't think he's that good. Javi is coming back. He's still a bit away, but he would be all right. Not going to change the side that just beats Chelsea. Expect to lose here at home to Liverpool, but you never know. We could keep it tight and tense till the 75th and be 1 goal down. The 4-2-3-1 can do the job, as it did against City. But yeah, no one gives us a thing. All right, Cannavaro, mate. Cannavaro MX, do your job here. You're going to be on Isaac more than likely. Ekatike, Wirtz, that winger is a world-class winger. That back four on paper is not particularly good. Now, Brentford's still -2, Newcastle still -4. But away we go. They're in their white, which is a bit annoying as well. But anyhow, should be okay. And if we play as well as we did against Chelsea, we'd be in the fight, and that's all that matters. I'll show you their winger. But we looked at this last year when they played against them, and they were fantastic. But yeah, in the end, Kim on the right spot. Bolly now clears, and Conte does enough. Unfortunately, Jose's header is not great, or else that should have been us winning the ball back. Ekatike, good finish. 1-0, great finish from Ekatike. I don't think there's much that Cannavaro can really do. He's kind of marshalled him away from goal, and he's finished with his non-preferred left foot. Sure. Like, I like what Cannavaro's done here. Well, to be fair, actually, he's actually been beaten behind him. Still, that's a finish and a half. Hansi probably should make a save. Yeah, they got Mora. Rodrigo Mora. Outrageous footballer. They've got this guy, the 22-year-old, in Genario Heldoran. I don't know. But yeah, look how good he is. They got Cups as well. 24-year-old Christopher Cups. The USA talent that they rate very highly on FM. Connor Bradley, is he looking good in this year's game? Yeah, he got an upgrade. That's nice. Kirkes grows on FM. I hate him, but yeah. Yes, that's Joey Neves. And Noni got an upgrade too, and he must be, yeah. It's good to see Noni get his actual ability. But, yeah. They've got a world-class side. You're not meant to beat this team. Like, we're meant to lose, but if we can keep it at 1-0 down and play okay, I'm okay with it. We've had 5 shots. We're doing okay. That front three at any moment could create a goal. But yeah. Right on half-time is a highlight, but this will be a pointless highlight. All right, address the team. Been terrible so far, but we're still in the game, and that's all that matters. Start the second half. Jose Caddy having a stinker, it has to be said. Most people are, but we'll be all right. You know, we're in the game, that's all that matters. We can get to the 75th minute, 70th minute. We'll go after Liverpool. We need to get there first. Franca finds Bolly. Makes some chase. That's a good ball to Villagra. Back to Bolly. Back to Villagra. Doesn't win it. Falls back to Bolly. He'll keep it with Adrian. Good ball to Bolly. Kim. Cannavaro MX, who pumps it towards Villagra. Oh my word. Franca's scissor kick. Would have been outrageous. And yeah. Not great there from Cannavaro just pumping it. He's been credited for a key pass. That would have been outrageous from Matthias Frank if he scored. All right. Looks like we're going to make some changes here in a second, but we'll wait for this highlight to finish, which might be Liverpool making it 2-0. But 65th minute, only 1-0 down. Time to go after Liverpool, for sure. Rafael Vega into Kirkes. Finds the world-class winger that's name I can't pronounce. There's Wirtz. The good ball to Ekatike. Should be a goal. Bad miss. All right. We get lucky. We're going to make the changes. Into the 4-2-3-1 we go. Let's work out the back four, which is probably going to be Sander and that, and Cannavaro comes off, I would say. Actually, Sander's not had the best of the game. We'll get Cannavaro in as a centre-back and do that. Bolly's our best right-back. That's fine. Diaz out here is going to come off. Kim's going to come off. Jose's going to come off. Adrian's going to come off. Frank is going to go in the hole. That's fine. Now let's make our changes. So Acosta's on, right? Mickey's on. And I think Reed comes in as a more aggressive option. Cuddy, you can go in as a DLP. I get Ryan in too. Screw it. Do that. One sub left. Boys are out there. Let's see what happens. Can we find a moment? 4-2-3-1. Go after Liverpool now. Could concede 3. Could score. Handsy, good save. Cannavaro. Into Ryan. Good ball into Mickey. Franca finds Mickey. Good run. Can Mickey do something? He's going to go himself, isn't he? Good save from Mamadashvili. Would have been nice to see Mickey score. He did not. Still 1-0 down. Last gasp hero, Joe Jones, going to come in for Mateus as a shadow striker. Mora going on a run. What a run from Mora. Good save from Handsy to deny him. Our keeper's having a pretty good game. I know he's only on 6.5, but he's made a lot of saves. That's a great save, to be fair to him. Great save. Well, 10 minutes to find a goal. We're 3-0 down against City. We found 3. It's a draw. Would love to find one more. Mora's effort is pretty tame, and that's going to be fine for Handsy. That's going to be your highlight. Apparently not. Cannavaro. Good ball in the Joe Jones. And that's that. Mickey, free kick. Prefer him to be in the box because he's 6 foot. But that's fine. Got to whip it in there, though, and he does. Backstick ball. Doesn't find anyone. Joe Jones. Out to Mickey. Good ball. Mickey to Bolly. Back to Mickey. He's hit the post. Great link-up play. He should really cut it there, Mickey, but unfortunately not. Looked all right. Good ball out there from Joe Jones, by the way. Lifted it beautifully over to Bolly. So one last chance here. 4-2-3-1 is really looking good. I haven't conceded really in the 4-2-3-1 either, which is a bit weird. 1-0, we lose. We played pretty well, though. Like, I can't really be too mad. We played against Liverpool when we lost. You know, that's going to happen. I'm going to tell them, despite the performance, I was actually pretty pleased, and I am. And it's not me saying I'm going to switch from 3-4-1-2 to 4-2-3-1. Just keep the 4-2-3-1 in the back of your mind for when we become a world-class side. It could really work wonders, I reckon. But yeah, it is what it is. Got Bournemouth here in the in a month's time, literally 1 month. We're 1 month away till we play Bournemouth, which is fine. I'm going to quickly, as I said, go do the teapot, put my plate on the sink, go fill up my drink bottle, make a coffee, and then we'll be back. And what we'll do in the meantime is we do have... Next game isn't until the 16th, so we're going to sim till it's Tuesday, 16th of the 10th. So next game. Let's go to the Tuesday, I reckon. And off we go. All right, turn back in 23 days. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Actually need this too. How many days are we away? 4 days. Beautiful. Nearly there. Nearly there. We've got a coffee. We've got our water. We've got that. I need to actually flick on the light for in here too. There we are. All right, here we go. How many you got? 96 inbox items. Here we go. Let's see how many of these I had to stop for. Shall we? Let's see how many of these we had to stop for. All right. Premier League Entertainment, Player of the Week. Oh, yeah. ACL. That's his second ACL. That's William Cormack's second ACL since joining us. Whatever. Premier League, Cavan. Under 18s. But asked me who I wanted to play. How's Billy doing? Billy's doing all right. Lucas is doing all right. How's Wayne Hall doing? They're developing. Cool. Mascara's off the mark. Mickey's injured. He's out for... Apparently he's not out anymore. Cool. Rounds had an under 20 call up. Under 21s game. Acosta. Conte got a call up. Under 18s did well. Andy played. Is he developing yet? Slowly. It's good. But again, like, how many of these did I actually need? Youth facilities got upgraded. We would have stopped on every day, and I'm on Monday the 27th, and I still haven't seen an email that I would have had to have actioned. So, new Ghana started. Jeremy Appion got called up for Ghana. Good on him. Toby Bell got injured for 2 to 3 days. He's fine. Mitchell Strong's out for 5 weeks, which is not good. Reed's out and back after playing in Belgium on the 21s. We made money. Under 18s had a game. Would have stopped on all of these days. I'm yet to see something I would have had to action. Jamar Diaz, Jose developing nicely. Is Jose actually starting to develop? Slowly. Like, mentally, he's fantastic. Physically, he's pretty good. If his technicals get up, Jose's going to be quite the footballer. Just hope he does. Scout reports that I would have not needed to. Ivan Mascara. Probably just... Look, to be fair, he's probably a goalkeeper. I'm going to move him to prime players. Because he's a keeper. I think Andrew Bello is just going to come out wherever he is. He's in the free agent list. He's not a free agent anymore. Cool. Timothy played for against St. Vincent. Good on you. Andy Wakefield. Again, 24 things left. I would not have seen any of these. And it would have stopped me for every single one. Diaz is training well. Decent. He's in the free agent list and he's no longer a free agent, so remove you. And to Valencia, actually. That's a pretty good pickup from Valencia. And again, so out of all that, we would have had to action nothing, but because processing is broken, I wasn't able to process to him. Now, this is the first thing that I would have had to action on FM24 is it wasn't just a summary of the recruitment advice, it would actually make you go to a recruitment advice meeting. But yeah, anyhow, all good. Little small things. But anyway, Fortnite wins in the Under-21 Division Cup. Good to see. Well done, boys. Faulkner getting a hat-trick, actually. If he ever developed, he would have been decent, but he's not going to ever develop. Bell's out for 1 or 2 days. How are you? Good to see you, Lenny. Hopefully you're doing well. How's things? What are you watching from, Mr. Len? Up to 40 views nearly on the YouTube, up to 39, which is great. Dashboard sitting at 590. Yep, still 10 subs away from the big 600. Would love to get there. Hopefully we will. But yeah, we've got Bournemouth now and then Wolves. Been a pretty good start to the season for us. In a prime position to go on a run with some decent fixtures here. in a prime position, has to be said. Julian Brown won World Golden Ball. There you go. Must have made good on his potential finally. Someone discusses relegation battle makes us favourites. They know nothing. Unused and unused. Yeah, that's fine. Both can play 90. Recommendation is Finn Welch and Xavi. Finn Welch will be able to go and play for 90. Xavi is back to the starting 11. Probably easier for me just to do this, to bring Xavi back in. Xavi is back. Good to have him back from injury, Xavi. Yeah. Cannavaro developed in concentration. Composure went down even though we're working on it. That's interesting. Anyhow. That tells me that he's about to have a big upward arrow. Is Mr. Cannavaro. Should be developing quite significantly because he's playing in his prime, or in his prime years of development, which is 22. Should be doing right. Like, Diaz is developing again. He's fantastic. Kadiu needs a little bit more development. Ryan's developing quite nicely. And Richie Brown. There we go. Good to see you, Mr. Rich. He's got Premier League potential. The Australian Englishman we picked up from Spurs. Would love to see our backup goalkeeper go on and become really good. And it's getting a little cold in here. I might have to flick off the air conditioner at least from this room. I'll go flick the air conditioner on in the my bedroom just in case. Barnett's Timothy Daniels got a 7.0. Wakefield got a 6.6. Weller's out for 3 to 6 weeks. Unfortunate for Dom. In terms of the team, we're at full strength for the first time, which is good to see. Full strength lineup here against Bournemouth. We've had a pretty good start to the year. Beat Chelsea away from home 4-0. Kept a couple of clean sheets. It's been okay so far. Hopefully it continues on. See how Xavi goes here against Jose Kadiu. Need Jose Kadiu to get on with it, which he can do. All right, away we go. They're playing 4-2-4 with Mr. Doak out wide. Donovan's up front as well. Pretty good team there, Bournemouth. Right, let's see what we can do here. We're in obviously the white and the black, and they're in the black and the red. Xavi back from a long-term 3-month injury picked up in pre-season. Good to have him back, and away we go. When they play two up front, it's very difficult for Cannavaro to man mark one spot, so. But we should be right. When there's one striker, he man marks the striker. Corner, back stick, headed away only as far as Doak, who is fantastic. Problem. Man, he shouldn't even be here, honestly. Very good footballer. Club captain now, 1-0 down. All of our goals that we've conceded have been second phases from corners, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, anyhow, 5-1. 5-1, sorry, that was the score in one of the games below. As unfortunately Kim heads it wide. 1-0 down. 5-1, Liverpool won 5-1. I just saw it. But yeah. Outside of that, they've had one shot, one attack, one goal. Obviously, this is the Doak that was at Liverpool. Look how good he is. Just like, yeah, he's game-breaking. Good. It's very annoying when you concede to a player that should have been picked up by a bigger club by now. But anyhow. 33 minutes in. Still only 1-0 down. Jose Kadiu in the box. Hits one. Good save in the end from Santos. Would have been a nice goal. Thing is, we shouldn't really concede too much from corners because guess what? We have a lot of tall timber. But yeah. From open play, we've done pretty well. Doak into Truffett. Truffett beats one, need options in the box. A pretty good ball back stick, but Jose will header it away only as far as Max Aarons. 2-0 down. I'm going to move us into attacking straight off the bat. 2-0 down, not good. Not good at all. Only giving away 3 shots here to Bournemouth. 0.4 XG, they scored twice. Pretty annoying. Sort it out, start the second half. I'm also going to make some slight instructions of more higher and shorter passing here. Trying to get us to be a little bit more expansive on the ball. If we get into the 58th, 60th minute, roughly around there, we're going to go into the 4-2-3-1 straight away. Please don't concede from kickoff. Yeah, here we go. Very annoying to be 2-0 down here for a system that's meant to be very defensively solid. Thing is, then, they'll go to Stamford Bridge and win 4-0. Very annoying. Looks like we're dominating, but unfortunately not really riding home with that advantage. We'll give it to the 65th. Well, then I think we might be moving the system. I think it's time to move. All right, into here. Bolly's having a good game. Same with Diaz. Having both a good game. Cannavaro, I think, is the one we're going to bring off. Which is unfortunate for Cannavaro. Cadieu needs to be playing better. Xavi's coming back from injury, so we'll just take him off. Cadieu will stay out there. Going to go and get in Dylan Ryan. Going to get Franker into the hole and get Xavi in for Mickey. We're going to go just with that for the next 10 minutes. And we'll make some more changes in a second, I reckon. Highlight. Throw in. And it looks like they're going to work it out pretty easily here. And it's going to be a 3-0. Should have been 3-0, wasn't 3-0. Last change is made. Hopefully the boys go out there and do us proud. Try and get a couple of goals back. But yeah, very disappointing display here. We've been the better side, more shots, better XG, very similar in possession. Yeah, just a couple of bad chances to concede, unfortunately. Bournemouth have got a decent side. The 4-2-4 has always been overpowered in FM as well. But yeah, it doesn't even look like we're going to get a goal here today, which is unfortunate. I think our dreams that we're going to finish in the top 8 are probably dead already. So yeah, we probably need to start thinking about just making sure we survive in the Prem. But yeah, it's a very disappointing display. Very disappointing display. But yeah, we seem to be conceding a little bit too much. If we go into the XG table to start the season, we're 2 goals over XG, but we're 2 goals over XGA already. We finished 14 goals over XGA last season. We didn't keep enough clean sheets. We just conceded every chance. 1 point under where we should be. Should be in 6th for sitting 8th. Which is not too bad. It's only been 7 games, so we can't read into it too much. But it's not good we haven't kept the clean sheet there. Hopefully we beat Wolves. If we don't beat Wolves at home here, we might think about making the 3-4-1-2 a little bit more of an aggressive system and trialling it for a game. I don't know who we play after Wolves, though. That's the problem. Leicester, away from home. Yeah, probably want to try it in, actually. So if it works against Leicester away from home, then it's fine. I think there's also a case to say if we don't beat Wolves, we don't beat Leicester. I don't know who we play after that, but playing the 4-2-3-1 for minute 1 is probably important. But yeah. Our facilities just got upgraded, which is nice. Good training, great youth. We're going to go and try and get the board to do some requests here. I'm going to networking. Nope. Let's start a coaching course. Try and do that. Increase youth level. Try and do that. And Improve the training facilities. Try and do that. All right, we had a board meeting to... I don't know what they want. We've apparently got the acceptance on the youth level because it's already said they're planning for it. This might be old, actually. All right, that was for my coaching course, and they've said no. Whatever. I think it would benefit the club personally, but sure. It's fine. All right. Improve training facilities. I said no. They did this last time, then two weeks later said, hey, do we want to improve the training facilities? I'm pleased to announce that we are going to improve the club's use of facilities to get up at youth level. It's going to cost 5 mil, sorry. So at least we're getting the upgraded youth facilities, which is important. I would love to work on youth recruitment because our recruitment's actually really bad for a club of our stature. We don't really pull a lot of people. Like, our recruitment's average. Our academy coaching is exceptional. We've got great youth facilities. We should actually pump out a really good amount of youth. We actually had a pretty good youth intake last time, but yeah. I'd love for the board to go, hey, we're going to get up from average recruitment. But yeah, because we've had a couple of our youth players poached. We had one poached from Man City. I can't remember who it is, but we had someone get poached from Man City. But yeah, we got Wolves, then we got Leicester, then we got United. And then definitely go the 3-4-1-2 here against Wolves. And then against Leicester, we'll see what we can do. And then if not, we're going to have to go to the 4-2-3-1, which would be interesting to see what happens. The only problem is we go 4-2-3-1, we know we're conceding, which is annoying. And then it's about how many do we score. And yeah, not sure. Justin's injured, 1 to 3 days. It's not great. With Justin having this knock, I might give Mackenzie a start here. It's important to give Mackenzie games wherever possible, so I'll just get him out here for this one. Same way I think I'll also give Reed a start too, to be honest, over Mateus Franca. Here against Wolves. Franca had a really poor game last time out as well. Yeah, I'm just going to draw that up just in case. There's like a... Yeah, I've got one with the other. So going to go into that, and then if we're not winning the game, I'm going to go into the more aggressive 3-4-1-2 and see if that helps. Because I do see that 3-4-1-2 that I've just changed to being the one we use when we're a better side. But yeah, I'm interested to see how we go here. Wolves at home. Wolves had a pretty good year last year, finishing nearly in Europe. It would be a nice game to win. Nice to see Conte get back into scoring. After getting 3 goals in 3 games, hasn't scored in his last 3. But yeah, they're playing that narrow freaking system. Yes, I remember. Look, to be fair, if they're playing the narrow system, I don't think there's any reason to not go into this from minute 1. Because they're going to be narrow, we may as well squeeze the lines and try and catch them all offside, to be honest. Reed, Verba, backstick ball. Oh, what a save from their keeper. It would have been offside anyway. They've also got a striker that I tried to sign, Kilomek, who is fantastic, but he rejected me because he said we didn't play at a high enough level. He wanted 140k in order to come, couldn't afford it. Wow. Flick on header, nearly goes in, hits the post. I'm going to stay at 0-0 here. But yeah, Wolves in this narrow system are going to score, so we may as well go on the front foot from minute 1 and see what happens. Had the better of the game according to the match momentum, which is good. Fortunately, though, every highlight I expect us to concede because they're playing this narrow system, which is a bit annoying. Well done, Diaz, and away we go. Go, Diaz. Look at the run back stick here for Villagra. Somehow we don't score out of all that. Fun. Good half. Good half, good half. Struggling for the ball a little bit, but that's fine. We'll play a very possession-based system in this very narrow system. Good football. All right, Diaz, find that ball back stick, son. He's going to shoot, isn't he? No. Jose. Oh, should have been a goal. Good run, unlucky. Costa on that side. So I think Reed off here for Matthias Franco's fine as well. 2 small changes. Hansi goes second line, which is a bit interesting. Why would you go second line for? Wow. Of all the ways to concede, keeper goes second line when we called him to play out, and then it's a touch from our defensive midfielder that touches it for him. Oh, fuck him. What is this bullshit, man? Like, yeah, I'm going to touch it for him. Alright, he needs to fuck off. He's shit. To be fair, Wolves have dominated. But of all the ways to concede that. That's not a foul. How's there an offside in this? They're going to give it offside because Campos has been distracted by some bloke. He's at full stretch. They're giving it offside because someone in this line was apparently blocking Campos, which, considering the ball was walloped in, ridiculous. The 3-4-1-2 might be dead, boys. The 3-4-1-2 might be dead. I'm not sure. It's a very patchy start to the year. The Cannavaro experiment off the bat is not working. Yeah, that's not good. All right, we're sliding. Sliding down the table. 10 points after 8 games, 3 wins, 4 losses. Our losses have come against Brentford, who on paper we shouldn't lose to, even though it's away from home, difficult game. Liverpool, fine. We have only won 1 of our last 4 games. This Leicester game is massive. This Leicester game is huge. Is the 3-4-1-2 dead? That's the question. I don't know if it's really dead or not. It's very annoying to say that it's dead because I feel like there's so much potential in the system. My plan was to go up, was to be in a European fight, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen now. I think after 8 games, it looks clearly we're fighting relegation again. Even though we survived comfortably and finished mid-table last year. This is not particularly great, is what I would say. Lose here against Leicester, and it's time to go, nearly time. Might be back to the 4-2-3-1. Which sucks, because we just signed Cannavaro, and now Cannavaro isn't even going to be usable for us anymore. Because I look at on paper, this should work. But yeah, it's not really the case, is it? You want a new deal, really? He's good, but he's not that good. Whatever. Okay. His agent he fired his agent after that, which is good. Must win game. Must win game. See what we do. All right, if it wins, it stays. If it draws, it's whatever, we got United. And if it loses, then we might have to change the system again. But yeah. Yeah, Canva and Ross are still here. They got Joe Bellingham in the middle. No Phil Hill at least. Last time we played Leicester away, they dominated us, but we did draw 1-1. I think off the bat, we need to see us win. If it finishes 0-0, at least it's a clean sheet, and the whole point of this system is to be keeping more clean sheets. But yeah, looks like those changes to make us defensively a little bit more solid in preseason haven't worked. We've seen promise, and like we beat, we beat Chelsea 4-0. We beat Brighton 2-0. But then we just lose games randomly, like we just did to Wolves. We got battered. Oh, what are you doing, you fuckwit? Honestly, you fuckhead. Thankfully, we didn't concede, but what are you doing, Javi? One of our better players. He's a deep line playmaker, so he's meant to pass the ball. He's in acres of space. Well, what's he doing? We do everything right here. Hello. 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 Still looking at him. Still looking at him. Still looking at him. What's he doing? Like Katsuyu. Manaya. Should have been 1-0 down. Luckily, we're not. Can you please go? Thank you. Hey, Jose Cadiu scores his first goal for the club from a set piece. A new defensive midfielder. 6'4", back stick header, 1-0. Same thing that happened against Leicester last year. They dominated the game. We scored a very early goal. They scored late to make it 1-1. But yeah. Our only shot so far is a goal. Valagra with an assist. Tejas Franca. Should have options here. Look at Valagra. Sorry, he does well in the end to hold it up enough for Diaz. Good run, Jose. Shoot. 2-0. Well done, Javi. May have made a mistake for the last one, but he does well. Conte with the assist. He's actually gone a little patch without scoring, Conte. But to be expected. I don't expect him to get 38 goals in 38 games. But Jose does well. Conte actually does smartly and goes, there should be an option just here. And Javi probably should finish better, and Patterson probably should save it. But like that, 2 goals, 2 chances, 2 attacks, 2 goals, we'll take it. 2-0. Again, if it wins today, it's fine. But it's about clean sheets, really. Oh, please. How do I stop that? Like, how do I stop that? And now, if we go and draw this game 2-2, how the hell do I stop that, honestly? A lot of our goals we conceded have been second phases from corners and set pieces this year. Should never concede a goal like that, ever. It's not FIFA. It's literally a FIFA goal. Just think we're just leaky. Just think we're leaky. It just looks like we leak too many goals. Right on half-time, this would be a killer. If we concede right now, right on half-time, the system's dead. I'm killing the system if we concede right now. Alright, system's dead. It's clearly a sign. 2-0 up, 2-2, haven't played well enough, system's dead. We're killing the system. Just concede too many goals, we're on a low block, there should be no space in behind us. Oh, here we go. Gonna concede, are we, to make it 3-2. Watch us lose the ball. Why is Bolly on this side? Must have been from us. 3 goals in like 10 minutes. Great. What's the point? What's the point? She's dead. Back into the 4-2-3-1. She is dead. Just out of nowhere, just go and concede. Ridiculous. Just concede 3 goals like it's nothing. 2-0 up, flying, beautiful, bang. Sucks because I really enjoyed the system. Jordan Jones, bang, 3-3. It's going to be a cricket score. All 3 shots we put on target have gone in the back of the net, which is nice for us. But yeah. Doesn't get a shot away. Now we're going to hit on the break here. Here we go. Where are you going? You're very lucky, Hansy. Where the fuck is he going? Probably going to concede here because I'm trying to make a change. Typical for FM if it is. So you just going to concede. Beautiful. Trying to make a change, concede. My God, that happens every time. Fix your fucking game and your coding, honestly. Fix your game and your fucking coding. Yeah, all because you want to bring that box up. I know. Well, we're back to the drawing board. We don't have a system. Trying to finish in Europe is dead. It's now all about, can we stay in the Premier League? And look, at this rate, I don't think we're staying in the Prem. That's great. Good. Just out of nowhere, the 3-4-1-2 stopped working. Great. It's no good. Conceded 4. 4. 4. Conceded 4. Just out of nowhere. Lost, win, loss, 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 loss. Now we got Man United, Newcastle. We've gone from being a European hope to now in 10 points from 9 games with 5 losses. 4 of them in the last 5 games. All right. Sucks because I really like this system and I like the idea of the system, but there's no point. It's just dead. I don't get it. The only thing that we change is literally to go a little bit lower in the block, just to make us more defensively solid. And I have a no-nonsense centre-back that actually man-marks the striker. Should make us more defensively solid. And now we started chipping goals for no reason. What I don't get is in pre-season, we made the change, 5-1 win, 1-0 win, 2-0 win, beat Brighton 2-0, beat Palace 4-0, right? And then out of nowhere, beat Chelsea 4-0. Okay, the system's fine. Loss. Yeah, typical football manager, man. Typical football manager. Don't know what we do. I think we have to play this system here against United and just go for it. Quick pick. Actually, pick best 11. Best 11 is Hansy, Bolly, Kim, and Justin, Diaz, Katayu and Javi, Mickey, Reed, Villagra, and Conte. I would agree with that. Yep, she's dead. System's dead. We tried. That's the thing. It just every year and a half, it just looks like the system dies. It just is weird. Like, I understand that the AI is meant to adapt to you, right? But out of nowhere, you go from having a system that was like decent. Like, to be fair, we conceded 14 goals over our XGA last year. So we made changes to make it defensively solid, and then just really, really stupid. So annoying, man. That's so freaking annoying. So annoying to have a system and you're like, okay, we're going to be fine, and then boop. Literally just, oh yeah, we started the Premier League with 3 victories. We're going to be fine. Boop. Right, we play United, we're going to play 4-2-3-1. If we play well, then the 4-2-3-1's the way forward. But, yeah. My worry is now Villagra. What do I do with Villagra is the problem. Because he's a left footer now playing as an inside foot on the left-hand side. He does have a decent right foot. But I wanted to play him up front. I built this team around having 2 strikers. I don't know what you do with Villagra. He can play out here, sure. Maybe he plays the wide forward role because he can cross the ball. Don't really want to put him out there, to be honest on that. Alright, if this doesn't work, then I don't know what we do. Am I overreacting? I don't think we are. Like, that's the thing, is I don't think we're overreacting. It's quite clearly out of nowhere the system's dead. We really thought, okay, we lost to Wigan, was an FMing, so be it. We lost to Brentford. Brentford, did beat us 4-1 away from home last year. Whatever. Then we beat Chelsea 4-0. We only lost Liverpool 1-0. System's fine. And then out of nowhere, lose to Bournemouth. Wolves play that fucking narrow 4-1, 2-2, 2-1, which you can't beat. And then we lose 4-3 to Leicester. So, what do I do? What do I do? Can't go 5 games without changing something. Unlike Slot. Slot will go 10 games without changing something and the season will be over. So we have to change. It makes no sense to go 4-2-3-1 from minute 1 against Manchester United, who on paper are a good side. But I guess we have to. United actually sitting in 16th, 17th. So that's had a poor start to the year. Guess we could go into a 4-3-3 of sorts. Is probably what we could do. And then, blankly, you're just going to be saying, oh, we need to play more football. You're shit. Right. Unfortunately, we're going to lose one of our players. Whatever. So now we got mutiny on our hands. Our form's sliding, and sell players, definitely. I obviously, depends on where you are, but it sounds like you're in the lower league. Signing frees that you're happy to flip. So, knowing that they're going to be good for you right now, but the plan is to flip them. We played 4-3-3 season 1. We played 4-3-3 season 1, True Teller, and we nearly got sacked. You got to remember, people forget he's injured again. Fuck me, man. It's only 1 to 2 days. Cool. People forget, But we played 4-3-3 to start the year because we played 4-3-3 in the beta with Liverpool. It's the only system we worked. The only time I've ever been sacked is on FM26, right, from Chelsea. That's kind of messed with my head since then. And I know we're now in November 24th, but since that first stream of FM26 I got sacked, I don't trust myself when it comes to tactics anymore, right, because I got sacked. And we played 4-3-3 at Liverpool and it worked. We played that 4-3-3 against with Maidenhead when we started, and we went very patchy. We'd lose 4 games in a row, win 3 in a row, then we'd lose 4 or 5. And it got to the point where the board were like, well, we're 10th and we want you to go up via the playoffs. What's going on? And I was like, And then we switched into the 4-2-3-1 and we went back to back promotions. But then the 4-2-3-1 in the championship was like, well, you're playing a system that's a top dog system, and the system actually, you're not good enough to play this, and you're getting found out and you're conceding every chance. Then we built that stream, built 3-4-1-2, we got promoted. And we stayed in the league, and we did okay last year. But we're conceding too many goals in behind. So we're like, well, go and move the centre-back options around so we have more cover and drop the line lower, which should mean that we don't concede balls over the back, but now every highlight is literally, it's a corner, you head it away, they shoot from distance, goal. Or it's a set piece and they do something weird and it's a goal. Or then, you actually be playing the game and then bang, it's a goal out of nothing. Or it's Haaland. Yeah. So I can't find a system that works, is what I'm saying. I have not had one system outside the 4-2-3-1 we just switched into, right, where it's literally been plug and play. And you might be thinking plug and play is a bad thing. You should be able to whatever. But what team in world football changes their tactic every fucking 6 weeks? No one. Pep doesn't change his tactic from the tactic that he started at Man City with. It's small little tweaks. All right, we're going to go and invert this time, and we're going to do this, and I'm actually going to get this player to do this slightly more, just to evolve it. But it's not, oh yeah, Pep's actually played 4-3-3 this year, so everyone's figured him out, so now Pep has to play 3-5-2, and now everyone's figured that out, so Pep's now going to play some 4-5-1. But yeah, it's just weird. I tried 4-2-2 out of possession in the 4-3-3 system I played with Liverpool. We made it head in season 1, and we got obliterated out of the possession. It was really bad. But anyhow, here's what it is. All right, this is the team we're picking. We're going to go and cop it. Look, I'm going to just play this game and then see what happens afterwards, right? If we lose this game, great. We have an international break. We lose the game after the international break, I'm getting off. But if we do that, we're getting relegated. That's 7 losses in 6 games. All right, 4-2-3-1 here. Away from home, at home, against United, on the front foot. See what happens. Expect us to lose. Nothing's happened, which is great in this game. That doesn't bode well when you're playing this 4-2-3-1. If nothing's happening, you're going to lose. Because you need to have chances. If you're playing so aggressive, you need to have chances. Doesn't look like we're getting any chances. Here we are. Look, on paper, United are a better side than us, but I need this system to outperform. This is my problem, is this system creates too many of these moments. Like, they didn't score, but because we're playing high and on the press, they're going to get more clear-cut chances like that. Where when I'm playing at least the 3-4-1-2, all their chances with players in front of them, they're not going to score. It's low XG. They're saying that's low XG, but realistically, you actually should take another touch and been one-on-one with the keeper, right? So, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, just doesn't look like we're going to break him down, which sucks. Here we go. Sesko's in. First goal. Wow. Lucky. So we give him back the ball. Beautiful. I love that. That happens a lot to me. Good save, Handsy. But where we clear it into people, it's great. Yet to have a highlight. We're yet to have a highlight. That's all I'll say on the matter, is we're yet to have a highlight. It's not the ball I really want to see in this 4-2-3-1, but it worked out. That's my problem with the system, is that we get too many of that. Like, there's a time and a place to cut inside and shoot, but he has 3 people in the box. That's the time to cut it across the goal. In the end, it's not the worst highlight, right? At least we had a highlight. Also don't like this, right? He has the ball, and an elite centre-back will drop into here, away from Sesko, so he can get the ball and play it out to the other side. Why are you trying to engage Sesko in a press on yourself? Idiot. That's... And then it's this. Oh, my word. Look at the idiots that are fucking playing at this football club. First things first. Cool. You back away a little bit. You should back away more to give yourself a passing angle into here. You then don't open up your body, because you're left-footed, and go inside. That's fine. And then instead of actually peeling out into here so you can open up your body and play other side, you don't. And then in the end, the pass isn't to Jose, who can actually play out or turn. You pass it to the bloke that's actually got the presser coming in from the press that can see him. And then you try to play it to the guy that's literally got a player on top of him because you played the wrong pass. Well, honestly, this should be played to centre-back out here, out. Or into Jose, right, who would then be able to bounce out to the other defensive centre-back. Like, what the fuck? Play fucking football. Like, why? Just dumb. And they're going to score from this. Makata Mafrega. Like, stupid shit. We're in the Premier League, not fucking in park fucking football anymore. That's literally one pass, bang. It's simple. Look at your passing lanes. Oh, I'm going to go play the guy that literally can't turn anywhere, and then he's only going to be playing one option, which means it's an easy press for United. Or no, your centre-back drops off, gets the ball and plays out the other side. Or give it to the central midfielder that can play in multiple areas. Just dumb, man. Like, honestly, I don't understand. Don't understand where they're looking or what they're looking to do. Good ball from Mickey. Villagra back stick 1-1. If we could fix this 4-2-3-1 out of possession, it would be nice, but I don't think we can. Lucky that's not 2-1. Again, they just find all these half spaces between us. It's pretty annoying. Played pretty poorly here today. We're very lucky. Shoots. They say that this is going to be worked on in a different patch later down the year of them shooting in that position, because like, why would you shoot when you got 5 blokes in the blocks? This is why we went away from this 4-2-3-1, because there was so many of those highlights. Stop being on his name. Cannavaro's been shit. Put it this way, Kang, we lost 4 of our last 5. I've actually just changed systems, so I think Cannavaro is not the one, unfortunately. Even though on paper, I think he should be a beast. This highlight's not ending, so this is obviously a United goal for 2-1. God, what a save, Handsy. Far out. How he's got across and got fingertips onto the post there is ridiculous. The highlight still won't end, though. Scripted. This one's scripted. I just watched 2 minutes of actual in-game play here, which is not good. Please be the highlight. Makatsuma Frega. Can you hurry up and let him score? I don't want to fucking watch 5 minutes of fucking football. Can't get a pass. Just... There it is. I finally scored. Couldn't tell that was coming, Football Manager, when he didn't let the highlight end 3 different times. Again, it's another run off the shoulder. Would love to know what role the AI uses to make their strikers make these runs. Because my strikers don't make a run like that. Jose's been a waste of space. Jose's been a waste of fucking space, man. You're a fucking woeful piece of crap. Injured player. Diaz, great. We're going down, boys. We're going down. We're getting relegated second season in the Prem. We're going down without a trace. This fucking Sesko's not even that fucking good, man. Whatever, I'm so fucking done, man. Five straight losses in a row. Fucking team talk here. Don't know what to do. Season's over. We're cooked. Just out of nowhere, system was fine last year, finished 11th, did alright, made some changes to make it defensively more solid, conceded 1, clean sheet at the start of the year, beat Sunderland, clean sheet against Palace in the Cabaret Cup, drew to City 3-3, but we were 3-0 down in the system, lost to Wigan, lost to Brentford, just before we were like, okay, there might be some issues, beat Chelsea 4-0 at Stamford Bridge, so what's wrong with the system? Loss. Season is cooked. We have no system to play. We have no system. Nothing works. And there we are. Whenever in doubt, see what's working for Nap. What's got the highest score? It's the 4-2-3-1. I already know that. 95%, 4-2-3-1. Yeah. 94%, 90%, 4-2-3-1. 94%, 4-5-1, which is a variation of 4-2-3-1. So, yeah. Like, when I look at Nap's tactic testing, what he does for a living is literally test tactics. Right.
Well, the best word I can say, but will describe this was
yeah.
boom.
I got 2 strikers that should be good, and I don't have strikers.
It was really good.
Thank you for the follow, Dan the Sim Man. Good to see you. Sorry, we're a bit ragey. Boys, I have to stream for 6 hours just to watch the tactic that we put time and effort into, worked well for the last 2 years, just to fall apart out of nothing is ridiculous. But yeah. Like, now obviously I don't copy Nap's exact tactics, right? But I have Nap's clean sheet of what he tests so far. And obviously we've been playing this 4-3-2-1, which he kind of likes, kind of doesn't like. Like, we've been playing this system here, obviously. And this is all me, these roles and player stuff. But, like, far out, man. Honestly. Yeah, he likes a 4-3-3. He likes a 4-2-3-1. How basic. It's not over, I believe. I think we're down. I think it's very clear that we're going down with this run of form. We're in 13th now. You look at the XG table, we should be in 10th. For 3 goals over XGA already. We finished 14 goals over XGA last year, which means we conceded 14 more goals than what we're meant to. Well, I'm glad you did, Dan. We are in Season 8 in the Premier League without tooting my own horn. We got 5 promotions in a row, back to back to back to back, winning, 4 promotions in a row, winning 4 titles in a row. Predicted to finish bottom in 3 of those 4 seasons. So without throwing it back in your face, I'm all glad that you done that, but I'm in a bit of a salty mood. So, yeah, cheers, buddy. I think that you meant to try and motivate me, but I don't know if you're trolling or not, to be honest. New person with a follow, Mad Damo, generally equals troll, but I don't think he's trying to troll. You can if you want to. I don't like copying other people's tactics. I only use Nat for inspiration. Like, I use this for inspiration, or like 5 hours ago where we were stuck about what roles to play at centre-back, because we couldn't make a mind up between wide centre-back and a covering centre-back. And, yeah.
Ooh, what was this?
But
That
anyhow.
was really good.
Like, all his highest tactic testing is literally a 4-2-3-1, 4-2-4. Like, we could try a 4-2-4. That is definitely tempting with the players we've got. I think it's a case of what players do I have. The problem is he tested every tactic with Liverpool, which I understand, because like he always wants to test with the best team in the Prem to see how many points they get, and he judges it on how many points they get. That's all well and good, but I'm not at that level. Again, all his highest points did come in the systems with Sunderland as well. That's why I try to create my own. I like him for inspiration, though. Especially when you're stuck. You're like, what do you do? Apparently, Justin's gone from being a 4-star centre-back to a 2.5-star centre-back because we're conceding every goal. I don't know what to do. My problem is this. He's very fucking good. He's very good. Like, extremely good. How the hell is he not playing well? How the hell do I put him anywhere else but up front? Like, yes, you're pretty good at crossing or whatever, but you've got a good right foot and a good left foot. Like, where else am I going to play you? I don't know. It just fits channel forward so perfect. Where else am I going to play Conte? Conte's the only place he can play is up front. Like, yeah. Kadiu needs to play. He has 5-star potential, for fuck's sake. But no role works for him. This box-to-box playmaker role is shit. Just gets poor match rating after poor match rating after poor match rating. 6.4, 6.2. You need a... The thing is, it's all well and good to get the 7.7, the 7.1s and when they dominate the game, right? But in order for players to develop, they need to keep a consistent base of 6.8 or higher as an average rating for them to develop. So, yeah. What's the point of playing them in a role where they can't literally play and do anything? Stupid. Let me get it for you, True Teller. You're not going to be able to get it from here. Try that link there, mate. Let me know. But anyway. This is the problem, right? Is that, what the hell do I do? You got Xavi as well. Like, what do you do with Xavi? Put him in the middle of the park, maybe? Put him back a line? You know? Everything's a bit out of helter-skelter here. Let's just go and pick the first team. You know, what do you do with Mateus Franco? Do you bin him off, maybe? Yeah, it always makes a difference. I'm a big believer in that rigor. For many a year, I've done so many rebuilds. That club rep is huge. The amount of times you're playing against a bigger club and they get like you tackle and it falls to them, or a block shot falls to them and whatever. I believe that's the game going reputation. They always get more moments, it seems. But I have no one's ever proven that, but that's what it feels. Like, that's the thing, is I don't know what you do. Love to give Cannavaro more game time, but, you know, at the same time, yeah. There's a lot of 4-3-3s that are working. I don't know what role. The only role that seems to work for me is a DLP or a defensive midfielder, and it's not really aggressive enough. The box-to-box actually worked fairly well, to be fair. I'm thinking if we try to play 4-3-3, how would I play it, is the question. Who have we got next? That's the question. We got fucking Newcastle, don't we? Newcastle, then Fulham, then Norwich. Yeah, like, we lose to Newcastle, we lose to Fulham, we don't beat Norwich, I might even get the sack. I doubt it. The board, I don't think, will sack me out of nowhere. Very annoying, boys. 8 seasons in. 4-2-3-1 that got us so many promotions died, and then this 3-4-1-2 that looked really good. And that's the thing, I was dreaming of Europe. I literally said about 5 hours ago, I'm like, we've got a side that I think we can finish in Europe. After 10 games played, we sit in 14th. Our 3 wins came in the first 4 games of the season, and then since then we've lost every other game. Just, yeah, very annoying. Very, very, very fucking annoying. Thing is, we're not a top dog. We're not going to go out there and beat sides, like, big time. Right, we have to create something, so let's think about it. Right, let's clear this because that didn't work. Right, clear this slot. 4-2-3-1, I'm going to leave there. This has worked to an extent, but it's definitely dying now. By the way, is he playing sweeper keeper in here? No, I was going to say, because he came a long way in that game as well. And didn't. Just don't know what we do with this guy. Like, I don't think he's that good at anything. Can't pass, can't tackle. Defensive midfielder without the ball is alright. Xavi's very good at going as a box-to-box, to be fair, apart from shooting. Valagra can play wide to an extent. Diaz is one of our best players, and he is known for being able to go. We've got an idea. Okay, I've got an idea. Create tactic. No, let's just do that, right? Don't stress about this. Inverted wing back. Honestly thinking we do this. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'll sort this out in a second. in possession. I think we go to this with 3 defensive midfielders, right? With 2 box-to-box midfielders and a halfback that sits and holds with the back 3. With a wide forward on one side and an inside forward on the other side is what I would do. And, like, obviously Villagra can play as the wide forward because he's very good out here as a wide forward, because as a wide forward, he will still come from wide and look to get in behind, but he's got 17 crossing to whip the ball in, which is fine, right? Happy with that. Now it's Conte. What role was Conte? I've actually really liked the poacher role, to be fair. As a channel forward, he's not bad. He doesn't cross the ball, but as playing as a single striker, the channel forward role is not the worst. I still think I would prefer to go forward poacher, right? And then I think this is an inside forward. I think on this side is the wing back though, because he will get further forward. And we have the halfback that sits in with the 2 centre backs. I think we go to 2 ball playing centre backs if possible. And I think it's something like this. To be fair, do I go no nonsense centre back? And try and get our Cannavaro into the team? Could be very interesting, actually. Is what I would do. Cannavaro is actually a left footer, which is really good. Do something like that. Right? Everyone's out of form, so everyone's whatever. 2 box-to-box midfielders with a halfback. Those box-to-box getting in and around the 10. With 2 inside forwards, or 1 inside forward, 1 winger. In possession, instructions would be pass shorter at I think a higher tempo. Let me know what you're using, True Teller, if you're using lower or higher. Much narrower. Be expressive, play short, through the centre backs, supporting runs, underlap as both flanks. Underlap on the left-hand side. Balance on the right-hand side. Overlap on the right, underlap on the left, actually, is what we would do. I would dribble more because we've got players that can actually dribble more. Probably pray through the middle is fine. Would still go into space, I think. Work the ball into the box. It worked last time. Low crosses, I'm going to move to balanced. I think balance has been the best so far from what I've seen. Goalkeeper distribution, I think is on quick, but we'll do it. He sent it, did he? Whereabouts? You're playing shorter and low. Interesting. What do you think of the lower tempo? I think we have to go on the counter with the players that we have, to be fair. Might leave it on balance for now and see if we can play with it. Definitely want to do that. Supporting runs on the left-hand side, underlap, right-hand side, overlap. I think that's fine. I think we'll get an off balance and go to middle. Might tell our goalkeepers to do whatever. Out of possession, I think high is fine, much more often. Counter press is fine, standard tackling. I like getting stuck in, I think it's really important. But we can leave it. Probably just leave it like that. Got everyone on like, be harder. Now it's a case of like, get a few injuries, Rigor. Did do it. Low tempo is nice for possession. Interesting. We can try it. I don't think we're a possession-based side, but we can try it. Depends on what you do here. If we play on balanced or positive or attacking, we could probably start on balance and switch it for how we're going. A lot of people had a lot of success on positive. I've hated it every time I've gone onto it. We just concede down the other end and we just turn the ball over. Attacking, at least they move the ball around a little bit. So I'd go to something like this, right? And then obviously I'd go Cannavaro in here. Actually, just, whatever. Xavi's a box-to-box. Canatu out the other side because that would be a box-to-box. You're left-footed, aren't you? Yeah, and I'd probably go like... Actually, no, I would actually go inverted either side because when they get the ball on the edge of the area, when the cutbacks, they'll cut it back onto their left foot and score. And he'll cut it onto his right foot and score. I think... Okay, let's think about this. Ball playing goalkeeper, hands is good with the ball at his feet. 12 passing, he's fine. Go do what you need to do. Bolly is a wing back. He is more wing back than he is a full back. And he'll bomb on and overlap the inside forward of Matthias Franca. You got a ball playing centre back in Kim and a no nonsense centre back in Cannavaro, who I'm going to give game time to because I want him to play. Then you got Diaz inverting into here to fill in with the which I think's fine. You then have Villagra staying wide to provide the width out there because we've got an inverting wing back on the left hand side because Javi will get more further forward into this space. Conte is then the poacher on the last man and he can break the lines either side. Going to be building up, which is fine. Now, we could maybe move Conte into a centre forward because we're going to be doing this and let Conte really try and help in build up. But from what I've seen, the poacher role actually helps a lot in build up, which is not what it's meant to, but it's what it's doing. Then I think in terms of instructions, we can try the lower tempo, less often time wasting is fine, and try and us counter attack, maybe not, if we're trying to keep the ball beyond standard, but I really want us to still try and beat the teams with speed. My only question is, True Teller, with you being on no counter-attacks, will they often be like, oh, that ball's on down the line, don't counter? Because, a lot of our goals previously have come from literally sides, coming in and then we'll win the ball and the ball will go out to Villagra or Conte and then we're on the break and off we go. I don't want to limit that because, to me, that in transition, trying to beat sides in transition is huge. I think much narrower makes a lot of sense playing in this system. I don't know about this. I don't know about hold shape. But yeah, I don't know about this. I feel like countering is to go and try and counter is fine. And then if the counter's not on, we keep the ball. Think we go with that. I'm not sure. But yeah, everything else is fine. Shoot from distance, whatever. Balance crossing I prefer. Goalkeeper speed. Look, play the ball. But yeah, do that, I think. And then out of possession, this is going to be a mess. All right. So straight away, we're going to play two splitting centre forwards. So splitting and splitting, right? That's perfectly fine. Cool. We're going to go with a fullback and a fullback because nothing else works. Right. And we're going to go with two centre backs. And I think we're going to go with two defensive midfielders. I think is what I would do. Conte is where Villagra's where. Well, Villagra needs to go up front, right? Matthias Franca needs to come out, and that would be Conte. Matthias Franca's playing on that side, so he's going to drop in. Xavi's playing centrally. Cannavaro needs to drop into here. Right. Might just start playing Ryan back here. I still play in the space into the striker. Then in that case, then I'll turn this on the balance then. We'll see how it goes. All right. I'm just trying to pick what I think my best 11 would be because I want Kadatu and Ryan to be together and they probably go around that way. Xavi out wide. Franca out wide. Is that kind of what we would play? Goalkeeper, fullback, centre-back, fullback, two defensive midfielders, a wide midfielder, two splitting centre forwards. So then we have out balls when we win the ball back. Kind of what I would do. I think. Actually, I'd make Cannavaris a covering centre back because he's pretty good at covering. Something like that. Like, maybe? Not sure. I think if that's the case, you're starting Mickey as well out here, by the way. May as well play the younger guy. You have a tracking striker. This would definitely be this would definitely be Conte because Conte is got 13 marking, and he's pretty good at getting back. So Villagra being splitting, you'd have a pressing thing. Interesting. Thing is, I don't know who I would play in this third box-to-box role. Like, Katayu could go into there. We don't have, like, an out-and-out defensive midfielder. It also means that Jones doesn't get minutes, which is annoying. Kind of want that 10. And this is the problem, is it means Jones doesn't get minutes now. It's very annoying. Because I don't know what Jones would play. He's got no tackling, no marking. This kid's got 5-star potential. I kind of need a 10. I need a system of a 10. Could he play out wide, maybe? Training to be a winger? Guess so, but he's got 7 crossing. That doesn't work either. This is what makes me icky about this system. It kills Jordan Jones. And that's a problem. Because, like, I don't know what to do with Joe Jones. And I would like a 10. But there's nothing else that he can do. He can technically play wide, but I don't see him being a wide player. I really like him. Again, I don't think he's really an advanced playmaker because he's got 9 natural passing. He's a goal-scoring midfielder. So, again, this would be like a shadow striker sort of role. But we could go to a narrow system with no width. That's something we could do, actually, is go like this and then have 2 10s with the poacher and then 2 wingbacks. Do we do that, maybe? Get rid of the wingers altogether and go 2 10s? 2 10s behind the poacher? Like, go to something like this? Halfback that sits, 2 box-to-box that join the 2 attacking midfielders who would actually play as 2 shadow strikers with a poacher, 2 wingbacks would just go, and then without the ball, everyone drops into the shape of like a 4-4-2 out of possession. Like, could you go into something like that, maybe? Because, like, if you look at it, and I'm not saying I would, Villagra as a shadow striker would be bloody elite because he's got 14 passing, 14 vision, 16 technique. He's also got 13 work rate. He's very nippy. He can run with the ball. He's got a left foot and a right foot. Outrageously good. I'm really tempted to try that now, actually. Go something like this. And like really overload in the middle of the park, but we go to 2 wing backs. And do something like this. 2 wing backs to provide the width. Go narrow, 2 shadow strikers. Frank is out injured, I think, for a little bit, yeah. So I don't think he plays. But let me go and just like pick Joe Jones, right? Like 2 shadow strikers with a poacher, 2 box-to-box middle halfback. They'll all get in and around here really combining, and off they go, 2 wing-backs. You then go into the instruction. You can kind of go like this. Maybe move it to standard. I don't know. But yeah. And I think in all you would play narrower and through the middle. And supporting runs would be overlap both flanks, balanced on underlap. Who thinks that's a play? Going to something like this. Valagra can learn to play shadow striker, and I think he would be pretty well. Nah, I think we just start him straight away as a shadow striker, get him as the main goal hub. I could also then move Conte as a DLP, dropping in to really create whatever, but I wouldn't do that. I think as a poacher it's fine. And then out of possession, Valagra would go up front and split. Conte is fine. Actually, Valagra can go out wide, actually. Do something like that. Valagra would go out wide. Nah, I actually don't like that. I think you do this. Conte would track. Valagra would split. Jones would go wide. Problem is out of possession, they don't know how to play those roles, right? So that's a bit of annoying. That could hurt. Think this is fine. Kadiu's best role for me is like a halfback. It's pretty good as a DM outside of that. I think that's not bad, and then out of possession, I don't know what you do. Like Conte splits. Almost do that. Javi's playing as a box-to-box. So I would say he needs to probably drop. Probably go wide. Don't know. Am I overthinking that? I think it has to be that, and then Javi drops back into the wide midfielder role. I don't know. Okay, so defensive midfielder I'm happy with. I could use a pressing, but yeah. He's not bad as a pressing defensive midfielder, to be fair, Jose. He's very good outside of that. And then Ryan maybe goes as the pressing. 6 aggression, 9 anticipation. It's not the greatest. He will develop, but yeah, maybe we do that. What do we do with the wide players? Do they track? Do they outlets? I think Valagra's the outlet. Conte drops and these two just stay wide. Would you do that? Is that what you would do? Yeah, I do, Reese. Cheers, mate. I don't know what to do with the wide players, and I don't like the fact that one of my guys don't know how to play wide right. I could, but I think we need to have some things. I think United will win tonight. Holding fullback does not work, I don't think. Yeah, no, just fullback and fullback, I think. Yeah, but I want the width, I think. I think if you go narrow, you still need width for your wide players to go and overlap and get the ball in the box, is what I would say. And then you have one holding with two guys that sit. I think these guys will win. I just don't know about this. Let's go with it, I think. Let's just go with it. All right. Instructions. Shorter passing, lower tempo, standard attacking and transition. Much narrower, keep the ball in play, play through the middle. Shorter centre backs, overlap either side. Encourage dribbling because we got dribblers. Pass the ball in the space because if we do find the space, all good. We maybe might put this into balance because we're trying to keep the ball. And be like, hey, if there's a pass into space, play it, but don't look to play in the space. Work the ball in the box is fine because we're going to have so many people in a congested area. Balance crossing, that's fine. Out of possession, just do standard, whatever. We probably could go to a higher trigger press is probably what we should do. But we might leave it on much more often. I don't know. More often? Or much more often, I'm not sure. I feel like with this height at the park, it's probably much more often. What I would say. I then think if you're going to do this, you got to do the good old, unfortunately it's going to take a second to set up, which is out of possession, tackle harder, out of possession, actually. We know that crossing's broken. So cross from deep, as in like they don't listen. So that's fine. What do I think's wrong with Liverpool? Stubbornness. Tackle harder. Just think stubbornness from Mr. Certain Arne Slot. As I think starting in a DLP takes up a similar space. Yeah, but I think he's not a DLP. Like, you might say he's a DLP, but it kind of doesn't work. I feel like he's a last man type of striker with the pace. Like, with a DLP, he's not using that pace. With a shadow striker, he's using that pace. Like, maybe Conte's a DLP, but again, he's not a great passer of the football, so none of them are DLP. Where, as a shadow striker, as you can see, uses pace, stamina, acceleration, agility, all things Villagra use. What do you think about United this season? I think they're okay. They're a lot better than what I think they get a lot of stick for. Still think they'll finish probably 7th or 8th because they'll drop a few too many games, but, you know, they're okay. They're definitely more improved. We need to go back to out of possession and tackle harder. Good odd. Tell them to cross as early as possible, even though they don't listen. Shoot less often. Out of possession is tackle harder. Wish there was an easier way just to tell everybody to tackle harder. Would be great. Make more forward runs. And out of possession is tackle harder. You're sitting. Gonna take a few more risk on Jose. I don't think he's the greatest passer of the football though, but I think he can do it. So yeah, and then tackle harder, obviously. Make more runs forward. I don't know how going to the right hand side is not making it more forward. And then tackle harder. Good question, not sure. Don't know. It's hard to tell with Ruben. I think he could be, but yeah. And then tackle harder, I think. All right, I don't expect this to work against Newcastle, but I expect it to work against Fulham. And if it doesn't work against Fulham and Newcastle, then I think that we're pretty dead with this system. Look, I think United created their own mess. Never should have got rid of David Moyes, personally. As an outsider looking in, I thought David Moyes would be perfectly fine at United given the time. But you guys expected the Sir Alex Ferguson 2.0 was never going to happen. Same way we're expecting Klopp 2.0, right? Never going to happen as a fan base. So everyone's freaking out that we need to get rid of Slot now. Only problem is that we went and won the title his first year. That was the worst thing that could have happened to Slot, is winning the title in the first year. Look, it's great, it's good, but now everyone expects you to go, oh my God, you got Klopp's players and you spend all this money and, you know, whatever, we should be winning the title every year. We're not there yet. There's key players that we need to still get in. You know, we need Kanate, for as good as he is on Football Manager, is a shocking centre-back. So, yeah. I think, you know, the worst thing could have happened to Arne Slot. But now we're like in that space of like, oh, if this was Jurgen, we would win the title every year. Well, guess what? It's not Jurgen. Different manager. Definitely not the same class. But yeah, I didn't like David, but I would tell you right now, he had a pretty damn good record and you guys got rid of him. I think he would have been fine. I think that was United's biggest mistake, was getting rid of a guy that was recommended by Sir Alex Ferguson. There's definitely a reason why you go with a guy like that. Yeah, and see what Moyes has done. Yeah, look, I think the best manager for United is never going to go to United, and that's Ange Postecoglou, because the guy knows how to do a rebuild, right? And he plays some great football, but he's never going to end up there. No one's going to touch him in the Premier League ever again with his defensive record, even though the whole thing at Forest was all the Forest players' fault. Speaking of Slot, be interested to see how this system works. And then, yeah. I don't know. Thing is, if go back to Liverpool, if we sack Slot, who the hell do we get? There's no one out there really. We're not going to get Jose away from Benfica as much as I would have took it. Yeah, I think that's definitely Ange's fault. It was only going to go one way. He's probably talked into it from the Greek connection. Ange would have done really well if he ended up getting like the Brighton job, if Brighton never lost their manager or something. That club kind of suits Ange. All right, here we go. All right, so Diaz is injured. He's out for the next 3 to 6 weeks. Apparently, I've missed that. Okay, cool. Appiong, you're in. Cool. We did better. You did better, but the best manager for you was David Moyes. To be fair, David Moyes had a better record than I'm pretty sure Ollie got rid of as well. Had a better record than Ten Hag. Had a better record than Van Gaal, or Van Gaal, I should say. Off the top of my head. But, yeah, I think it would have been alright. Alright, anyway, let's try the system out. So, Hansi there, Bolly, Kim, Cannavaro MX, because we got to play him, have to. Appiong will come in for a game. Xavi, Jose. You can't sack Slot yet. Look at that run of losses Pep had last season. Bit different though. Pep's losses, you can kind of go, there's injuries and there's a little bit going on. It is what it is. When you look at Arne Slot, look how much money we spent. Why can't you get this team to gel? This team should be the best team in the league. Why are you killing this title fight? This is where I think the board, historically Liverpool board is pretty lenient, and I've heard murmurs already this morning that he has until the new year, which is fair. But I also got to think about it. If he's still trying to win the title this year, he kind of has 3 games to save his job. He needs to win 3 from 3. If he wins the first one and wins the second one, loses the third one, you keep him. But if he loses the first 2, you get rid of him no matter what after the third one. Kind of where I go, but yeah. We have no option. We're right back. We've got Bradley and Frimpong out injured. So Boslai's fine at right back. Salah does need to be dropped. I don't think dropping Kanate is the best play. I don't like him. For all the money we spent, we've never spent money outside of Van Dijk on a fucking quality centre-back. We've never had a quality centre-back alongside Van Dijk, ever. Matip was pretty damn good, but we didn't even spend money there. You got to remember, we got Matip on a free. So, yeah, we need to go and get a centre-back. It's so clear. And we need to stop playing Kirkes at all costs. Like, I've obviously watched Liverpool a lot, and I've said it before, I said it again. I've seen Manquillo at left-back. I've seen Fabio Aurelio at left-back. I've seen Moreno at left-back. I've seen Jose Enrique at left-back. As much as I love Jose Enrique, the guy, he was not good at left-back. But Kirkes is the worst left-back I've ever seen put on the Liverpool shirt. And the further he's out of the team, the better. It's sad when I don't wish injuries on anyone, but I really hope he does a long-term injury just so it means we don't play him at left-back. Yeah, I'm not one of those fans that he must leave, but I'm also at the same point where I'm like, it could be nice to see him go, right, you know. But yeah. All right, this is the team that I think we pick. Villagra's going to play in that shadow striker role, see how he goes. And yeah, look, a bit of a weird system. I think we'll move into attacking pretty quickly if we're winning or dominating the game. And let's just see how it looks in a narrow system. I've always wanted to try a narrow system on this FM. And yeah, be interesting. I don't expect to beat Newcastle, by the way, but this would be a nice game to win. We're at home? We are at home. We are at home. Yeah, I don't read anything into the first 10 minutes of stats, but we have 80% of the ball, which is quite nice to see. First highlight, looks like it's not us winning the ball back here. Hey, Joe Jones, but to no one. Do we win it? Nope. Can we win that one? Nope. Goal. First highlight we see, we've conceded in the system. Beautiful. Don't know if that's to do with the shape. Yet again, I don't know how Appiong's not making that a header. If we're looking from a possession point of view, we're keeping the ball, which is nice. Doesn't mean shit if he can't shoot. I think we'll go to positive very early doors, actually. I think we're going to get rolled about 4-0 here by the looks of it. Nearly conceded again. Again, it's all well and good to have the ball, but we can't even seem to have a chance. Like, any danger of a shot? Anybody want to shoot? Anybody want to break a line? Attacking, maybe? Yeah, man. How we've created a system that doesn't know how to shoot. Yeah, it's been 45 minutes at home. We've yet to have a shot. Appiong, where are you going? Like, why is he not... Oh, my... I think he gets himself sent off. Fuck me. All right, whatever. Instant result, whatever. Don't care. Cancel, whatever. Great. We don't get a good... We don't understand what's going on there, but we lose, obviously. We lost 1-0, which is fine, but, yeah. Get on with it. Move to the next game. 6 in a row that we lose. Great stuff. Finally gets to play a game, does Appiong. Guess what? You get yourself sent off. You're never playing again for us. That's beautiful. Didn't have a shot. That's annoying. Did not have a shot. We'll see how we go against Fulham. Doesn't play well. If we don't have a shot against Fulham, well, then the system's dead straight off the bat. And then I don't know any clue what we're going to do. I don't know what to do, boys. Do not know what to do. So much for making Europe this year. Really thought we could make Europe this year. Still can't believe we didn't have a shot in 45 minutes at home. Fuck me. Like, how bad of a football side do you have to be? This is why I don't like playing on low tempo. Anytime I've used a low tempo system on FM, apart from one season I used it on FM26, I can't remember who with, but we were in the Premier League and we were a really dominant side. Outside of that, I've never had low tempo work because they just don't move the ball. Like, I don't know what Apion's doing, like, honestly. But yeah. Tweak it till it works. There's also a case that this might not work, right? That a narrow system will only be good for the AI and not for us. And, like, for us as users, we have to use wingers. It is a thing. And the AI just have a magical way of playing with perfect player roles and tempo, whatever that the narrow systems work for them. But yeah. I will play it here. And I will play it against Norwich. And if we lose both of those games, then I think I'm going to go 3-4-1-2 for the rest of the season and just pray we hold on to stay in the league. But yeah. All right. See how this goes. Against Fulham away from home. Please not a red card. We had every player on go tackle harder in the old system anyway, so it's not a new system thing, but yeah. Early free kick. Beautiful. 1-0 down. Nice. Definitely what I think. Hey, we had a shot this time. Thank fucking Christ for that. Good save, Hansy. Again, straight off the bat, 15 minutes. I've seen enough. Had 5 shots at least. Haven't seen a highlight from us though. Struggling to have any of the ball as well. Here we go. Fucking, this would sum it up. '47th minute, last kick of the game. Oh, fuck me. Last kick of the fucking game. Last kick of the half, bro. That's the hallmark of a side that gets relegated. Does everything right to get in at 0-0. Last chance of the half, bang, concede. Fucking bunch of fucking idiots. Jesus. Getting relegated. Can't get near him. Getting relegated. So that system's dead. 2 games doesn't even look like it creates a chance. I don't think we saw a highlight. This is depressing, bro. Depressing. All this hard work done. All this hard work done to get fucking relegated and sacked. Nah, see, that's dumb, though. True teller. Watching a full match doesn't tell you jack all, because it's all about how your team react in the key highlights. Yeah, the full match, it might look good for 30 minutes, but if every key highlight you're out of possession, you're getting caught out, there's no point, right? I understand from, like, a pure, like, hardcore mood, but, yeah, we're getting relegated, lads. It's fine. Hey, Dim, we haven't won. We're about to lose our 7th game in a row. We've killed off the 3-4-1-2. We're trying to find something. Reed, for the love of God, please. Just fucking someone score a goal. Alright, last game of the stream coming. There's no point fucking being on right now. Alright, so that doesn't work. What the hell do we play? Right. Nothing works, mate. Nothing works. Clear slot. Yep. Go back to this. Go back to... where is it? Version 1.1. Right. Go back to that. Right. Still think I'm going to go no-nonsense centre-back and covering centre-back. And yeah. Cool. Norwich in 3 days. Most important game of our season coming up. No, he just dropped him. He's not having a good time of it, let's put it that way. Not having a good time of it, not developing. No one is. Sit 16th. Big game. We don't win this game, I don't know what to do. I don't know if we go into 4-2-3-1 because that didn't work. I don't know if we go into a new system because that didn't work. I don't know what we do. I don't know what we do. This is the biggest game of our season. Biggest game of our season. Incoming. All right, we've gone off the version that we did in pre-season that worked. We've gone back to last year's version of the three at the back system. I'm still going to go with a no-nonsense centre-back in the middle to play Cannavaro. And then, yeah. This is why usually after 3 hours, if it's not working, I get off stream, because generally getting off stream, turning off the PC, right, coming back, FM's like, oh, you turn off the PC in a losing streak, we're going to win games now, right? But when you're losing games, FM's like inbuilt in its code, oh, you're having fun losing games, so you're just going to keep losing games so we can keep you playing more hours. It's dumb that that's the case. All right. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Our season started with promise. We looked good against Brighton. The new changes to the tactic seem to have worked. We then obviously beat Sunderland, beat Palace, and drew to Man City, and we thought we were good. Since then, we've won one game, which was away from home, where we slapped Chelsea 4-0. But we have lost to Brentford, Liverpool, Bournemouth, Wolves, Leicester United, Newcastle, and Fulham all in a row. We have failed to score in a handful of games, and we now sit right outside the relegation zone, and we play Norwich today in a massive game. A season where I thought, with the players we brought in and the system tweaks and how we looked, that I thought we could finish in a European spot. It has now become apparent that this season is all about survival. Are we staying in the Premier League? I don't think so. I've been live for 7 hours and I haven't seen us barely win a game. But here we go against Norwich on a game where if we lose, the 3-4-1-2 is dead and buried. Three, 2, 1, and let's go. Welcome back for another video on the channel. Welcome back to Park to Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead from the fuck me, fuck off. Can't even do that right. That's it. I'm so done with this. If I lose this game, I'm going to quit the save. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Welcome back to another episode of Park to Prem. We're looking to take Maidenhead United all the way from the Vanarama National League South to the Premier League and beyond. It may not be beyond though, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell from my voice and from the stressed out look on my face, I really think we're in massive trouble this season. Even though we have a way better squad than we did last year, and even though we have a system that worked just as well last year, it feels like it's like what happened to us in the Championship. The 4-2-3-1 out of nowhere flicked the switch and it went from being a system that won us 4 titles to being dead horrid. It feels like this 3-4-1-2 that at times looked like could fire us into a European battle last season has turned the corner and we're now the worst team in the league. Yeah. Without going too much further, this is coming out, I think, on December 23rd, so you could have Merry Christmas to all those that celebrate. And if you're new around here, thank you for being here and checking out the channel. I'm actually filming this on the 24th of November. That's how far behind the live streams are from the YouTube episodes. So if you want to check out the live streams and catch up that way, there is a playlist section that you can go follow. Anyhow, we are live. We've been live for 7 hours and 18 minutes. I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. We've been dead horrid. You saw from the XG table there, we had 2 goals over at XG and only 2 goals over at XGA, which is good, but also highlights that we're not creating enough chances and we're just giving away too many chances. It would be easy to explain we're in 16th from like massively underperforming data. Our data actually says we should be in a relegation fight after 12 games played, and 12 games is enough of a sample to see if it's working or not. Anyway, we play Norwich today. We lose against that. We play Arsenal next, and that's not particularly good. At least after Arsenal, we've got the likes of Sheffield and Leeds and West Ham, which are winnable games in the December run-in. Lose today, though, we really need to go on a run of form or we're in massive trouble. Some of the players that are dictating the massive trouble is Cannavaro, who's not really developed at all and is not started his career all too well in that centre-back. This is a gamble that we did make and it has not paid off, but he will start today. Other players that have not been doing the business is Conte. He started with 3 goals in 3 games and looked like a god. He has then gone after his first 3 games and not scored. Yeah, great. 9 games without a goal. Cheers, buddy. That's very helpful. So, yeah, our star striker not doing particularly well up front, which is not good. Yeah, it's not great. Bolly's out suspended. Diaz is out injured. Kadayu, this big player that has this big potential, every single game that he has played, he has been dead horrid, averaging a 6.6 as well. So what we've done is we've actually moved away from the version 1.2 tactic, which we've been using, which was all these changes made in preseason, to the 1.1 tactic, which is literally covering centre-back with 2 normal centre-backs. Yes, we're going to get done over the top, but we're going to go back to the box midfielder and just try and be back to what we were doing so well last year. We've got away from the poacher to a centre forward, even though I prefer the poacher role, because it seemed to have worked a little bit more for us last year. Now, as mentioned, we do have injuries. Appiong is suspended, so we only got a Costa that can play out at left wing back. And at right wing back, unfortunately, it's Sammy Blankley, which is the only option that we have. We're a little bit injured and a little bit all sorts out the back, but yeah, it's not great. Anyhow, hopefully we can go to a job. We're going back to last year's system. We have to win this game. Frank is not 100% fit, but he is going to play, even though he's failed his fitness test. Help is all I need. But this is last year's system. This is the system that did win games last year. Maybe trying to perfect the system and being on that low block really hurt. This is now the system that has that mid block and has one covering centre back instead of whatever. But yeah, let's see how we go. I don't know. It doesn't particularly man mark anyone. Just Cannavaro just kind of sits there in this system. So hopefully it'll be all right. Norwich at home, must win game. Don't win this game, we could be facing relegation. I don't think the board would sack me until the end of the season once we went down, because I think after staying up last year, they'll expect me to stay up again this year. So I think if we went down, we would get sacked, where last year I think we would keep our job. A must-win game. Let's see what happens here, and hopefully we do all right. Hopefully we can find a moment. But, yeah. Dim saying, as you probably saw in the chat, we need to just stick with what we know what works. I don't even know if this works or not. Because, yeah. The advanced centre-back role, maybe. But we don't really have an advanced centre-back, and it is what it is. Anyhow, who knows? All right. All I know is 24 minutes played. It is currently 0-0. And Moda on the ball into Idzu, into Williams, out to Gabriel. He goes on that run. He's going to... Yet again, it's a wing. The wing backs just don't want to step in and win the ball. It's a ball that's literally should be won by the wing back, and he leaves it for the centre-back. 1-0 down in a must-win game. Again, this ball should never work, because look at this. How had one of these two not got it? And then in the end, they kind of run into each other and forget that the ball's there. Just copying all this. All right, 26 minutes in a must-win game and going to attacking. Seeing if that helps us. We've only had one shot. Yeah, it ain't. I don't know what's going on, but we have better strikers and a better 10 and better players in the system, and we don't create nothing anymore. So, yeah, I don't know what to do anymore. I think we're getting relegated, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're getting relegated. This is not the Christmas cheer we wanted. Such a good rebuild. To watch it go through our hands like this in Season 8 is quite annoying. And we are right on half-time here. And the system has not worked. Nothing seems to work. Unfortunately, we have a habit of conceding right now. So let's not do that. And let's just get in at half-time. Thank you. Well... Dress the team, tactics, I'm going to go and in the instructions go to shorter passing and a higher tempo is already fine. No time wasting, we need a goal and we're going to start the second half. I think I forgot to do a team talk. I'm kind of heads all over the place. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It is what it is and away we go. What do you need?
To do the rubbish.
Can do later.
No, I need it done now.
Well, congratulations.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to put it right here in front of you.
No problems. 55, 57 minutes, 1-0 down. We can't seem to create a chance. This is a team, by the way. We're 3-0 down to Man City. We came back and drew 3-3 in the second half. So where has it gone? Shot is a good save from Hansi, 58 minutes. I don't know what to do, boys. I don't know what to do. I think the system is pretty dead. And yeah, we're in massive trouble. Effort over the bar. It's all Norwich at the moment. I think the 3-4-1-2 is probably going to go into the 4-2-3-1. Mickey on for Mateus Franco, who's injured. Villera is there. We don't really have a left winger. I don't. Reed can go out there, so let's get Reed out there. Xavi's going to come off here for Joey Jones as a shadow striker. Costa's on that side for Blankley. Sander for Kim. Cannavaro actually do that. And Blankley's playing at right centre back. It kind of feels weird. We have one more change. Hopefully we do and get Adrian in. Or actually Dylan Ryan. Alright, 4-2-3-1, 5 changes. Must get a goal here, 63 minutes. Will we? Who knows? Can we? Maybe. I don't know. At least with the 4-2-3-1, we know it won us 4 titles. So we might just move into 4-2-3-1 for the next month and see if it gets us some results. I don't know how I would play it, but yeah. In the end, doesn't look like we're getting a highlight. Unfortunately, I don't know what's going on, but we have failed to be able to do anything as it stands right now. Can we find a goal? Can we find a moment? Or are we getting relegated this year? I think it is relegation, which is what's going to cost us. Time ticks away, 90 minutes played. We have a highlight here. It's a short one into Villagra, into Dylan Ryan. It must be a goal, you would feel. Reed finds Sander. Looks for Mickey, doesn't find him, and it's going to be a clearance. Sander flicks it back to Dylan Ryan. Ryan out to Kadayu. Reed, Villagra's offside. He misses anyway. Point blank, 14 finishing. Doesn't even hit the target. Was offside anyway. And that is your highlight. And it's going to stay at 1-0 down. Not even winning against Norwich here at home. Yeah, I think we're in massive trouble, boys. Pedersen taking time off the clock. And we'll go long. Flick on to Sargent. Keeper comes a long way. Handsy does actually pretty well, to be honest. But it's going to be a Norwich highlight by the looks of it. Another long ball here, picked off by Acosta. Ryan flicks in the Jones, he flicks in the Mickey. Very weird, but it's done its job. Mickey on the run. Finds Jones. It's offside for Villagra. Sums up the year. Our only highlight's an offside highlight, and it was 2 offsides in the same highlight. Oh, she wrote. 7 hours, 27 minutes of streaming, and I've watched our season fall away, and we are going down. Mickey with a good ball to Jones. And as you can see, quite clearly, Villagra is in front of Jones there for the cutback. But that's it. The system's dead. The 3-4-1-2 is dead. I'm going to play 4-2-3-1 for the foreseeable future to try and be more aggressive and try and score some goals and go down the other end and do whatever. But we are no good. We are out. The system is dead. And the 3-4-1-2 is costing us big time. The gamble on Cannavaro MX has not worked. Conte can't score a goal. 8 losses in a row. We are worse than an Arne Slot Liverpool side. Yeah. Out of nowhere. Just bang. No winning form. We're in massive trouble. And well, it is what it is. And yeah, I think Robo Kun has got the right idea. Sometimes the luck modifier is a bit interesting. But yeah, it is what it is. Next time I see you guys, it's going to be for a relegation threatened game. It might be Norwich again. It might be Brentford, who have some points deductions. It might be Leeds or Sheffield. I don't know. It depends on how this system goes. But as you guys can see, we're in 17th. We could be in 18th with goal difference if Newcastle win their game. Put a note, Brentford and Newcastle. You guys can't see that because of my face. Brentford and Newcastle had negative points due to administration. So yeah, same with Chelsea. So realistically, we're 19th. About the negative points. It's a pretty sorry tale. We should be 13th. We're not. We're negative 5 points on where we should be. And yeah. It is what it is. I'll catch you guys later. Have a great one. Thank you for being here as always. If you can give it some Christmas cheer, give it a like, subscribe, playlist either side of me. We're getting relegated. It's great fun. Goodbye. That was a shit team. We just played Norwich. It's a shit team. Anyhow. All right. I think what we're going to do is just not overcomplicate this. 4-2-3-1. All right. Out of possession, 4-2-3-1 I think is fine. As well. In possession's that. I don't know about the channel midfielder role. I think I prefer the shadow striker role. With a channel forward. That's probably what I would play. And I think I'm dropping Conte for the foreseeable future. I just don't think he's it. Or maybe it is Poach. I don't know. I think it's box-to-box midfielder with a DLP. Yep. I'll give you guys the Arsenal game. How about that? I'll give you guys the Arsenal game. We're just going to play Arsenal against Arsenal like this. I think we never should have went away from this system, personally. But yeah. It's going to give Mackenzie a game, why not? Give Sander a game, why not? Adrian a game, why not? Something like that. I had a lot of success with channel forward with Finn Welch earlier this year. But yeah, I prefer a shadow striker because that's where Joe Jones will play. But yeah, it is what it is. I'll give you guys Arsenal. Arsenal will be our last game, then I'm getting off. There's no point being on. Yeah. It's like this where I'm like, why the hell do I like gaming so much? I should just play poker every night. The stats are there. The stats aren't even there, man. Like, I don't know what you're on about with the stats being there. XG table says we should be fucking whatever. Is what is. Gonna play the Arsenal game, and if we lose, I'm gonna get off. But I'll pop Big Brother on, and I'll play Sheffield. We'll do the good old restart game. I think the question is, what do you do with Villagra now? He's a big money signing. He's very good at what he does. Where do you play him? If we're not playing him up front, where do you play him? Is it shadow striker in the 10? Because he's very good there. Is it out wide on the right? Is it out wide on the left? Where do you play him? Like, he's pretty good at coming inside. On the left-hand side as an inside forward, to be fair to him. So he should be able to go play out here. What position? What role is working for everyone up front? That's the question. Is it channel forward? Is it centre forward? Is it poacher? I've had the most joy with poacher, but this is kind of what the poacher role's always done to me. Is that the poacher role will go and score like it did at the start of your 3 goals in 3 games, and then go in 10 games without scoring, and then out of nowhere it'll go score 5 goals in 3 games, and then it'll go without scoring. So yeah. Right, we play Arsenal here. Let's see what happens. I think the channel forward doesn't get in the right areas. I haven't had anything going in. As a centre forward, he's not that good, to be fair. We'll try it for Conte. I'm going to have one out ball, I reckon, as well, down the other way. Then we go to 2 wing backs. The 2 holding fullbacks, why not? Holding fullbacks never worked, but let's just do that. I'm going to try that, why not? Back to a box-to-box and a DLP, I think. Why not? Anyway, whatever. Let's go lose. Last game of stream. If you have enjoyed being here, give it a like, subscribe, all that sort of jazz. Calafiore scores 1-0. Mickey down the other end. I doubt it, but you never know. Hey, Mickey scores. Mickey. I actually think Mickey isn't an inside forward, but more of an inverted winger, to be honest, because he can't finish. I'm actually going to go to an inverted winger for him. or inside winger. Because it goes away from his finishing. I know he just scored, but he only has 10 finishing. It reminds me a lot of Philbert. 1-1. Oh, out of nowhere. Goal. Handsy finds Adrian. Poor ball. Poor ball. Here comes the other goal. We're lucky that's not a goal. I just don't know what to do with the fullbacks. That's the question. Good save, Handsy. Good save. Look, promising. 20 minutes in, we've scored at the Emirates. It's 1-1. I think we need to go away from keeping clean sheets and going, boys, just got to do what you got to do. Fucking hell, man. Every second phase from a corner we've conceded from in tonight's stream, every single corner we've seen from the opposition, we have defended the corner because we got height and we concede from the second phase. Every second phase, man. Every second phase. Acosta, well done. Xavi with a backstick header and Acosta is in the box. 2-2. Another ball in from Mickey, by the way. So must be Mickey must play by the looks of it. We're moving into the system. Mickey's playing on the right-hand side in his natural role, by the way. This is where Juventus and AC Milan were going to play. We played him up front last year. But yeah, Acosta's there. Good from Xavi. I reckon it was meant to be Acosta as the target, and Xavi just locked onto it, but nice. 2-2 here. We've played another corner. Madonna, please, man. Please. Makatsu. Good save, Handsy. Someone remind me to look at corners after this game. Like, can I go into it here? Set pieces, please. Corners. Defending. Like, no one's outside the box. Edge of area, please. We're winning all these headers and there's just second ball because no one's actually out there. It's really dumb. Alright, 2-2. Doubt it. Alright, so straight away, we didn't see anything from the centre forward, so I'm going to go into a channel forward. And we didn't see anything from the channel striker, so I'm going to go into the channel midfielder because I had some success with channel midfielder. With Finn Welch back in the day. So let's do that. Don't think Joe Jones, or Jordan Jones is a centre forward, is a channel forward, but he's at least a 10. We're going to concede from kickoff. Great. Game, man. Yeah, highlight from kickoff. It's for them. Great one, too. Oh, my word. Handsy, what a save. Mickey. We concede, I'm going to lose my marbles. Thank Christ. Can we just say that he has a free kick on the edge of the area? We've got guys that are 6'5" and he goes short and loses the ball. Like, why are you not whipping the ball in? Honestly. Right. Lager up front. Franker out wide. Joe Jones in the middle. Dylan out here. We're still in the game. Mackenzie's on a booking. Sandra on that side. We're going to get Justin in. We're still in the game here. Jordan Jones. Into Mickey. Play the ball. There might be some like player roles that we need to try. Like oh my god, that's a goal. Should have been a goal. Here's a goal. Hit on the counter. Just the turnover of the ball cost us. Like, if we could go back, it would be great. Like, so we got the ball here in pretty good shape, and Mickey decides to go and beat someone, and because of that, Bolly's out the game. I think because he's a holding fullback, he never gets back because he's trying to hold position, and then he still doesn't get back, and it's been ample time. And then obviously this is just a little bit unlucky because he actually shoots, and Mickey parries it into the area or hits his foot into the area. But yeah. I really think we just go to fullbacks. As much as the holding fullback makes sense because they ask to hold a deeper position while their teammates are defending higher up the pitch in order to provide additional protection against direct counters. So they're meant to go and hold him back in position. Every time I see that, I never see him engage at all. So I'm just going to go to fullbacks, I think, as well. Well, I'm going to lose again, but at least it's been a spirited performance. Well done, Villagra. That's a great ball out to Mateus Franco, who keeps the width, by the way. Go, Franco. What a run. And then he shoots like that. Far out. Does everything right and then that. That's the highlight, obviously. Go, Jones. I will say the channel... Oh, my God. That's a right pass, and Mateus Franco just runs away from the ball. Like, this, if they score here, this is dumb. Because he's played the right ball, and he just runs away from it. Bolly, by the way, is a fullback. Actually won the ball, by the way, which is nice. Franco make the... Lewis Skelly, they're down to 10 men. Down to 10 men. Don't you dare. I think there is a little bit that we could change here. Tactically. Alright, we lose 3-2 to Arsenal, but we at least look better. We at least look better in this game. We at least look better in this game. So I think there's a couple things that we should do, right, after watching that. Is tactically, I think the holding fullbacks are fullbacks. Right? I think that's fine. And I think this is a channel forward because it's a more creative player. And this is a channel midfield, a channel forward that runs into the channels as well. And we have that still that wide forward. I think still out of possession, we actually play with a splitting. There's no splitting role. Would love a splitting centre forward. No work today. It's like 9 o'clock. I'm almost tempted that we go 2 wide outlets and it's a tracking back. Yeah, I actually think what you do is a tracking striker, a tracking centre forward and a tracking attacking midfielder, because they're now out of possession in team obstruction, right? In this phase here, we're right, out of possession, right? And then in this phase, look how deep it is. And then look at this. We've got a 3, we've got a 1 in front of the other 2, and then we've got 2 wide wingers that can literally go and run and beat a man. I think that's really good. All right, think that's something we do with actual fullbacks. Think that everything else here is fine, right? 2 defensive midfielders. I haven't had anything else work outside of defensive midfielders. In possession, I'm going to go with that moving forward. Think that's okay. Inverted winger for Mickey because he can't actually finish. You can't tell Mickey can't finish, which is fine. All well and good. And yeah, I think we go something like that. Combines like that. Okay, whatever. Not bad. Team instructions all well and good. I think everything else is fine. Really unsettled teams on the attacking mentality of trying to play football. Save this as version 1.4. This is a 4-2-3-1. Actually, cancel. I think we need to look at player roles. So, in possession, dribbling frequency, move into channels, that's obviously locked. Forward runs. Should we try and encourage more forward runs? I think this makes a lot of sense with more forward runs. What about the Franca guy? I don't think Matthias Frank is that good. I think take more risks is perfectly fine for Reed. I think we also take more risks with Javi getting further forward and take more risks with passing. So I think we do that. We're getting off after this, Sammy. Mick's fine. I don't want to put everyone on takes more risks. I actually think Mick should shoot less often because he's not a great shot. Where I think Villagra is fine on everything else. And I think that's the only thing I would change is that we put this here and here. We've been streaming for nearly 8 hours and I've won 1 game. I think we're getting off. But I'm just discussing what I think will change moving forward. So this gives us a little bit more player roles. A little bit more forward runs. A little bit more like try and play football. And then, yeah. Alright, try that. Version 1.4. Set pieces, we need to do our corners defending. This is not good. So, D1 needs to go edge of area. You need to go edge of area. You need to go and go back. Far side and near side, which is fine. Mickey and Villagra. Happy with that. As long as it's these guys. Conte, Cullen, Mark Reed, all those guys. Yeah, that's fine. All good. So that's fine. Do that. I also want to see free kicks from like wide, attacking. Aim for best header. Why on earth are we trying to go short? Let's go long so they don't do that. So we don't get hit on the break. Do something like that. Corners are fine. I'm happy with my corners. That's thinks what I will do moving forward is that. All right, save the game. That's what we're going to try. We went with like a little bit of that. We did okay. We had a change. Now it's about picking our best 11 before we get off as well. So handsy, because I'm turning this off. Right. So Bolly's fine. Justin on this side for sure. Mackenzie off for Kim, I think, is fine. Do I go to two ball covering centre backs? That's the problem. I think one needs to engage and one needs to be normal. I actually prefer to do it this way because I think Kim's a better covering centre back. They should be fullbacks as well. I forgot to change that. Oh my god, did it not save? Oh, somehow it reverted back to 1.4. Don't know, don't care. Right, that's better. Take more risks and all that, yeah, cool. So again, I think our best team would be Diaz out here with Bolly, with Yannick being a centre back, and this being Kim being the covering centre back. And a goalkeeper. I think sweeper keeper is probably the best, and I think a ball playing keeper for Handsy, just let him be aggressive. That's good money, True Teller. That's the best. Xavi and Adrian. I don't think Adrian's here. I might just go with Jose Catayu and be like, he's a very good defensive midfielder, but he's not a good deeper line playmaker. Like, what is this guy's best role? Because he needs to be used because he has this potential, but I don't know what his best role is. Is it box to box because he's 6'4" and he's got good physicals? It probably is. And then we play Xavi on the other side. When you look at Xavi, he's better as a deeper line playmaker. He's not great. Box-to-box midfielder, he does very well himself. Maybe he's a defensive midfielder. Maybe Cuddy's a defensive midfielder, actually. Because he likes a defensive midfielder without the ball so much, right? So he's just covering. And then in possession, I probably would go into just the defensive midfield and let him sit in. I've been lured in by this leading Premier League potential to get him in, and he hasn't really got going, and that's because I think he's playing well poor. I actually think we go 2 DMs, and we just go, look, your preferred role as a defensive midfielder without the ball, your defensive midfielder with the ball. Don't overcomplicate. Xavi, go do what you want to do. You played box-to-box last year. That's what you're doing. Reed's fine. Conte's fine. That's fine. I think that's all good. I think that's what I would play. I like the idea of having 2 wide wingers out of possession. And yeah, it's what I'm pretty happy to do. Because you need to pick a system that stands by your philosophy first and then make adaptations. You not need to scout. That's what my scouts do. I don't need to do that. But we're on a massive losing streak here, Sully. Big one. Huge. Probably the biggest one I've ever been in my things. Yeah, so Sammy's doing it in like, oh, well, you go full in depth and scout them every game and go in and then you make changes and then you play 5 at the back against them and 3 at the back against them and you go 4-4-2 here and 4-2-3-1 here. No. I'm not that manager. Teams come and play against me the way I play. I don't adapt to them, you adapt to me. I play my way. It's like the English cricket team. Oh, well, you're going to adapt to me and play baseball and whatever. No. You adapt to the way Australia play cricket, mate. Not how we're going to play to you. You come play our game. That's the same way I want to do it with this. I wouldn't worry about it, Robo-kun. Sammy/Sully has been in this database, in this community for like 3 years, and all they've done is say whatever they can to make me pissed off. They're the sole reason I don't stream poker is this person. So I think it's just a troll. I've often said that I think banning this individual would make my life a lot easier. But yeah. I think that's fine. I think set pieces are fine. Like in possession in the final phase, we've got a lot of numbers. It does mean that we are very open on the break. In the middle, this is fine. And when we build up, it's fine. I like it in build up. This phase, it's fine. Here, it's a bit congestion. And we've only got 2 at the back. So maybe we should play Kadayu a little bit deeper. Actually, that's probably something we should do and go like, hey, halfback, be a bit more defensively minded. And then at least without the ball, here he's holding and here he holds. Why does he come forward now? So he didn't come forward before, but now this guy comes forward a lot. You're ball playing centre back. Why are you going forward? So if I don't do it and I go to a defensive midfielder, look at this. Yep. And he sits. But now if I go to an advanced centre, if I go to a halfback, right? He now goes in here, which makes no sense. Why can you not go here and him sit in front of you? I want to kind of create a free. Still reckon the halfback's probably the way to go with the box to box, and so he just sits with both ball playing centre backs. Because as much as that is telling me the ball playing centre back on the left hand side is going to go and bomb on, he ain't bombing on. I can almost guarantee he's not. Yeah, of course I am. I'm working in the office too, so no stream. I think this is the best thing to do, is this. Now, as a halfback, he ain't the greatest, but what I would say about him at halfback is the fact that he's got stamina, strength, and jumping reach, and 6'4". Jose sitting deeper probably works out for the best. Probably. I got family over tomorrow night. Wednesday night, my missus has got to pick up her son from work, so instead of her coming over Wednesday, she's going to come over tomorrow. So actually, we're going to get a Wednesday stream, more than likely. So Wednesday. Thursday, I'm working from home, so Thursday morning I'll be on. But yeah, now this rate, there might not be another FM stream if we don't win games. All well and good. I think that's what we're going to go with. That's enough tinkering. That's what I'm going to try. A halfback, a box to box, 2 ball playing centre backs, one that covers, right? 2 wing backs with 2 fullbacks, one inverted winger, one inside forward, both staying wide though for the out ball. 2 a channel midfielder and a channel forward, both trying to get in between the gaps. The channel forward making more forward runs, both track back. Think that's what we would do. Don't know if Reed is the best person for this. And look, when I look at Joe Jones, he's not particularly great, but he could do that job if he learned how to cross. But yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to get off FM. Thank you for being around as always, guys. It's been great. It's been good fun. There's been a lot of people here watching the stream and stuff, which is great as well. I'm going to get off. and hopefully win this game against Sheffield while I get stuff ready for bed and whatever. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been a long stream. We streamed all afternoon. Got over the 61 views, and we're up to 5 likes on the video, so that's awesome, which is great. And yeah. How are you, Zach? Good to see you, mate. But hopefully you're doing alright, which is good. And then this guy called Codnu comes in. These two have come in together. I love it, boys. I love it. Let's get off. I see these guys at Rust. Go for 1v1 me. No scope. Oh, the days back in the day. I was no good at COD anyway. Oh, boys. Good fun. But yeah, we've been live for what? 8 hours, 5 minutes. I think it's time to call it off. Get off. But yeah, especially when these boys are around. True Teller, good to see you. I'll let you guys know if you're in the Discord. I'll update you of how it goes. True Teller gave us some ideas of his tactic. As he put in like, well, what should I buy while I'm doing this? And then yeah, but all well and good. I'll definitely give you some updates in the Discord. And I'll obviously play a couple games tonight before I go to bed. I'll play a couple of games tomorrow in my morning coffee. And then we'll be live on Wednesday at some point. But yeah, all well and good. I found my ditto in my drawer. Oh, that's always nice. I found mine on my missus's drawer, and then I strapped it on myself, and it was all good.